Are you ready to speak English without hesitation? Today is day 21. You're already 3 weeks into this amazing journey. Imagine how confident you'll feel when you finish 30 days. Let's make today count with SpeakUp Sessions English podcast. Hello, amazing learners. It's so good to see you here again on SpeakUp Sessions English podcast. Can you believe it? We're on day 21 already. That's 3 full weeks of learning, practicing, and improving your English. Today is going to be really special because we're going to practice 99 real-life sentences together through shadowing. But don't worry, we'll do it in a fun and easy way, step by step. Fizu, how are you feeling about reaching day 21?
Hey, Masu. Hey, everyone. I actually feel pretty excited. When I started, 30 days seemed like a long time, but now, I can't believe we're already at day 21. To be honest, I'm really curious about this shadowing practice. What exactly does that mean?
That's a fantastic question, Fizu. Shadowing is when you listen to English sentences and repeat them right away, almost like you're following a shadow. It helps you improve your pronunciation, your listening skills, and your speaking speed. Today we're going to use 99 real-life sentences, but we'll practice them through natural conversations and real situations. Does that sound good?
Oh, that sounds really interesting. I'm ready to try it. I think this will help me speak more naturally, right?
Exactly. You're absolutely right. And remember, everyone watching, you're doing amazing by showing up today. Let's dive in and make day 21 your best practice day yet. All right, Fizu, let's start with something simple. I want you to tell me about your morning today. What did you do after you woke up?
Okay, let me try. This morning, I wake up at 7 o'clock. Then I make my bed and I go to bathroom.
Good start, Fizu. I can understand you perfectly. But let me help you with the grammar. You said, I make my bed and I go to bathroom, right? When we talk about something that already happened, something in the past, we need to use the past tense. Can you try again? Say, I made my bed and I went to the bathroom.
Oh, I see. So it's made and went because it already happened. Let me say it again. I made my bed and I went to the bathroom.
Perfect. You got it. See how natural that sounds? Now, what did you do after that?
After that, I brushed my teeth and I washed my face. Then I maked breakfast. Wait, is that right? Maked?
Excellent question. Actually, maked isn't correct. The past tense of make is made. It's an irregular verb, so it doesn't follow the regular pattern. Let's practice. Make, made. Can you say it?
Make, made. Okay, so I should say I made breakfast.
Beautiful. You're learning so fast. Now tell me, what did you make for breakfast?
I made eggs and toast, and I drink coffee. No, wait, I drink coffee.
Yes, amazing. You corrected yourself. That shows you're really understanding the pattern. Drink becomes drank in the past. Everyone watching, this is exactly how you improve, by catching your own mistakes and fixing them. Fizu, you're doing wonderfully. Now, let me ask you something. How did the coffee taste?
The coffee was delicious? No, actually, it was too strong. I putted too much coffee.
Good try, but putted isn't the right word. The past tense of put is actually just put. It stays the same. This is another irregular verb. So you should say, I put too much coffee. Try it now.
I put too much coffee. That's interesting. So put doesn't change.
Exactly. Some verbs are like that. Put, put, put. Present and past are the same. Let me ask you another question. After breakfast, did you check your phone?
Yes, I checked my phone and I see many messages.
So close. You said I see many messages, but remember we're talking about the past. What should you say?
Oh, I saw many messages. The past of see is saw, right?
Perfect. You're really getting this. Now, let's practice all of it together one more time. Can you tell me your whole morning routine using the past tense?
Okay, let me try the full story. This morning, I woke up at 7 o'clock. I made my bed and went to the bathroom. I brushed my teeth and washed my face. Then I made breakfast. I made eggs and toast, and I drank coffee. The coffee was too strong because I put too much coffee. After breakfast, I checked my phone and I saw many messages.
Fizu, that was absolutely perfect. Everyone, did you hear how natural that sounded? This is exactly the kind of practice that helps you speak English fluently. You're not just learning grammar, you're using it in real conversation. Now, Fizu, I want to have a longer conversation with you. Let's talk about your plans for today. What are you going to do after this podcast?
Well, after this podcast, I think I will going to the supermarket because I need to buy some food.
Good. You're expressing your plan, and I understand you, but let me help with the structure. When we talk about future plans, we can say, I'm going to go, or I will go. You mixed them a little bit. Try saying, I'm going to go to the supermarket, or I will go to the supermarket.
Ah, I see my mistake. Let me say it correctly. I'm going to go to the supermarket because I need to buy some food.
Excellent. Much better. Now tell me, what kind of food do you need to buy?
I need to buy vegetables, fruits, and some breads.
Almost perfect. Just one small thing. We usually say some bread without the S because bread is an uncountable noun. We don't say breads unless we're talking about different types of bread, like different breads from around the world. For shopping, we just say some bread. Can you try again?
I need to buy vegetables, fruits, and some bread. Got it. Actually, Masood, this is something I always forget. Why are some words countable and some uncountable?
That's a great question, and you're not alone. Many learners find this confusing. Generally, if you can count individual pieces easily, it's countable. Like apples, you can say 1 apple, 2 apples, 3 apples. But things like bread, water, rice, or milk are usually uncountable because we don't count them piece by piece. We measure them, like a loaf of bread, a glass of water, a cup of rice. Does that make sense?
Yes, that actually helps a lot. So I can say 3 apples, but I should say some bread or a loaf of bread.
Exactly right. You've got it. Now, let me ask you, do you prefer shopping at the supermarket or at small local shops?
That's an interesting question. I think I prefer supermarket because it has everything in one place, but sometimes the small shops are more cheaper.
Great answer, and I love that you're sharing your opinion. Just a tiny grammar point. We don't say more cheaper. We just say cheaper. The word cheap already becomes cheaper for comparison, so we don't need more. If the word is longer, like expensive, then we say more expensive. But for short words like cheap, we say cheaper. Try saying it now.
The small shops are cheaper. Okay, that sounds better. So cheap becomes cheaper, but expensive becomes more expensive.
Perfect. You understand the pattern. This is called comparative adjectives, and you're using them correctly now. Let me give you another example. Big becomes bigger, but beautiful becomes more beautiful. Do you want to try making a sentence?
Okay, let me think. The supermarket is bigger than the small shop, but the small shop is more friendly.
Wonderful try. Just one small correction. We usually say friendlier instead of more friendly, even though friendly is a longer word. It's a small exception. So you would say the small shop is friendlier. But honestly, Fizu, you're doing amazing. Your sentence structure is really good.
Thank you, Masu. The supermarket is bigger than the small shop, but the small shop is friendlier. I'm actually starting to feel more confident when I speak.
And that confidence shows. You should be really proud of yourself. Now, let's continue our conversation. After you finish shopping, what else do you plan to do today?
After shopping, I'm going to go home and cook lunch. I want to try making pasta today because I never cooked it before.
Excellent! You used I'm going to go perfectly, and I love that you want to try something new. Just one small thing. You said, I never cooked it before. That's almost correct, but when we talk about experiences up until now, we use the present perfect. We say, I have never cooked it before, or I've never cooked it before. Can you try that?
I've never cooked it before. Oh, that sounds more natural. So I should say, I want to try making pasta today because I've never cooked it before.
Perfect. That's exactly right. And you know what? Trying new things is a great way to practice English, too. You can watch cooking videos in English, read recipes in English, or even talk to yourself in English while you cook.
That's a really good idea. I never thought about that. Maybe I can describe what I'm doing while I cook, like, now I'm boiling the water, or now I'm adding the sauce.
Yes, exactly. That's a wonderful way to practice. And everyone watching, you can do this too. Talk to yourself in English during your daily activities. It really helps you think in English naturally. Fizu, what ingredients do you need for your pasta?
Well, I need pasta, of course, and tomatoes, onions, garlic, and some olive oil. Oh, and I need to buy cheese also.
Great shopping list. Just a small word order thing. In English, we usually put also in the middle of the sentence, not at the end. So instead of I need to buy cheese also, we say I also need to buy cheese, or I need to buy cheese too. The word too can go at the end. Try both ways.
I also need to buy cheese, or I need to buy cheese too. I think I like too at the end. It feels easier for me.
Both are perfectly correct. Use whichever feels more natural to you. That's the beauty of English. Sometimes there are different ways to say the same thing. Now, tell me, are you a good cook?
I think I'm okay. Not very good, but not very bad. I can cook simple things like rice, eggs, and vegetables, but I want to learn more recipes because I think cooking is fun and relaxing.
I love that answer, and I love that you're being honest. You know, learning to cook is a lot like learning English. At first, you start with simple things, and then gradually you try more difficult recipes. And sometimes you make mistakes. Maybe you add too much salt or you burn something, but that's how you learn.
Yes, that's so true. Actually, last week I tried to make fried rice and I burned it a little bit because I didn't watch the pan carefully.
See? Perfect example. And I bet next time you make fried rice, you'll remember to watch it more carefully. The same thing happens with English. Every mistake teaches you something important. Fizu, you're making wonderful progress today. I can hear that your sentences are getting longer and more natural.
Thank you so much, Masu. I actually feel like I'm improving. At first, I was thinking in my language and then translating to English, but now sometimes the English words just come to my mind directly.
That's incredible. That means you're starting to think in English, which is exactly what we want. Everyone watching, did you hear what Fizu just said? This is a huge milestone in language learning. Keep practicing every day, and you'll get there too. All right, Fizu, now comes the really fun part. We're going to practice 2 real-life situations today. These are situations you might experience in your daily life, and we'll practice useful sentences that you can use. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. What's the first one?
Our first situation is at the post office. Imagine you need to send a package to your friend who lives in another city. I'll be the post office worker and you're the customer. This is a very common situation, and there are specific phrases that are really useful to know. Let's start. You walk into the post office and come to my counter. What do you say?
Hello. I want to send a package.
Good start. That works. But let me teach you a more polite and natural way. In English, when we ask for help at places like the post office, bank, or store, we often start with I'd like to or I need to. So you could say, hello, I'd like to send a package, please. Or hi, I need to send a package. The word please makes it extra polite. Try it now.
Hello. I'd like to send a package, please.
Perfect, much more natural. Okay, I'm the worker now. Hello, I'd like to send a package, please. Great, Where would you like to send it?
I want to send it to my friend in Chicago.
Good. Let me ask you, what's inside the package and how much does it weigh?
Inside inside are some books and clothes. I don't know how much it weighed.
Excellent try. Two small corrections. First, you said inside is and then changed to inside are. Since you're sending books and clothes, plural items, you should say inside are some books and clothes. Or you can simply say it contains books and clothes. Second, you said how much it weighed. The correct form is weighs with an S at the end, and you should say, I don't know how much it weighs. But actually, you can just say, I'm not sure about the weight. Let's practice both corrections.
Okay. It contains books and clothes, and I'm not sure about the weight.
Wonderful, so much better. Now I'll continue as the worker. All right, no problem. Let me weigh it for you. Please put the package on the scale. Okay, it weighs 3 kilograms. Would you like standard shipping or express shipping?
What is the difference between them?
Good question, but let's fix the grammar. We say, what is the difference with difference as a noun, not different. Try asking again.
What is the difference between them?
Perfect. Okay, as the worker, I'll answer. Standard shipping takes 5 to 7 business days and costs $15. Express shipping takes 2 to 3 days and costs $30. Which one would you prefer?
I think standard shipping is okay. My friend no need it very fast.
Great choice. Just a small grammar fix. Instead of my friend no need it, we say my friend doesn't need it. In English, we use doesn't for negative sentences with he, she, or it. Try the whole sentence.
I think standard shipping is okay. My friend doesn't need it very fast.
Excellent. Okay, continuing the role play. All right, standard shipping it is. That will be $15. Would you like to insure the package? Insurance costs an extra $3 and covers up to $100 if the package gets lost or damaged.
Oh, insurance? Yes, I think that's a good idea. I want insurance, please.
Almost perfect. We usually say that's a good idea with a before good idea. Try again.
Yes, I think that's a good idea. I want insurance, please.
Wonderful. As the worker, great. So your total is $18. How would you like to pay? Cash or card?
I'll pay with card.
Perfect. Actually, both with card and by card are commonly used, but by card is slightly more natural. You can also say, I'll pay with my card or I'll pay by card. Continue.
I'll pay by card.
Excellent. As the worker, perfect. Please insert your card here. The payment went through successfully. Here's your receipt and tracking number. Your package should arrive in 5 to 7 business days. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
No, that's all. Thank you very much.
As the worker, you're very welcome. Have a great day.
You too. Goodbye.
Fantastic job, Fizu. That was a complete natural conversation at the post office. Let me highlight some really important phrases from this situation. Everyone, these are must-know phrases for the post office. I'd like to send a package, please. Where would you like to send it? What is the difference between standard and express shipping? How much does it weigh? Would you like to insure the package? Here's your receipt and tracking number. Fizu, how do you feel about this conversation?
Actually, I feel really good. At first, I was nervous about some phrases, but you helped me correct them, and now I understand much better. I think if I go to a real post office, I can actually use these sentences.
Absolutely, you definitely can. And remember, everyone, even if you make small grammar mistakes, people will still understand you. The most important thing is to communicate. Now, are you ready for our second situation?
Yes, I'm ready. What's the next one?
Our second situation is at the doctor's office. This is super important because health is important, and you need to be able to explain how you feel. Imagine you're not feeling well, so you go to see the doctor. I'll be the doctor, and you're the patient. You walk into my office. What do you say?
Hello, doctor. I'm not feel very good today.
Good start. You're communicating clearly, but let's fix the grammar. We say, I'm not feeling very good today, or I don't feel very good today. The first one uses the continuous tense ing form. Try both ways.
I'm not feeling very good today. Or, I don't feel very good today.
Perfect, both are correct. As the doctor, I'll say, I'm sorry to hear that. Please have a seat and tell me what's wrong. What symptoms are you experiencing?
Symptoms? What is this word?
Great question. Symptoms are the signs or feelings that show you're sick. For example, a headache is a symptom. Fever is a symptom. Coughing is a symptom. So I'm asking, what problems are you feeling? What doesn't feel good?
Ah, I understand now. Well, I have headache and my throat is hurt.
Good, you're explaining your problems clearly. Two small fixes. We say, I have a headache with a before headache, and instead of my throat is hurt, we say my throat hurts or my throat is sore. Both mean the same thing. Let's practice.
I have a headache and my throat hurts.
Excellent. As the doctor, I see. How long have you had these symptoms? Did they start today, or have you been feeling this way for a few days?
It started yesterday. Yesterday morning, I waked up and my throat was very pain.
Good information. Let me help with corrections. The past tense of wake up is woke up, not waked up. And instead of my throat was very pain, we say my throat was very painful or I had a lot of pain in my throat. Try the whole sentence again.
It started yesterday. Yesterday morning, I woke up and my throat was very painful.
Perfect, much better. As the doctor, I understand. Do you have any other symptoms? For example, do you have a fever? Are you coughing? Do you feel tired?
Yes, I think I have fever. I feel very hot and I'm coughing a little bit. And yes, I also feel very tired also.
Excellent description. Just remember to say, I have a fever with a before fever. And remember our earlier lesson, also usually goes in the middle. So I also feel very tired or I feel very tired too. Try again.
Yes, I think I have a fever. I feel very hot and I'm coughing a little bit. And I also feel very tired.
Wonderful. As the doctor, okay, let me check your temperature and examine your throat. Please open your mouth and say, ah. Yes, I can see that your throat is quite red and swollen, and your temperature is 38.5 degrees Celsius. That's a mild fever. It looks like you have a throat infection. I'm going to prescribe some medicine for you. Do you have any allergies to medication?
Allergies? I'm not sure what you mean.
Good question. Allergies means, are there any medicines that make you sick or give you a bad reaction? For example, some people are allergic to penicillin. If they take it, they get a rash or feel worse. So I'm asking if any medicines are dangerous for you.
Oh, I understand now. No, I don't have any allergies. All medicines are okay for me.
Perfect. As the doctor, that's good to know. I'm going to prescribe antibiotics to fight the infection and also some pain relievers for your headache and throat pain. Take the antibiotics 3 times a day for 7 days, morning, afternoon, and night. It's very important to finish all the medicine, even if you start feeling better. Don't stop early. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. 3 times every day for 7 days, and I must finish all the medicine. But doctor, when will I feel better?
Great question, and you understood the instructions perfectly. Just a small grammar correction. Instead of when will I feel better, we say when will I feel better. In questions with when, will comes before I. Try asking again.
When will I feel better?
Perfect. As the doctor, you should start feeling better in about 2 to 3 days, but remember to finish all the medicine. Also, I recommend that you rest, drink plenty of water, and eat healthy foods like soup. Avoid cold drinks for a few days. Do you have any other questions?
Yes, doctor. Can I go to work tomorrow, or I should stay at home?
Good question. Small grammar fix. We say, or should I stay at home, with should I in the question form. Try the whole question again.
Can I go to work tomorrow, or should I stay at home?
Excellent. As the doctor, I recommend staying home for at least 2 days so you can rest and recover. You don't want to make your coworkers sick either. I'll give you a doctor's note for your employer. Is there anything else?
No, thank you very much, doctor. I will follow your advice.
As the doctor, you're very welcome. Take care of yourself and feel better soon. If your symptoms get worse or if you don't feel better after 3 days, please come back to see me.
Okay, I will. Thank you, doctor. Goodbye.
Wonderful job, Fizu. That was an excellent conversation. Let me highlight the most important phrases from this doctor's office visit. I'm not feeling very good today. I have a headache and my throat hurts. When did the symptoms start? Do you have a fever? Do you have any allergies to medication? I'm going to prescribe some medicine for you. Take the medicine 3 times a day. When will I feel better? I recommend that you rest and drink plenty of water. If your symptoms get worse, come back to see me. These phrases are so useful. Fizu, how did you feel about this role play?
This was really helpful. I learned so many useful phrases. You know, sometimes I worry about going to the doctor because I don't know how to explain my problems in English. But now I feel much more confident. I understand how to describe symptoms and ask questions.
That's exactly what we want. And everyone watching, these are real-life situations that you'll probably experience. Practice these conversations, write down the useful phrases, and use them when you need them. Fizu made some small mistakes, but he corrected them and learned. That's exactly how you improve. All right, everyone, now it's time for our listen and repeat section. This is where we practice pronunciation and speaking together. Fizu and all of you watching, I want you to repeat after me. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Great. Let's begin. Listen carefully and repeat. I'd like to send this package, please.
I'd like to send this package, please.
Perfect. Again, everyone. I'd like to send this package, please.
I'd like to send this package, please.
Excellent. Next one. What is the difference between standard and express shipping?
What is the difference between standard and express shipping?
Good try. You said standard, but it's standard with an R sound. Standard. Let's practice just that word. Standard.
Standard.
Great. Now the full sentence. What is the difference between standard and express shipping?
What is the difference between standard and express shipping?
Wonderful. Much clearer. Next phrase. I'm not feeling very good today.
I'm not feeling very good today.
Perfect. Let's do it once more with emotion, like you really don't feel good.
I'm not feeling very good today.
Excellent. That sounded very natural. Next one. I have a headache and my throat hurts.
I have a headache and my throat hurts.
Great. Now this one. How long have you had these symptoms?
How long have you had these symptoms?
Perfect pronunciation. Next, take the medicine 3 times a day for 7 days.
Take the medicine 3 times a day for 7 days.
Excellent. And our last one, if your symptoms get worse, please come back to see me.
If your symptoms get worse, please come back to see me.
Wonderful work, Fizu. And everyone watching, did you practice along with us? Remember, the more you repeat these sentences, the more natural they will sound when you use them in real life. These aren't just random sentences. These are phrases you'll actually use in the post office, at the doctor, and in many daily situations. Now, let's look at some important vocabulary words from today's lesson. Fizu, are you ready to learn some new words?
Yes, I love learning new words.
Great. The first word is symptoms. Do you remember what this means?
Yes, symptoms are the things you feel when you are sick, right?
Exactly right. Symptoms are the signs or feelings that show you are sick. For example, fever, cough, headache, sore throat. These are all symptoms. Here's a sentence. The doctor asked me about my symptoms. Can you make a sentence with symptoms?
Let me try. When I go to the doctor, I tell him my symptoms.
Perfect sentence. Great job. Next word, prescribe. This is what a doctor does when they give you medicine. The doctor prescribes medicine. Can you guess what this means?
Does it mean to give medicine?
Very close. It means to officially recommend or order a specific medicine for a patient. The doctor writes down which medicine you should take. We say, the doctor prescribed antibiotics for my infection. Try using it in a sentence.
The doctor prescribed medicine for my headache.
Excellent. Perfect use of the word. Next word, weigh. This word is about finding out how heavy something is. At the post office, they weigh your package to see how many kilograms it is. The pronunciation is important. Weigh. It sounds like weigh. Can you say it?
Weigh.
Good. Now make a sentence with it.
At the post office, they weigh my package to know the price.
Perfect. That's exactly right. Next word, tracking number. Do you know what this is?
Is it a number for finding your package?
Exactly. A tracking number is a special number that helps you check where your package is. When you send a package, you get a tracking number, and you can go online and type in that number to see, is my package still at the post office? Is it on the way? Has it arrived? Make a sentence with tracking number.
I can check my package with the tracking number.
Perfect. Great sentence. Next word, recover. This means to get better after being sick. When you're sick and then you become healthy again, you recover. For example, it took me 1 week to recover from the flu. Can you make a sentence?
After I take the medicine, I will recover quickly.
Excellent sentence. And our last word for today, swollen. This describes when a part of your body becomes bigger because of pain or infection. For example, if your throat is infected, it becomes swollen. Or if you hurt your ankle, it might become swollen. It looks bigger than normal. Can you try using it?
My throat is swollen because of the infection.
Perfect. That's exactly right. Wonderful job learning all these words, Fizu. Everyone, these are really practical words that you'll use in real life. Practice them, write them down, and try to use them in your own sentences. All right, Fizu, now it's time for a mini quiz to see what you learned today. Don't worry, this is just for fun and practice. Are you ready?
Okay, I'll try my best.
Great attitude. Question number 1. If you want to send a package at the post office, what polite phrase can you use to start the conversation?
I can say I want to send a package.
That works, but do you remember the more polite and natural phrase I taught you earlier?
Oh, right. I'd like to send a package, please.
Yes, excellent. You remembered. Using I'd like to is more polite and natural. Great job correcting yourself. Question number 2, what is the past tense of the verb put?
The past tense of put is put it?
Good try, but remember, put is an irregular verb. The present and past are the same. It's just put. Yesterday, I put the book on the table. Can you say that?
Oh, yes, I remember now. The past tense of put is just put. It doesn't change.
Exactly. Perfect. And question number 3, if the doctor asks, do you have any allergies to medication, what does that question mean?
It means, does the doctor want to know if medicines make me sick?
Yes, exactly right. The doctor wants to know if any medicines cause you problems or bad reactions. Perfect answer. Fizu, you got all 3 questions correct, some after a second try, and that's completely fine. That's how learning works.
Thank you, Masu. Actually, I'm happy because even when I made mistakes, I could correct them. I feel like I'm really learning.
You absolutely are. And everyone watching, did you answer the questions too? If you made mistakes, that's okay. Mistakes help you learn. Now, I want to share 3 really important speaking tips with you. Fizu, listen carefully because these tips will help you and everyone watching.
I'm ready. I love tips.
Tip number 1, practice speaking English every day, even if it's just for 5 minutes. Talk to yourself in English. Yes, I'm serious. When you're cooking, describe what you're doing in English. When you're getting ready in the morning, talk about what you're wearing. This helps you think in English naturally. Fizzu, do you think you can do this?
Yes, actually, I started doing this a little bit already. Sometimes when I'm making coffee, I say to myself, now I'm pouring the water. Now I'm adding coffee. It feels strange at first, but it's actually fun.
That's perfect. You're already doing it. See how helpful it is? Tip number 2, don't be afraid to make mistakes. Every mistake is a learning opportunity. Today, Fizzu made several small mistakes, but each time he learned the correct way and improved. If you never make mistakes, you never learn. So speak English even if you're not sure it's perfect. What do you think about this tip, Fizzu?
I really agree. At first, I was always worried about making mistakes. I thought people would laugh at me. But now I understand that mistakes are normal and they help me learn. Every time you correct me, I remember the right way much better.
Exactly, and that's the right attitude. And tip number 3, use real-life situations to practice. Don't just study grammar from books. Practice conversations like we did today, at the post office, at the doctor, at the supermarket. Imagine the situation and practice what you would say. You can do this alone or with a friend, or even watch videos like this one and repeat the sentences. Fizzu, which real-life situation do you want to practice next?
I think I want to practice ordering food at a restaurant. Sometimes I feel shy when I go to restaurants because I don't know how to ask questions about the menu.
That's a great choice. We'll definitely practice that in a future lesson. Everyone, remember these 3 tips. Practice daily, don't fear mistakes, and use real-life situations. These simple tips can transform your English. All right, we've covered so much today. Let me summarize what we learned. First, we practiced talking about daily routines using the past tense. We learned important irregular verbs like made, went, drank, saw, and woke up. Then we had 2 detailed real-life role plays, one at the post office, where we learned how to send a package, ask about shipping options, and pay for services, and another at the doctor's office, where we learned how to describe symptoms, understand medical advice, and ask important health questions. We also practiced pronunciation in our listen and repeat section, learned 6 important vocabulary words, had a fun mini quiz, and I shared 3 powerful speaking tips with you. Fizzu, what did you learn today? What's your biggest takeaway?
Wow, when you say it like that, we really learned a lot. I think my biggest learning today is that it's okay to make mistakes. Every time I said something wrong, you helped me correct it, and now I remember the right way much better. Also, I learned so many useful phrases for the post office and doctor's office. Before today, I didn't know how to talk in these situations, but now I feel confident that I can actually do it in real life.
That's wonderful, Fizzu. I'm so proud of your progress. And everyone watching, I hope you feel the same way. You're on day 21 of this 30-day challenge. You've already come so far. Keep going, keep practicing, and remember, every day you practice, you get better. Thank you so much for joining us today on SpeakUp Sessions English Podcast. I hope you enjoyed today's lesson and learned something valuable. Remember, learning English is a journey, not a race. Some days you'll feel amazing and some days you might feel challenged, and that's completely normal. The most important thing is to keep showing up and keep practicing. Fizzu, do you have anything you want to say to our viewers?
Yes, I want to say to everyone watching, if I can do it, you can do it too. I make mistakes all the time, but I'm learning and improving every single day. Don't give up. Practice every day, even just a little bit. And remember, mistakes are your friends because they help you learn. Thank you for watching with us today.
Beautiful words, Fizzu. And everyone, if you enjoyed this video, please subscribe to SpeakUp Sessions English Podcast so you don't miss our upcoming lessons. We have 9 more days left in this 30-day challenge, and each day will bring you new vocabulary, new situations, and new confidence. Also, I have a challenge for you.
Rewatch this video tomorrow and practice the conversations again. Repetition is the key to fluency. And if you want, leave a comment below telling us, what did you learn today? Which situation was most useful for you? The post office or the doctor's office? I read all your comments and I love hearing from you. Remember, you're not learning English alone. We're all learning together as a community. Keep speaking, keep learning, keep improving. We'll see you tomorrow for day 22. Take care and speak English with confidence.
Goodbye, everyone. See you in the next video. Keep practicing.
Goodbye, and remember, every day is a new opportunity to improve your English. See you soon.
You know what? After 22 days of learning English, you're not a beginner anymore. You're becoming a confident speaker. Today, we're going to prove it. Let's practice 99 real sentences you can use right now in your daily life. Welcome to SpeakUp Sessions English Podcast. Hey everyone, amazing to see you here again on SpeakUp Sessions English Podcast. Can you believe it? We're on day 22. You've been learning English for more than 3 weeks now. That's incredible. Today is super special because we're focusing on something really powerful, shadowing practice. We're going to practice 99 useful sentences together. Fizu, how do you feel about your English journey so far?
Honestly, Masood, I feel more better than before.
Good try, Fizu, but let me help you a little. We say, I feel much better than before, or simply, I feel better than before. Can you try again?
Oh, yes, I feel much better than before.
Perfect. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You're learning and improving every single day. Today, we're going to practice sentences in 2 very interesting real-life situations. First, we'll learn how to talk at a job interview. And second, we'll practice having a conversation at a coffee shop with a friend. These are super useful situations. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Actually, I'm a little excited because I want to practice speaking more.
That's the spirit. And everyone watching, you should feel the same way. Let's make today's practice fun, easy, and super helpful. Let's begin. All right, Fizu, let's start with something simple. I want you to tell me about your day today. What did you do this morning?
This morning, I waked up at 7 o'clock.
Good try, but the correct word is woke up, not waked up. So you should say, I woke up at 7 o'clock. Can you repeat that?
I woke up at 7 o'clock.
Excellent. Now, what did you do after you woke up?
After I woke up, I brush my teeth and I eat breakfast.
Okay, Fizu, you're talking about the past, right? This morning. So we need to use past tense. We say, I brushed my teeth and I ate breakfast. Try again, please.
I brushed my teeth and I ate breakfast.
Perfect. You're doing great. Now, let me ask you another question. What did you eat for breakfast?
I ate bread and I drinked coffee.
Almost perfect, but drinked is not the correct past form. The past tense of drink is drink. So you should say, I ate bread and I drank coffee. Repeat after me.
I ate bread and I drank coffee.
Beautiful. You see, everyone, Fizu is making small mistakes, but he's learning the correct way immediately. That's how we improve. Fizu, one more question. How was your breakfast? Was it good?
Yes, it was very good. I enjoyed it.
Wonderful. You said that perfectly. Now, let me teach you something. When we want to say that we really liked something, we can say it was delicious or it was tasty. These words are very useful. Fizu, can you make a sentence using delicious?
My breakfast was delicious.
Perfect. Yes, you can say, my breakfast was delicious. Great job. Now, everyone listening, this is a very simple and common conversation. We're talking about daily activities using past tense. This is something you'll use almost every day. Let's practice more together. All right, Fizu, now I want to have a longer conversation with you. Let's talk about your plans. What are you going to do tomorrow?
Tomorrow I will going to the market.
Good try, but there's a small grammar mistake here. You can say either I will go to the market or I'm going to go to the market. We don't say will going. Can you try again?
I will go to the market.
Perfect. So why are you going to the market?
Because I need buy some vegetables.
Almost, but after need, we have to use to before the verb, so we say, I need to buy some vegetables. Try it.
I need to buy some vegetables.
Excellent. Now you got it. What kind of vegetables do you want to buy?
I want to buy tomatoes, onions, and, how do you say the green vegetable, like for salad?
Oh, do you mean lettuce or maybe cucumber?
Yes, lettuce. I want to buy lettuce.
Great. So you're saying, I want to buy tomatoes, onions, and lettuce. That's perfect. Are you going to cook something special?
Yes, I am going to cook a salad for my family.
Wonderful. That sounds healthy and delicious. Fizu, let me ask you this. Do you like cooking?
Yes, I like cooking, but I'm not very good at it.
That's okay. Many people feel the same way. The important thing is that you enjoy it. Now, everyone, let me point out something. Fizu just said, I'm not very good at it. This is a very useful phrase. When you're not very skilled at something, you can say, I'm not very good at it. For example, I'm not very good at singing, or I'm not very good at dancing. Fizu, can you make another sentence using this phrase?
I'm not very good at speaking English?
Well, actually, you're getting much better at speaking English. But yes, that's a correct sentence. You can say, I'm not very good at speaking English, but I'm learning every day. See? Always add something positive. Let's keep going. Fizu, after you go to the market, what will you do?
After I go to the market, I will come back home and I will cook.
Perfect sentence. You used will correctly. Now, let me ask you one more thing. Do you usually go to the market alone or do you go with someone?
I usually go with my mother. She helps me choose the fresh vegetables.
That's wonderful. So you can say, I usually go to the market with my mother. She helps me choose fresh vegetables. Actually, Fizu, after the verb help, we don't need to use to. We can say, she helps me choose or she helps me to choose. Both are correct, but native speakers often skip the to. So just say, she helps me choose fresh vegetables.
She helps me choose fresh vegetables.
Perfect. You're doing so well. Everyone, can you see how we're practicing real, natural conversations? These are the kinds of things you talk about every single day. Now let's move to something even more exciting, real-life situation role plays.
All right, everyone, now we're going to practice a very important situation, a job interview. Many of you might need to do a job interview in English someday, right? So let's practice together. Fizu, imagine you're applying for a job at a bookstore. I'm going to be the manager, and I'm going to interview you. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready, but I'm a little, I don't know all the words.
That's perfectly okay. That's why we're practicing. Don't worry. Just try your best, and I'll help you. Let's start. Hello, please come in and have a seat.
Hello, thank you.
So, thank you for coming today. Can you please tell me your name?
My name is Fizu.
Nice to meet you, Fizu. Can you tell me a little bit about yourself?
I'm 25 years old and I live in the city.
Good start, but let me help you make it sound more natural. You can say, my name is Fizu. I'm 25 years old and I live in the city. I really love reading books and I'm very interested in working at a bookstore. See, we're giving more information. Can you try saying that?
My name is Fizu. I'm 25 years old and I live in the city. I really love reading books and I'm very interested in working at a bookstore.
Perfect. That sounds professional and friendly. Okay, next question. Why do you want to work here?
Because I like books.
Good, but in a job interview, we should give a longer, more detailed answer. You can say, I want to work here because I love books and I enjoy helping people. I think this bookstore is a great place and I would love to be part of the team. Now you try.
I want to work here because I love books and I enjoy helping people. I think this bookstore is a great place and I would love to be part of the team.
Excellent. You sound very professional. Okay, next question. Do you have any experience working in a store?
No, I don't have experience.
Good try, but we need to fix the grammar. We say, no, I don't have experience, or no, I haven't worked in a store before.
Can you try again?
No, I don't have experience, but I am ready to learn.
Perfect. Adding, but I am ready to learn is excellent. That shows you're motivated. Great job. Now, let me ask, what are your strengths? That means, what are you good at?
I am good at talking to people and I am friendly.
Great. You can say, I'm good at communicating with people and I'm very friendly. I'm also a fast learner. Try saying that.
I'm good at communicating with people and I'm very friendly. I'm also a fast learner.
Wonderful. You're doing amazing. One more question. When can you start working?
I can start next week.
Perfect. You can say, I can start next week, or I'm available to start anytime. Both are good answers. All right, Fizu, thank you for coming today. We will contact you soon.
Thank you very much. I hope to hear from you soon.
And that's it. Everyone, that was a simple job interview practice. Let's quickly review some must-know phrases for job interviews. Thank you for this opportunity. Use this at the beginning or end of the interview. I'm very interested in this position. This shows you really want the job. I'm a fast learner. Great to say if you don't have much experience. I enjoy working with people. Perfect for customer service jobs. I'm available to start anytime. Shows you're flexible and ready. These phrases will help you sound confident and professional. Great job, Fizu.
Thank you, Masu. That was very helpful.
All right, now let's practice another situation. This one is more relaxed and fun. Imagine you're meeting a friend at a coffee shop. Fizu, I'm your friend and we haven't seen each other for a few weeks. Let's practice. Hey Fizu, long time no see.
Hey, Masu. Yes, long time. How are you?
I'm doing great, thanks. How about you? What have you been up to?
I have been busy with work.
Good. You can say, I've been busy with work, or I was busy with work. Both are correct. But in casual conversation, we often say, I've been pretty busy with work lately. Try it.
I've been pretty busy with work lately.
Perfect. So natural. Okay, I'm glad we finally get to hang out. Have you ordered anything yet?
No, not yet. What do you want to order?
I think I'll get a cappuccino. What about you?
I want a latte, please.
Great choice. Actually, when we're with a friend and we're deciding, we can say, I think I'll get a latte, or I'll have a latte. It sounds a little more natural. Can you try?
I think I'll get a latte.
Perfect. Okay, let me call the waiter. Excuse me, we're ready to order.
Wait, Masu. Can I ask you something?
Of course. What is it?
How do I ask for sugar or milk in English?
Great question. You can ask, can I have some sugar, please? Or could I get some milk, please? Very simple. Now, let's continue. The waiter is here. Hello, what can I get for you today?
I want a latte.
Good, but let's make it more polite. Say, I'd like a latte, please. Or, can I have a latte, please? Try it.
Can I have a latte, please?
Of course. Would you like any sugar or milk with that?
Yes, can I have some milk, please?
Sure. Anything else?
No, that's all. Thank you.
Great. I'll bring that right out. Perfect, Fizu. You did great. Now let's continue our conversation as friends. So, Fizu, what have you been doing for fun recently?
I have been watching movies and I like to walk in the park.
Nice. You can say, I've been watching movies and I like walking in the park. Or you can say, I enjoy walking in the park. Both sound very natural. What kind of movies do you like?
I like action movies and sometimes I watch comedy.
Awesome. You can say, I like action movies and sometimes I watch comedies. When we're talking about the type of movie, we usually say comedies or comedy movies. Have you watched anything good lately?
Yes, I watched a very good movie last week. It was about, a man who saved the world.
Great, but we need past tense here. A man who saved the world. Try again.
A man who saved the world.
Perfect. That sounds like an exciting movie. What was it called?
I don't remember the name, but it was very exciting.
That's okay. You can say, I don't remember the title, but it was really exciting. The word title means the name of a movie, book, or song. Very useful word.
Oh, I see. Title. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, our coffee is here. Cheers.
Cheers. This coffee is very good.
I agree. This place makes great coffee. Hey, Fizu, we should do this more often. It's nice to catch up.
Yes, I agree. Let's meet again next week.
Sounds good. Let's plan it. By the way, do you want to split the bill or should I pay?
Split? What is split?
Great question. Split the bill means we each pay for our own drink. So if the total is $10, we each pay $5. It's very common among friends. You can say, let's split the bill, or let's go Dutch. Both mean the same thing.
Oh, I understand. Yes, let's split the bill.
Perfect. All right, everyone, let's review the must-know phrases for meeting a friend at a coffee shop. Long time no see. A friendly way to greet someone you haven't seen in a while. What have you been up to? Asking what someone has been doing recently. I'd like a latte, please. Polite way to order. Can I have some sugar, please? Asking for something extra. Let's split the bill. Suggesting to pay separately. These phrases are super useful when you're hanging out with friends. Great job, Fizu.
Thank you, Masu. I learned a lot today.
All right, everyone, now it's time to practice speaking. I'm going to say some useful sentences, and I want you to repeat after me. Fizu, you too. Ready? Let's go. Number 1. I'm very interested in this position.
I'm very interested in this position.
Great. Number 2. I'm a fast learner.
I'm a fast learner.
Excellent. Number 3. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you for this opportunity.
Wonderful. Number 4. I'd like a latte, please.
I'd like a latte, please.
Perfect. Number 5. What have you been up to?
What have you been up to?
Nice. Number 6. Let's split the bill.
Let's split the bill.
Awesome. Everyone, these sentences are so useful in daily life. Practice them again and again until they feel natural. Fizu, how do you feel about these sentences?
I feel good. They are very, useful?
Yes, they are very useful. Good job. And everyone at home, remember, repetition is the key to fluency. Say these sentences out loud every day. Now, let's learn some important vocabulary from today's lesson. I'm going to teach you 6 useful words and phrases. Ready? Word number 1, opportunity. This means a chance to do something good. For example, thank you for this opportunity to work here. Fizu, can you make a sentence with opportunity?
This is a good opportunity to learn English.
Perfect. Yes, you can say, this is a good opportunity to learn English. Great job. Word number 2, available. This means you are free or ready to do something. For example, I'm available to start work next week. Fizu, what does available mean?
It means you are busy.
Not quite. It actually means the opposite. It means you are free or ready. If I say I'm available, it means I have time. Can you try again?
Oh, it means I am free or ready.
Exactly. Well done. Word number 3, strength. This means something you are good at. For example, my strength is communication. Fizu, what is your strength?
My strength is learning new things.
Perfect. You can say, my strength is learning new things, or I'm good at learning new things. Both are great. Phrase number 4, catch up. This means to talk with someone and share news after not seeing them for a while. For example, let's catch up over coffee. Fizu, when do we use catch up?
We use it when we meet a friend after a long time.
Exactly. Perfect understanding. Phrase number 5, split the bill. We already learned this one. It means to share the cost of something. For example, let's split the bill at the restaurant. Fizu, can you use this phrase?
Let's split the bill because it's fair.
Great sentence. Yes, splitting the bill is fair and common among friends. Word number 6, title. This means the name of a book, movie, or song. For example, what's the title of your favorite movie? Fizu, can you ask me a question using title?
What is the title of your favorite book?
Perfect question. The title of my favorite book is The Alchemist. Great job, everyone! These 6 words and phrases will really help you in daily conversations. All right, everyone, now let's have a mini quiz. I'm going to ask Fizu 3 questions, and let's see how much he remembers from today's lesson. Ready, Fizu?
Yes, I'm ready.
Question number 1. If you want to say you are free to start working, what phrase should you use?
I am free to start working?
Good try, but there's a better, more professional phrase. We say, I'm available to start working. Can you say that?
I'm available to start working.
Perfect. Question number 2. When you meet a friend at a coffee shop and you both want to pay for your own drinks, what do you say?
We say, let's pay separate.
Very close. The correct phrase is, let's split the bill. Try it.
Let's split the bill.
Excellent. And question number 3, what does the word strength mean?
Strength means something you are good at.
Perfect. You got it right. Fizu, you did amazing on this quiz. Everyone, can you see how learning works? We practice, we make small mistakes, we correct them, and we improve. That's the key to success. All right, everyone, before we finish today, I want to give you 3 super important speaking tips. These will really help you improve your English. Ready? Tip number 1, practice speaking every single day, even if it's just for 5 minutes. You don't need to speak for hours. Just 5 minutes of practice every day will make a huge difference. Fizu, do you practice every day?
Yes, I try to practice every day, even when I'm alone. I talk to myself in English.
That's perfect. Talking to yourself is a great way to practice. Everyone should try this. Tip number 2, don't be afraid of mistakes. Mistakes are not bad. Mistakes help you learn. Every time you make a mistake and correct it, you become better. Fizu, you made several mistakes today, right?
Yes, I did. But you helped me fix them, and now I know the correct way.
Exactly. That's how learning works. So everyone, please don't be afraid to make mistakes. Just keep speaking. Tip number 3, use simple words and short sentences when you're still learning. You don't need to use complicated words or long sentences. Simple is better. Clear communication is more important than perfect grammar. Fizu, do you agree?
Yes, I think it's better to speak simply and clearly than to try to be perfect.
Absolutely. Perfect mindset. Everyone, remember these 3 tips. They will really help you improve your speaking skills. All right, everyone. Let's quickly summarize what we learned today. We practiced 2 very useful real-life situations. First, we learned how to do a job interview in English. We practiced answering questions like, tell me about yourself, and why do you want to work here? We also learned important phrases like, I'm available to start anytime, and I'm a fast learner. Second, we practiced meeting a friend at a coffee shop. We learned how to order drinks politely, how to talk about what we've been doing, and useful phrases like, let's split the bill and long time no see. We also learned 6 important words and phrases: opportunity, available, strength, catch up, split the bill, and title. And we practiced speaking with the listen and repeat section. Fizu, what did you learn today? What's the most important thing for you?
I learned that it's okay to make mistakes. At first, I said, I don't have experience, but you corrected me, and now I know the correct way is, I don't have experience. I also learned many useful phrases for talking to friends and for job interviews. I feel much more confident now.
That's wonderful, Fizu. You did an amazing job today. Everyone watching, I hope you feel the same way. You're all improving every single day. All right, everyone, that's it for today's episode of Speak Up Sessions English Podcast. We covered so much today,
And I'm really proud of all of you for practicing with us. Remember, you don't need to be perfect. You just need to keep practicing, keep speaking, and keep believing in yourself. Here's what I want you to do after watching this video. Number 1, re-watch this video and practice the sentences out loud. Number 2, try to use at least 3 phrases from today's lesson in your daily life. Number 3, don't forget to subscribe to our channel so you never miss an episode. And please leave a comment below telling us, what did you learn today? Which situation was most useful for you, the job interview or the coffee shop conversation? We love reading your comments. Keep practicing, keep speaking, and keep believing in yourself. You're doing amazing. Fizu, do you want to say something to everyone?
Yes, thank you everyone for learning with us today. I also want to say, don't be afraid to make mistakes. I made many mistakes today, but I learned from all of them. You can do the same. Keep going, and I'll see you in the next episode.
Perfect, Fizu. All right, everyone. Until next time, keep speaking up. Goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone. See you soon.
You understand English, but when someone talks to you, your mind goes blank. Sound familiar? Today on SpeakUp Sessions English podcast, we're breaking that silence. Let's practice real conversations that actually happen in your life and watch your confidence grow in just 30 minutes. Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode of SpeakUp Sessions English podcast. I'm Masu, and honestly, today's topic is something I get asked about almost every single day. You know what learners tell me? They say, Masu, I can understand English on YouTube, but when I'm actually in a conversation, I freeze up. I don't know what to say next. Does that sound like you?
Oh, yes. That's exactly my problem, Masu. I study vocabulary, I understand movies, but when my friend asks me a simple question in English, I don't know, I think too much.
Right. And today we're going to solve that problem together. We're calling this episode Shadowing Practice, and it's basically learning English the way native speakers actually talk. Instead of memorizing grammar rules, we're going to listen, repeat, and practice real conversations that happen every single day. By the end of today, you're going to feel so much more comfortable speaking English. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm excited. Let's do this.
Perfect. Let's start with something really simple, but super useful. Okay, Fizu, imagine you just arrived at a coffee shop and you want to order something. It's a simple situation, right? But most learners get nervous. Let's practice. I'm the barista and you're the customer. You walk in and you see the menu. What do you say first?
Hello, I want coffee.
Good try. Actually, that's very common, but in real English, we say it a little differently. Instead of I want coffee, we usually say I'd like a coffee, please, or even simpler, can I have a coffee, please? Let's try again. What do you say when you walk up to the counter?
Can I have a coffee, please?
Perfect. Excellent. That's exactly right. Now, the barista might ask you, what size would you like? How do you answer that?
I like big coffee.
Okay, I hear what you're thinking, but we don't usually say big. Instead, we use specific words. The sizes are usually small, medium, or large. So you would say, I'd like a large coffee, please, or just large, please. Can you repeat that?
I'd like a large coffee, please.
Yes, that's perfect. You sound like a native speaker right there. Actually, you know what? You're already doing this better than you think. The key is to stop translating in your head. Just listen to what I say and repeat what sounds natural. Ready for the next part?
Yes, I'm ready.
Great. So, the barista says, would you like any sugar or milk in your coffee? What do you answer?
I want milk. I not want sugar.
Good try, Fizu. You got the idea right, but let's make it flow more naturally. Instead of I not want, we say I don't want. So the full sentence is, I'd like some milk, but no sugar, please. Or shorter, milk, no sugar, please. Can you say that?
Milk, no sugar, please.
Beautiful. You see, you're already speaking English naturally. This is what shadowing practice does. You listen, you repeat, you sound more and more like a native speaker. The beautiful thing is your brain is remembering the pattern now. Next time you order coffee, you won't have to think about it. You'll just say it naturally.
I can really feel it, Masu. It feels easier now.
That's the magic right there. That's exactly what we want. Okay, one more quick exchange. The barista says, "That'll be $5, please." What do you do?
I give my money and say thank you.
Yes, exactly. You could say, "Here you go," or just "thank you." But a really natural way native speakers do this is they say, "Thank you so much," or "Thanks a lot." It sounds warmer. Try it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Perfect. And the barista will say, "Have a great day." And you say,
You too.
"Exactly. You too." That's perfect. You just had a complete conversation in English. How does that feel?
It feels great, actually. I didn't stress about it.
That's because you stopped thinking too much. You just listened and repeated naturally. This is the secret to fluency, Fizu. Let's keep going. Now, let's go a little deeper. Imagine you're talking to your English friend and they're asking you about your day. They say, "How was your day today?" What's a natural way to answer?
My day was good.
That works, but let's make it more conversational. You could say, "It was pretty good, thanks for asking." Or, "It was good, but I was really tired." See the difference? You're adding more information and it sounds more natural. Try responding with more detail. Say something like, "It was good, but I had a lot of work today."
It was good, but I had a lot of work today.
Excellent. Now your friend asks, "Really? What kind of work did you do?" How do you answer?
I worked on my computer.
Good start, but let's make it clearer. You could say, "I worked on my computer all day," or "I spent most of the day working on emails and reports." This gives your friend a real picture of what you did. Let's try again. "I spent the whole day working on my computer."
I spent the whole day working on my computer.
Great. That sounds very natural. Now your friend says, "Sounds tiring. Did you take any breaks?" What do you say?
Yes, I take breaks. I drink coffee and I talk with my friends.
Good, you're making complete sentences now. But to make it sound more natural, we usually use past tense because we're talking about something that already happened. So instead of "I take breaks," we say, "Yes, I took some breaks. I had coffee and talked with my colleagues." See how took, had, and talked are past tense? Can you repeat that?
Yes, I took some breaks. I had coffee and talked with my colleagues.
Perfect. You're improving so fast. Now your friend says, "That's good. You need to relax. What are you doing tonight?" What's your answer?
Tonight, I watch movie.
Nice, but here's a tip. When we talk about the future, we use going to or will. So you would say, "I'm going to watch a movie tonight," or "I'm planning to watch a movie." The word planning makes it sound like you actually made a decision. Can you try again?
I'm going to watch a movie tonight.
Yes, that's exactly right. And if your friend asks, "What movie are you going to watch?" you could say, "I'm going to watch an action movie. I love action movies." That tells them what you're actually watching. Try saying that.
I'm going to watch an action movie. I love action movies.
Beautiful. Do you see what's happening? You're not just saying words anymore. You're actually communicating like a real person. You're sharing your feelings, your plans, your experiences. That's real English. That's fluency. Your friend might then say, "Sounds fun. Maybe we can watch together sometime." How do you respond?
Oh, that's a good idea. I want that.
Wonderful. You've got the idea. To make it sound more natural and enthusiastic, you could say, "That would be awesome," or "Yeah, I'd love that." This shows genuine excitement. Let's try, "Yeah, I'd love that."
Yeah, I'd love that.
Fantastic. Fizu, did you realize what just happened? You just had a complete, natural conversation. You didn't translate, you didn't think about grammar rules, you just listened to the pattern and repeated it. And now, next time your real friend asks you about your day, you'll know exactly what to say. This is shadowing practice working perfectly.
I feel so much more confident now, Masu. This is really helping me.
That's amazing to hear. Confidence is exactly what we're building, and the more you practice, the more automatic it becomes. Your brain remembers these patterns, and soon you're speaking without even thinking. Let's move to the real-life situations now. These are the moments where you really need English. Okay, Fizu, picture this. You're in a new city. You're walking down the street and you're completely lost. You need to find the train station and you see someone standing nearby. You're nervous because you need to speak English to a stranger. This happens to travelers all the time, right? Let's practice it.
Yes, this is scary for me.
I know it feels scary, but once you practice it here, you'll feel so much more confident in real life. Remember, most people are kind and happy to help. Okay, I'm a local person standing on the street. You walk up to me and want to ask for directions. What do you say first?
Excuse me? Excuse me, where is train station?
Good start. You got the attention part right, but let's make it a little more complete. Instead of just asking where, you could say, "Excuse me, could you help me? I'm looking for the train station." This is more polite and gives context. Can you try again?
Excuse me, could you help me? I'm looking for the train station.
Perfect. That's exactly right. That's polite and clear. Now I respond, "Sure. Are you on foot or do you have a car?" What do I mean by that? I'm asking how you're traveling. Do you walk or do you drive? You answer.
I on foot?
Good, you understood, but let's fix the grammar slightly. We say, "I'm on foot," or "I'm walking." So the full sentence is, "I'm on foot, I don't have a car." Can you say that?
I'm on foot. I don't have a car.
Excellent. Now I tell you, okay, so it's about 10 minutes walking from here. Go straight down this street and then turn left at the traffic light. I'm giving you directions. Your next question might be, is it far from here? Or how long will it take? What would you ask?
How long to walk there?
Great question. We usually say it this way. How long will it take to walk there? Or more simply, how long does it take? Try the full version.
How long will it take to walk there?
Perfect. Now I say about 10 minutes, maybe 15 if you walk slowly. And you want to make sure you understand, so you ask, so I go straight and then turn left? Can you say that?
So I go straight and then turn left?
Excellent. Very natural. I confirm, yes, exactly. And you can't miss it. It's a big building. You'll see a big sign that says train station. Now you're happy. What do you say?
Thank you very much.
Perfect. But you could also say, "Thank you so much for helping me," or "I really appreciate your help." This sounds even more grateful. Try, "Thank you so much for helping me."
Thank you so much for helping me.
Beautiful. And I say, "No problem. Have a great trip." And you say,
Thank you. You too.
perfect. You just successfully asked for directions in English. The amazing thing, you stayed calm, you asked clear questions, and you understood everything. In a real situation, you would walk away with confidence. You know exactly where to go. Imagine that feeling.
I feel so good, Masu. I didn't feel nervous at all.
That's because you practiced first. Your brain now has a pattern to follow. When you do it in real life, it will feel so much easier. The key phrases you learned here, "Could you help me?" "How long will it take?" "You can't miss it." You'll use these over and over. Let's continue to the second situation. Now, imagine you're traveling to another country. You arrive at your hotel, you're tired, but you need to check in and ask some questions about the hotel. This is a really practical situation. Let's practice it. I'm the hotel receptionist. You walk up to the front desk. What do you say first?
Hello? I want a room?
Good start, Fizu, but we usually phrase this differently. Since you already have a reservation, you booked the room before you arrived, you would say, "Hello, I have a reservation," or "Hi, I'm checking in." Try, "Hi, I have a reservation. My name is Fizu."
Hi, I have a reservation. My name is Fizu.
Excellent, very professional. Now I ask you, "Great, let me find your reservation. Can I get your last name, please?" What do you answer?
My last name is Khan.
Perfect. You said it naturally. Now I say, "Okay, Fizu Khan, you're staying for 3 nights, right? Checking out on Thursday morning?" And you want to confirm, so you ask, "Yes, that's correct. What time do I need to check out?"
What time do I need to check out?
Great question. I respond, "Checkout time is 11 a.m., and you have room 304 on the 3rd floor." Now you realize you have some questions. You ask, "Is there an elevator or do I need to use the stairs?"
Is there elevator?
Good. We usually add an an because elevator starts with a vowel. So, is there an elevator?
Is there an elevator?
Perfect. I say, yes, the elevator is right over there. Just press the button and go to the 3rd floor. Now you want to know about something else. Many travelers ask, is there Wi-Fi in the room? Or, what's the Wi-Fi password? What would you ask?
What is the Wi-Fi password?
Good. Let's just add one small thing. We usually say, what's the Wi-Fi password with a contraction. It sounds more natural. Can you say that?
What's the Wi-Fi password?
Perfect. Very natural. I answer, yes, absolutely. The Wi-Fi network is called Hotel Grand. The password is Welcome 2024. All one word with numbers at the end. Now you want to make sure you got it right. You ask, so the password is Welcome with the number 2024? You're confirming because you want to be sure.
So the password is welcome with the number 2024?
Exactly right. That's smart to confirm. I say, exactly right. Now, if you need anything during your stay, just call the front desk. We're open 24 hours. Now you ask one more question that many travelers ask. Is there a restaurant in the hotel?
Is there a restaurant in the hotel?
Perfect. Very clear. I respond, yes, our restaurant is open from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. You can also order room service if you'd like. You're interested. You ask, what time is breakfast?
What time is breakfast?
Great. I say, breakfast is from 6:30 to 9 a.m. in the dining room on the ground floor. Now you feel pretty good. You understand everything. You're ready to go to your room, but you want to express gratitude. You say, thank you very much for your help.
Thank you very much for your help.
Wonderful. And I say, you're very welcome. Enjoy your stay. And you say,
Thank you. Have a good day.
perfect. You just successfully checked into a hotel and got all the information you needed. You were professional, you asked clear questions, you confirmed important information, and you communicated with confidence. In a real situation, you would walk away knowing exactly where your room is, how to get online, where to eat breakfast, and how to reach help if you need it. That's real communication. That's what we're practicing here, Fizu.
I'm amazed, Masu. I thought hotel check-in would be so difficult, but I did it.
That's the power of shadowing practice. You listen, you repeat, you internalize the patterns, and suddenly something that seemed impossible becomes easy. Both situations you just practiced, asking for directions and checking into a hotel, these are real scenarios that happen to travelers every day. And now, if you're in these situations in real life, you'll know exactly what to do. You'll speak with confidence. You won't panic. You'll just follow the pattern you learned here. Perfect. Now, let's practice some key phrases you heard in today's conversation. I'm going to say each phrase slowly, and I want you to repeat after me. These are the phrases you'll use again and again in real English conversations. Let's start. Phrase 1. Could you help me?
Could you help me?
Could you help me?
Could you help me?
Great, you said it perfectly. Phrase 2. I'm looking for the train station.
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 Excellent. Phrase 3. How long will it take?
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 Good try. Let me help you with the pronunciation. It's how long will it take? The stress is on long and take. Try again.
How long will it take?
Perfect. That sounds like a native speaker. Phrase 4. I have a reservation.
I have a reservation.
I have a reservation.
I have a reservation.
Beautiful. Phrase 5. What time is breakfast?
What time is breakfast?
What time is breakfast?
What time is breakfast?
Perfect. Phrase 6. Thank you so much for your help.
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 Wonderful! You sound really confident now. Okay, now let's focus on some important vocabulary from today's lesson. These are words and phrases you'll need to understand and use in real conversations. Word 1, reservation. A reservation is when you book something in advance. For example, when you call a hotel or restaurant before you arrive and book a room or table, so you would say, I have a reservation for tonight. Have you ever made a reservation, Fizu?
Yes, I make reservation for restaurants sometimes.
Great! And when you arrive, you tell them, I have a reservation under my name. Can you use it in a sentence? Make a sentence with reservation.
I made a reservation for tomorrow.
Perfect. That's exactly right. I made a reservation for tomorrow at 7 p.m. You're using it naturally now. Word 2, check out and check in. These are phrasal verbs. Check in means when you arrive at a hotel or airport and register. Check out means when you leave and settle your bill. For example, I checked in at 3 p.m. or I need to check out by 11 a.m. Can you make a sentence?
I checked in at the hotel at 3 p.m.
Perfect. But let's use past tense since we're talking about something that already happened. I checked in at the hotel at 3 p.m. Try that.
I checked in at the hotel at 3 p.m.
Perfect. Word 3, confirmation. Confirmation means you're double-checking to make sure everything is correct. When you ask the receptionist, so the password is welcome 2024, you're asking for confirmation. It's very important in communication. Can you think of a time when you needed confirmation?
When I book hotel online, I wait for confirmation email.
Exactly, that's a perfect example. An email comes to confirm that your booking is correct. You're using the word naturally. Great. Word 4, available. Available means something is ready, free, or possible to have. For example, is the available room for tonight? Or the restaurant is available if you want to eat there. It means it's open and ready for you. Do you understand?
Yes, like something you can use.
Exactly. Something you can use or access. The elevator is available means the elevator is working and you can use it. Good understanding. Word 5, appreciate. To appreciate means to be grateful for something. When you say, I appreciate your help, you're saying thank you in a deeper way. It shows real gratitude. For example, I really appreciate you helping me. Can you repeat it?
I really appreciate you helping me.
Perfect. That sounds really genuine and warm. Word 6, urgent or emergency. An emergency is a serious, dangerous, or sudden situation that needs immediate help. You use this word when something is very serious. For example, is there an emergency exit? Or, in case of emergency, call this number. In a hotel, it's good to know where the emergency exit is. Do you understand?
Yes, like when something bad happens and you need help fast.
Exactly right. Something serious and immediate. Good job.
Okay, Fizu, let's check your understanding. I'm going to ask you some questions based on what we practiced today. Ready? Question 1. When you arrive at a hotel front desk, what do you say first?
I want a room?
Good try, Fizu, but remember, you already booked your room before you came, right? So you would say, I have a reservation, or I'm checking in. The receptionist knows you're coming. Can you try again?
Oh, yes. I say, I have a reservation.
Exactly. Perfect. I have a reservation. My name is Fizu. That's the right way. Question 2. You're asking for directions. You see someone on the street. How do you start the conversation?
Where is the train station?
Not quite. That's direct, but not very polite. We usually soften it a bit. Remember what we practiced? We start with something like, "Excuse me, could you help me?" This is more polite. Try again.
Oh, excuse me, could you help me? I'm looking for the train station.
Excellent. That's perfect. Very polite and very clear. Great improvement. Question 3. It's your last day at the hotel. What time do you need to leave?
I need to leave at 11 a.m.?
Good, you have the idea. The proper term we learned is checkout time is 11 a.m. So you would say, what time is checkout? Or checkout time is 11 a.m. But actually, let me ask you differently. When you ask the receptionist, how do you phrase the question?
Oh, what time do I need to check out?
Perfect, that's exactly right. What time do I need to check out? Beautiful. Wow, Fizu, you're doing so well. You're thinking about politeness, correct grammar, and practical English. This is real progress.
Thank you, Masu. I feel like I understand much better now.
Great. Now, before we finish today's lesson, I want to give you 3 practical speaking tips that will make your English sound even more natural and confident. Tip number 1, slow down and breathe. When you're speaking English in a real conversation, especially with a stranger, your mind might race. But here's a secret. Native speakers don't always talk fast. They pause, they breathe, they take their time. So when you're asking for directions or checking into a hotel, speak slowly. Pause between sentences. This gives you time to think, and it helps the listener understand you better. Plus, it makes you sound more confident. You're not rushing, you're speaking thoughtfully. Try it in your next conversation. Slow down, breathe, it changes everything.
That makes sense. When I rush, I mess up more.
Exactly. Rushing creates panic. Slowing down creates confidence. Beautiful observation. Tip number 2, repeat and confirm important information. In real conversations, especially when you're asking for directions, hotel information, or dates, always repeat what you heard to confirm. For example, you heard, checkout time is 11 a.m., but instead of just accepting it, you ask, so I check out at 11 a.m., right? This does 2 things. First, it confirms you understood correctly. Second, it keeps the conversation going and it gives you more practice speaking. The other person doesn't mind. They actually appreciate it because they know you're paying attention.
I like that tip. It helps me make sure I understand.
Exactly. It's not just good for communication, it's great for your learning too. You're repeating the language naturally. Tip number 3, use polite phrases and show gratitude. Here's something people notice immediately: politeness. When you say please and thank you, when you start with excuse me instead of just demanding something, people respond so much better. And honestly, you sound more intelligent and respectful. Plus, it puts you in a positive mindset. Instead of thinking, I'm nervous asking this question, you think, I'm respectfully asking for help. See the difference? It changes your internal feeling too. So always remember, could you help me sounds so much better than help me. Thank you so much sounds so much warmer than just thanks. These small phrases make a massive difference.
I never thought about this before. Being polite actually helps me feel more confident.
That's brilliant insight, because when you're polite, you respect yourself as a learner, you respect the conversation, and that respect translates into confidence. Okay, Fizu, let's take a moment and summarize everything we covered today. We practiced 2 really important life situations, asking for directions and checking into a hotel. Both of these are scenarios where English learners often feel nervous, but today you proved you can handle them beautifully. We also focused on shadowing practice, which is listening to natural English and repeating it until it becomes automatic. This is how native speakers learned their language as children, by listening and repeating. We practiced key phrases, learned important vocabulary, and I gave you 3 speaking tips that will help you sound more confident and natural. Most importantly, we showed that making mistakes is part of the learning process. When you said, I want coffee instead of I'd like a coffee, that wasn't a failure, it was a learning moment. You heard the correct way, you repeated it, and now you'll remember it. That's how your brain learns English.
Today was really helpful, Masu. Honestly, at the beginning I was thinking, how will I ever speak English naturally in real situations? But after practicing these two scenarios with you, I feel so much more prepared. I learned that politeness matters, that confirming important information is smart, and that slowing down helps me think better. And you know what surprised me? I didn't stress. I made mistakes, but it felt normal and helpful. I'm so grateful for this lesson.
That's exactly what we want to hear. You came in thinking you couldn't do it, and now you feel prepared and confident. That's the transformation we're building together on SpeakUp Sessions English podcast. And here's the truth. You didn't learn anything magical today. You practiced something real. You listened to natural English conversation patterns, you repeated them, and your brain stored them. Next time you're actually asking for directions or checking into a hotel, your brain will remember this practice session and you'll speak naturally. You won't be thinking about grammar rules, you'll just be communicating.
I'm excited to use this in real life now.
Thank you so much for joining us on SpeakUp Sessions English podcast. Day 23 is complete and you're making incredible progress. Remember, you don't need to be perfect. You don't need to sound like a native speaker tomorrow. What matters is that you practice a little bit every single day. Consistency is the secret. Even 15 minutes of shadowing practice every day will transform your English in 30 days. The conversations you practice today, asking for directions and checking into a hotel, these are real situations that happen in real life. And now, because you've practiced them here with us, you can face them with confidence. If you make a mistake in a real situation, don't panic. Just keep going. The conversation will continue. People are kind and patient with language learners. They want to help you. Now, here's what I want you to do. First, re-watch this video and shadow along with us. Don't just watch passively, actually speak the sentences out loud. Your mouth needs to remember the patterns. Second, practice these two scenarios with a friend if you can, or even practice alone. Just speaking out loud without watching helps your brain lock in the language. Third, notice opportunities in your own life to use these phrases. If you see someone speaking English, really listen. Try to hear the patterns we talked about today. And finally, please subscribe to SpeakUp Sessions English podcast. We have new episodes every single day, each one focused on real-life English that you'll actually use. Leave a comment below telling us, what situation are you most excited to practice? Are you planning to travel? Do you want to improve your workplace English? Tell us in the comments. Your feedback helps us create content that's perfect for you. Remember, every single person who watches this video is on the same journey as you. You're not alone. We're all learning, all improving, and all growing together. You've got this. Your English is getting better every single day, even if it doesn't feel like it right now. Trust the process, trust the practice, and most importantly, trust yourself. You can speak English confidently. You're already doing it. I'm Masu, and I'll see you on the next episode of SpeakUp Sessions English podcast. Keep practicing, keep smiling, and keep speaking.
Thank you so much, Masu. I'm really excited about my English now. And to everyone watching, if you felt nervous about speaking English before, please know that with consistent practice, it gets easier. I was nervous too, but look at me now. I just had full conversations in English. You can do this too. Subscribe to the channel, watch every day, and practice what you learn. Your future self will thank you. Thank you, Masu, and thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Fizu. Keep up that amazing spirit. Let's speak English together. See you on the next episode. You want to speak English fluently, right? But most learners never practice the right way. Today, we're showing you exactly how to shadow 99 sentences and speak English like a native speaker without memorizing boring rules. Let's do this together. Hey everyone, welcome back to SpeakUp Sessions English podcast. I'm so excited about today's episode because we're doing something really special. You know, learning English from books is good, but speaking English, that's where the real magic happens. Today, Fizu and I are going to practice what we call shadowing. It's an amazing technique that helps you speak English naturally and fluently. Fizu, have you ever heard about shadowing before?
No, Masu. What is shadowing? Is it like following someone? I'm a little confused, to be honest.
Great question. That's exactly what a lot of learners ask. Shadowing is when you listen to native English speakers and you repeat what they say at the same time. You're like a shadow. You follow the words, the pronunciation, the speed, everything. It's incredibly powerful for your speaking skills. By the end of today, you'll understand why this technique works so well, and you'll practice it with 99 real-life English sentences.
Oh, that sounds really cool, Masu. But 99 sentences? Is that too much? I think maybe I'm worried about that.
I know what you're thinking, but don't worry at all. We're not going to do all 99 sentences right now. Today, we're going to focus on the best ones, and you're going to feel so confident. The beautiful thing about shadowing is that you improve much faster than traditional studying. Are you ready to try?
Yes, I'm excited now. Let's start.
Okay, so before we start shadowing, let me explain something important. When you shadow, you're not just repeating words like a robot. You're learning how English really sounds, how native speakers connect words together, how they use rhythm and intonation. You're training your mouth, your ears, and your brain all at the same time. It's like learning to play music, You listen, you practice, you repeat, and suddenly you can play a whole song.
That makes sense. So I need to listen very carefully, right?
Yes, exactly. And here's something really interesting. When you shadow sentences, you're also learning grammar and vocabulary naturally, without studying grammar rules. Your brain just absorbs it. For example, if you shadow a sentence like, "I've been working here for 5 years," you're learning the present perfect continuous tense, but you don't need to worry about the technical name. You just learn how to use it in real conversations.
Oh, I understand now. So shadowing is like learning English the way children learn their native language?
Brilliant. You got it exactly right. Children don't study grammar rules. They listen, they repeat, and they learn. That's exactly what shadowing does for adult learners. You're mimicking how you learned your native language. Now, let me ask you something. When you shadow sentences, what do you think happens to your pronunciation?
Maybe it becomes better.
Yes, exactly. Your pronunciation improves so much because you're copying the exact way native speakers pronounce words. You hear the stress on certain syllables, the way they connect sounds together. It's all there in your practice. Your mouth learns the shapes and movements needed to make those sounds. It's incredible, really. Have you ever noticed that sometimes you understand English when you hear it, but you're not sure how to pronounce certain words?
Oh, yes, all the time. Sometimes I know the word, but when I need to say it, I'm not confident about the pronunciation.
That's so common, Fizu. And you know why? Because you learned that word by reading, not by hearing and speaking. But with shadowing, you connect the written form and the spoken form together. Your brain creates a complete memory of that word. Next time you need to use it, you'll pronounce it naturally. That's the power of this technique. Ready to learn how to do it properly?
Yes, absolutely. Tell me how to start.
Perfect. So here's the step-by-step process. First, you need good quality audio. You can use TED Talks, podcasts, movies, or videos like ours here on SpeakUp sessions. Second, you listen to a short sentence, maybe 5 to 10 seconds long. Third, you pause and you repeat exactly what you heard. The goal is to sound as similar as possible to the original speaker. Let me give you an example. Listen to this sentence. "I really enjoyed the presentation today because it was very informative and interesting." Now, can you repeat that sentence exactly as you heard it?
I really enjoyed the presentation today because it was very informative and interesting.
Good try, Fizu. You did well. But let me help you with a couple of things. You said, "I really enjoy," but the sentence was, "I really enjoyed." Do you hear the difference? Let's practice that part again. Can you say it?
Oh, yes, I really enjoyed, right?
Perfect. Now let's do the whole sentence together. Listen carefully to how I say it and try to match my speed and the way I say the sounds. "I really enjoyed the presentation today because it was very informative and interesting."
I really enjoyed the presentation today because it was very informative and interesting.
Excellent, Fizu. That was much better. Did you notice how you sounded more natural this time? That's exactly what we're aiming for. Now, here's an important tip. At first, you might shadow slowly. That's completely okay. You can even shadow at 0.75 speed if it helps you. Once you're comfortable, you increase the speed. Some advanced learners shadow at normal speed or even fast speed. But there's no rush. It's about quality practice, not quantity.
So I shouldn't feel stressed if I can't catch every word at first.
Exactly. You've understood something really important. In fact, if you catch 70% of the words correctly at the beginning, that's fantastic. Your brain is working hard, and every time you practice, you'll catch more words, more sounds, more natural patterns. It's a beautiful journey of improvement. And you know what? Even native speakers sometimes need to listen twice to understand certain accents or fast speech. So there's absolutely no shame in that. You're doing something amazing by practicing.
That makes me feel better, Masu. I thought I was supposed to understand English immediately.
That's a belief that stops many learners from practicing. But here's the truth. English learning is not about perfection. It's about progress. Every single day you practice, your ears get better, your mouth gets better, your confidence grows, and that's what matters. Now, let me ask you something. When you shadow sentences, should you look at the words while you're listening?
I think yes, so I can read and listen at the same time.
Great question. At first, it's okay to read while you listen, but here's something interesting. Many professionals recommend that after you've listened once with the text, you try again without looking at the text. This way, you train your ears to recognize sounds without depending on reading. Try both methods and see what works best for you. Some learners prefer to read first, then shadow without reading. Others like to shadow while reading. There's no one right way, but the goal is eventually to understand English just by listening.
Okay, I understand. So the ultimate goal is to understand English just by listening.
Yes, and that's the beauty of shadowing. You're building that skill every time you practice. You're training your brain to recognize words, understand patterns, catch the natural flow of English speech. It's like developing a superpower, honestly. And the best part? You're also improving your accent and your fluency at the same time. You're getting 3 benefits in one practice method.
All right, Fizu, let's put this into practice with a real scenario. Imagine you're attending an international business conference. There's a speaker giving a presentation, and you want to improve your English by shadowing what he says. Let's do a realistic role play. I'll play the conference speaker, and you practice shadowing my sentences. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. This sounds interesting.
Great. So this is a typical opening speech. Listen carefully, and then you repeat. Here we go. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for coming today. I'm really honored to be here with such a talented group of professionals.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for coming today. I'm really honored to be here with such talented, professional.
Good effort. You caught most of it. Let me help you with 2 small things. First, you said I'm really honor, but it's I'm really honored. That's the past participle form. Second, at the end, it's talented group of professionals, not just talented professionals. The word group is important here. Let me say it again, and this time pay special attention to those 2 parts, okay? Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for coming today. I'm really honored to be here with such a talented group of professionals.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for coming today. I'm really honored to be here with such talented group of professionals.
Perfect, Fizu. That was excellent. Now you've got it. Do you notice how you sound more confident when you shadow the correct form? Your brain is storing this pattern now. The next time you introduce yourself at a business event, you'll naturally use this kind of language. Now, let's continue with the next part of the speech. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm getting more confident.
That's what I love to hear. Okay, here's the next sentence. Today, I want to talk about 3 important topics that will help your business grow faster.
Today, I want to talk about 3 important topics that will help your business grow faster.
Great! Very close. Just one small thing. At the beginning, we usually say, today, I want to, with a small pause after today. It helps listeners understand the structure better. But your shadowing was really good. You caught the meaning and the flow. Now here's where it gets more interesting. Listen to this longer sentence. The first topic is about understanding your customers better, because when you truly understand what your customers need, you can create products and services that really satisfy them.
Oh, that's long. The first topic is about understanding customers, better, because when you understand what your customers need, you can create products and services that really, satisfy them.
You know what? That was actually really good, Fizu. You got the main idea and most of the words. This sentence is longer and more complex, so don't feel bad if you didn't catch every word. This is exactly why shadowing is so powerful. Your brain is learning to process longer sentences, to catch the main ideas, even if you miss some words. In real conversations, you don't need to understand 100% to communicate successfully. Let me help you with the part you struggled with. When you truly understand what your customers need, you can create products and services that really satisfy them.
When you truly understand what your customers need, you can create products and services that really satisfy them.
Excellent! You've got it now. Do you see how we're building your speaking confidence step by step? First you hear it, then you try, then we correct gently, and then you do it perfectly. That's the learning process, and it works so well. Now, let me ask you something. In this sentence, why do we say satisfy them instead of just satisfy?
Because the pronoun, the customers?
Perfect! You're thinking like a linguist now. Yes, them refers back to the customers, so we're saying that these products and services satisfy the customers, them. This is a natural pattern in English, and by shadowing, you're absorbing these patterns without explicitly studying grammar rules. You just learn how English works by hearing and repeating it. Beautiful, right? Let's do one more sentence from this speech, and this one is really important for business communication. If you want to be successful in the long term, you must invest not just in products, but also in relationships with your customers and your employees.
If you want to be successful in the long term, you must invest not just in products, but also in relationships with your customers and your employees.
Wow, Fizu, that was almost perfect. You've really got the hang of this. Did you notice how you improved so quickly? That's the power of shadowing. Each time you practice, you get better. Your mouth learns the rhythm, your brain learns the vocabulary and grammar patterns, and your confidence grows. This sentence has really important business vocabulary: invest, long-term, relationships, and now you know how to use them in context. That's real learning.
I'm really happy with my progress, Masu. Can we do another scenario?
Absolutely. You're doing amazing. Great. Now let's move to a completely different scenario. This time, we're not in a formal business setting. We're in a casual cafe, and you're eavesdropping on a conversation between two friends. The beauty of shadowing is that it works for every type of English: formal business language, casual conversations, technical English, everything. Let's practice some natural, everyday English. I'll play both characters, and you shadow what you hear. Ready?
Yes, I like this idea because I want to speak English in casual situations too, not just business situations.
Perfect. That's the right attitude. Okay, so you're in a cafe, and you hear this conversation starting. Here's the first part. Hey, how have you been? I haven't seen you in forever.
Hey, how have you been? I haven't seen you in forever.
Excellent. That's perfect. Now listen to the response. I know, right? It's been like 3 months. I've been so busy with work, but I really wanted to catch up with you.
I know, right? It's been like 3 months. I've been so busy with work, but I really wanted to catch up with you.
Perfect, Fizu. You got every word. Notice how you're getting more comfortable with contractions now? I've been instead of I have been. I know, right?
These are natural spoken patterns that are so important for sounding like a native speaker. Let's continue the conversation. Same here, honestly, but I'm glad we finally found time. So what's new? Tell me everything.
Same here, honestly, but I'm glad we finally found time. So what's new? Tell me everything.
Wonderful. Now, here's where the conversation gets a bit longer and more detailed. Listen carefully. Well, I got a promotion at work about a month ago, and it's been really exciting, but also super stressful because I'm learning so many new things, and my team is really big, and everyone expects a lot from me.
Well, I got a promotion at work about a month ago, and it's been really exciting, but also super stressful because I'm learning so many new things, and my team is really big, and everyone expects a lot from me.
That was really good, Fizu. You only hesitated once, which is totally normal with a longer sentence. You know what? You sounded really natural, especially with the way you said super stressful. You caught the natural emphasis. This is exactly how friends really talk. Now, here's the key learning moment. Did you notice the structure? It's been really exciting, but also super stressful because this is a perfect example of how we connect ideas in English. We're using conjunctions like but and because to link our thoughts together naturally. By shadowing conversations like this, you're learning how to structure your own thoughts in English. Let me ask you, what was her promotion?
She got a promotion at work, but I don't know what the promotion is about.
Good observation. You're right. She didn't say what the promotion is specifically. She just said she got promoted. Now, let's continue. Listen to how friend 1 responds. That's amazing. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you. But I totally understand. Taking on more responsibility is challenging, especially when you're the new person in a leadership position.
That's amazing. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you, but I totally understand. Taking on more responsibility is challenging, especially when you're the new person in a leadership position.
Perfect. And notice something beautiful here. Friend 1 is using empathy. They're saying, I totally understand. In English conversations, empathy and validation are so important. People want to feel heard and understood. By shadowing this kind of language, you're learning not just words, but also how to have real human connections in English. Now, let's add one more exchange to really cement this situation. Exactly. You understand me so well. That's why I love talking to you. But anyway, enough about work. I want to hear about your life too. What have you been up to?
Exactly. You understand me so well. That's why I love talking to you. But anyway, enough about work. I want to hear about your life too. What have you been up to?
Fizu, that was absolutely perfect. Not a single mistake. Do you realize how much you've improved just in these few minutes? You went from feeling a bit uncertain to shadowing complete sentences without any hesitation. This is the magic of shadowing. Your brain is working in the background, recognizing patterns, learning stress and intonation, and building confidence. Now, let's try something a bit more challenging. We're going to move to the next part where the conversation gets a little longer. Well, actually, I've been thinking about changing careers. I know it's a big step, but I'm not really satisfied with what I'm doing right now, and I want to do something more meaningful, something that makes a real difference in people's lives.
Well, actually, I've been thinking about changing careers. I know it's a big step, but I'm not really satisfied with what I'm doing right now. And I want to do something more meaningful, something that makes a real difference in people's lives.
Fantastic! Fizu, that was nearly flawless. You even caught that little pause I put before I know, which shows you're really paying attention to the natural rhythm. Look, do you see what's happening here? We're not just practicing pronunciation and vocabulary anymore. We're practicing complete thoughts, complete emotional expressions. This is how real people talk. They explain their feelings, their ideas, their dreams. And by shadowing these kinds of conversations, you're becoming capable of expressing your own feelings and ideas authentically in English. This is the real goal of learning English, not just getting grammar right. Let me ask you a question. Why does friend 1 want to change careers?
Because they want to do something meaningful.
something that helps people.
Exactly right. You understood the main idea perfectly. And notice how you answered in English without translating from your native language first. That's your brain working in English mode now. That's beautiful progress, Fizu. I'm genuinely impressed.
Thank you, Masu. I feel much more confident now. I didn't think shadowing could help so much.
Now, let's practice some essential sentences together. These are sentences that will help you in many real situations. Repeat after me and try to match my pronunciation and rhythm. We'll do this slowly and then we'll speed up. Here we go. Sentence 1. I've been wanting to learn English for a long time.
I've been wanting to learn English for a long time.
Again, a bit faster this time. I've been wanting to learn English for a long time.
I've been wanting to learn English for a long time.
Great. Did you notice the contraction, I've? That's how we say I have in casual conversation. Very natural. Sentence 2. To be honest, speaking English feels easier every single day.
To be honest, speaking English feels easier every single day.
Good. Let's do it one more time. To be honest, speaking English feels easier every single day.
To be honest, speaking English feels easier every single day.
Perfect. The phrase, to be honest, is very useful. You can use it before you share your real feelings. Sentence 3. I love that shadowing helps me understand native speakers better.
I love that shadowing helps me understand native speakers better.
Good, but let's try again. Pay attention to the pronunciation of shadowing. It's like shad-o-ing. Can you try it?
Shad-o-ing. I love that shadowing helps me understand native speakers better.
Perfect. You've got it now. Sentence 4. Every time I practice, I notice that I'm making progress and feeling more confident.
Every time I practice, I notice that I'm making progress and feeling more confident.
Excellent. Sentence 5. The most important thing is to practice consistently without worrying about being perfect.
The most important thing is to practice consistently without worrying about being perfect.
Amazing! You really got that one. These are sentences that you'll use naturally once you master them. Sentence 6. I'm excited to keep improving my English through daily shadowing practice.
I'm excited to keep improving my English through daily shadowing practice.
Wonderful! Notice how you're now speaking in complete, meaningful sentences? That's exactly what we're building here. All right, now let's learn some important vocabulary that we use today. Understanding these words deeply will help you use them in your own sentences. Let's start with the first word. Word 1. Shadow, both a verb and noun. We started with this word today. Shadow means to follow closely or to follow someone's example by doing what they do. As a noun, a shadow is the dark shape you see when light shines on something. But in language learning, to shadow means to listen and repeat what someone says at the same time. For example, I shadow English podcasts every morning for 30 minutes. Fizu, can you use this word in a sentence?
I shadow videos on YouTube.
Perfect. That's exactly how you use it. More natural would be I shadow English videos on YouTube, but your sentence is correct and understandable. Word 2. Intonation, noun. This word means the way your voice goes up and down when you speak, the melody of your speech. Some languages have completely different intonation patterns than English. For example, in English, when you ask a question, your intonation usually goes up at the end, like, do you like coffee? Your voice rises on coffee. But when you make a statement, your voice goes down. I like coffee. The intonation is different. Does this make sense?
Yes. So intonation is about how my voice moves up and down.
Exactly. You've understood it perfectly. When you shadow, you're copying not just the words, but also the intonation. That's why you start to sound more like a native speaker. Word 3. Rhythm, noun. Rhythm is the pattern of beats in speech. English has a specific rhythm. Some languages are stress-timed, like English, which means some syllables are stressed and some are unstressed. For example, I love learning English. The stressed syllables are louder and longer. When you shadow, you're learning this rhythm naturally.
Fizu, do you know any other language? Does it have a different rhythm than English?
Yes, my language is different. Some words are faster.
Yes, that's a great observation. Every language has its own rhythm. By shadowing, you're training your mouth and ears to follow the English rhythm. Word 4, absorb. This means to take in or to soak up, like when a sponge absorbs water. When we talk about learning, absorb means to understand and remember information without consciously studying it. For example, by shadowing, you absorb English grammar patterns naturally. This is different from studying grammar rules formally. Can you imagine the difference?
Oh, yes. Absorb is like learning without noticing you're learning.
Brilliant! That's exactly right. You've understood it perfectly. Word 5, mimic. This means to copy or imitate someone. When you shadow, you mimic the way native speakers speak, their accent, their pronunciation, their rhythm, everything. For example, children mimic their parents when they're learning to talk. That's natural human behavior. By shadowing, you're using this natural ability to learn English. Have you noticed that you're starting to mimic the way I speak?
Now that you mention it, yes, I think I'm using some of your expressions.
That's perfect. That's exactly what should happen. You're absorbing and mimicking, which means learning beautifully. Word fluency. Noun. This is a word you've probably heard before. Fluency means the ability to speak a language smoothly and continuously without needing to stop and think. It doesn't mean you never make mistakes. Even native speakers make mistakes. But fluency means you can express your ideas naturally and confidently. Shadowing is one of the best ways to develop fluency because you're training your brain and mouth to work together smoothly. The goal of our podcast is to help you develop fluency, not perfection.
So, fluency is more important than being perfect.
Exactly. In real communication, fluency is much more important than grammatically perfect but slow speech. All right, Fizu, let's see how much you've understood today. I'm going to ask you 3 questions about what we've learned. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Question 1. What is the main purpose of shadowing in English learning?
Learn grammar rules.
Not quite. That's actually one benefit, but it's not the main purpose. Let me explain. The main purpose of shadowing is to improve your speaking, listening, and pronunciation by listening and repeating what native speakers say. You're training your mouth and ears to work like a native speaker's mouth and ears. Grammar learning is a nice side effect, but it's not the main goal. Can you try saying that back to me?
So, shadowing helps me improve my speaking, listening, and pronunciation by listening and repeating what native speakers say.
Perfect! You've got it exactly right. That's a much better understanding. Now, let's move to question 2. Question 2. If you can't catch all the words when you're shadowing, what should you do? Should you feel stressed or should you feel okay about it?
I should feel stressed.
No, actually, you should feel completely okay about it. This is really important. In fact, if you can catch 70% of the words when you start, that's fantastic. Every time you practice, you'll catch more and more. The beautiful thing about shadowing is that it's a gradual process. You don't need to understand everything immediately. You're building a skill day by day. Does that make sense?
Yes, that makes me feel much better. So, I shouldn't expect perfection at first.
Exactly. Welcome to the real world of language learning. Perfection is not the goal. Progress is the goal, and progress is what you're making right now. Let me ask you the 3rd question. When you shadow, what 3 things are you learning at the same time?
Maybe speaking and, listening and pronunciation?
Yes, excellent. Those are 3 of the most important ones. You could also say rhythm, intonation, vocabulary, grammar patterns. There are many things you're learning simultaneously. But you got the 3 main ones. Speaking, listening, and pronunciation are exactly right. And when you improve these 3 things together, what happens?
Maybe I become a better English speaker?
you become not just a better speaker, but a more confident, more fluent, and more natural-sounding speaker. You're building real English ability, not just memorizing words. This is why shadowing is so powerful. You're working on everything at once. Now, Fizu, I want to give you 3 powerful tips for shadowing practice that will help you get the best results. These are tips that professional English learners use, and they really work. Tip 1. Shadow daily, even if it's just 15 minutes. The most important thing is consistency, not intensity. It's much better to shadow for 15 minutes every day than to shadow for 2 hours once a week. Why? Because your brain needs regular contact with the language to build strong neural pathways. Think of it like building a physical muscle. You need to exercise regularly to stay strong. The same applies to your language brain. When you shadow every day, your brain is constantly learning and improving. Can you commit to shadowing for 15 minutes every day?
Yes, I think I can do that. It's not too much time.
That's the perfect attitude. And you know what? After a few weeks, you'll notice huge improvements. Your ears will be sharper, your pronunciation will be clearer, and your confidence will be much higher. Tip 2. Start slow, then gradually increase speed. Don't try to shadow at native speaker speed right from the beginning. Instead, start with slow content, like our podcast episodes, or TED Ed videos, or videos designed for learners. Get comfortable shadowing at that speed. Then, after a few weeks, try slightly faster content. Gradually, over time, you'll be able to shadow at completely natural native speaker speed. This gradual progression is really important because it prevents frustration and builds confidence. You're always working in your zone of growth. Not too easy, not too hard, but just right.
So I shouldn't try to shadow fast content immediately.
Exactly. That would be like trying to run before you can walk. Start comfortable, then progress. Your brain loves this approach because it feels manageable. You're always successful, which builds motivation. Tip 3. Combine shadowing with reading the transcript. This is a game changer. Try this approach. First, watch the video and shadow without reading anything. Just listen and repeat. This trains your ears. Second, watch it again while reading the transcript. This helps you understand words you might have missed. Third, watch it one more time without the transcript and try to shadow without reading. This combination helps your brain create complete memories of the sentences and vocabulary. You're using multiple learning pathways at once.
Wow, that sounds like a really complete method.
It really is. And you don't need to spend a lot of time on each step. Maybe 5 minutes listening, 5 minutes reading and listening, and 5 minutes pure shadowing. Just 15 minutes of this combination, and you've done a complete learning cycle. By the way, Fizu, are you understanding how all of these tips work together?
Yes, consistency, starting slow and increasing speed, and combining different methods. That's a complete strategy.
Perfect! You've really understood this well. If you follow these 3 tips, you'll see remarkable progress in your English speaking ability. All right, Fizu, let's bring it all together. What did we learn today? Today, we talked about shadowing, an incredibly powerful technique where you listen to native English speakers and repeat what they say at the same time. It's like aiming a shadow to a native speaker. The beautiful thing about shadowing is that you're training your ears, your mouth, and your brain all at the same time. You improve your listening, speaking, and pronunciation simultaneously. You also absorb grammar patterns and vocabulary naturally, without needing to study formal grammar rules. We practiced shadowing in 2 real-life situations, a business conference and a casual cafe conversation. You learned that it's okay to not understand everything at the beginning, and that consistency is more important than perfection. And we learned 3 powerful tips. Shadow daily for 15 minutes, start slowly and increase speed gradually, and combine shadowing with reading transcripts.
Most importantly, we learned that English learning is a journey of progress, not perfection.
That was amazing, Masu. I learned so much today. At the beginning, I was a little worried about shadowing 99 sentences, but now I understand that it's actually a fun and effective way to learn. I made some mistakes when we practiced, like saying enjoy instead of enjoyed, and I didn't catch every word in the long sentences, but you helped me understand that mistakes are part of learning. I actually feel excited about practicing shadowing every day now. I'm going to start with 15 minutes a day and use real English content. I also understand that I don't need to be perfect. I just need to practice consistently and improve gradually. I'm feeling much more confident about my English speaking now.
Fizu, I'm so proud of you. You started today not knowing what shadowing was, and now you understand not just the technique, but also the mindset behind successful English learning. You know what? That's the most important transformation. Many learners study for years, but never change their mindset about what learning means. But you did that today. You've understood that progress beats perfection, that consistency beats intensity, and that natural learning beats forced memorization. Keep that mindset, practice shadowing every day, and I promise you, in 30 days, you'll be speaking English so much more confidently and naturally. And the most beautiful part, you'll have enjoyed the journey instead of stressing about it. That's real learning. Thank you so much for watching SpeakUp Sessions English podcast. If today's episode helped you understand how to practice English more effectively, please hit that subscribe button. We upload new episodes every single day with different situations, different topics, and always with that same warm, encouraging atmosphere. You know what's beautiful? You've just learned a technique that professional English learners use all around the world. Now it's your turn to use it. Start today. Pick one podcast, one TED Talk, one YouTube video, anything that interests you, and shadow for just 15 minutes. That's it, just 15 minutes. And do it tomorrow too, and the day after. That consistency is going to transform your English speaking ability in ways that years of traditional studying never could. Here's what I want you to do right now. First, subscribe to SpeakUp Sessions if you haven't already. Second, leave a comment and tell me what topic you want us to cover next. Do you want to learn restaurant English, job interview English, travel English? We want to hear from you. Third, watch this episode again and try to shadow with us. Yes, re-watch it. It gets easier and easier each time, I promise. And finally, go find some English content that interests you, maybe a podcast about your favorite topic or a YouTube channel you love, and shadow for 15 minutes today. Remember, every single person who speaks English fluently started exactly where you are. They were confused about shadowing, they missed words, they felt unsure, but they practiced anyway, consistently, patiently, and kindly to themselves, and they became fluent. You can be fluent too. You're already on that journey. Keep going.
Yes, and Masu, can I say something to everyone watching?
Of course, Fizu.
I want to tell everyone that I'm a learner just like you. I make mistakes, but I'm not worried anymore because I understand that mistakes are how we learn. If I can improve my English by shadowing with Masu every day, you can too. You're not behind, you're not too old, you're not too young. You just need to start. So start today. Shadow one sentence, shadow 1 minute, shadow one video. Just start. And then come back tomorrow and do it again. That's all you need to do. I believe in you, and I'm excited to see how much you'll improve in 30 days.
That was beautiful, Fizu. You know, that message is so important. Learning English is not about being naturally talented. It's about being willing to practice, being patient with yourself, and being consistent. You're already doing all of that by watching us here on SpeakUp Sessions. So thank you for being here, thank you for learning with us, and thank you for believing in yourself. We'll see you in the next episode. Keep shadowing, keep practicing, and keep speaking English with confidence. See you soon.
Goodbye, everyone. Keep speaking.
Goodbye, everyone. Keep speaking.
You are on day 25, just 5 more days to go. And right now in this episode, we are going to do something powerful. We are going to shadow 99 sentences that will completely change the way you speak English every single day. If you have been watching this series, today is the day everything starts to click. Stay with us. This one is going to be special. Hey! Welcome back, everyone. You are watching SpeakUp Sessions English Podcast, and I am so glad you are here today. Now, I want to ask you something before we start. Think about this. Have you ever watched an English movie, understood almost everything, but then when someone talks to you in real English, you just freeze? You know the words are somewhere in your brain, but they just don't come out fast enough. That is exactly what we are going to fix today. And actually, that's what this whole 30-day journey has been about, right? But today is day 25, and things get really exciting from here. Fizu, my friend, how are you feeling today? We're almost at the finish line.
Masu, I feel so good, honestly. I remember day one, I was like, okay, 30 days. That sounds like a long time. But now I look back and I think, wow, I have learned so many sentences, so many phrases. I feel like my brain is a little bit different now. Like I am starting to think in English, not just translate from my language. It's a really nice feeling.
That is such a beautiful thing to say, Fizu. And you know what? That moment when you start thinking in English instead of translating, that's one of the biggest signs that you are becoming fluent. So everyone watching right now, if you're starting to feel that too, celebrate it. That's real progress. So today, on day 25, we're going to do something super energizing. We're going to practice sentences using shadowing, which means you listen and then you repeat right after, copying the rhythm, the speed, and the feeling of natural English. And we have 2 really fun real-life situations to practice today. One is at a community event, like a local fair or neighborhood gathering, and the other is returning or exchanging a product at a store. Both of these are incredibly useful in daily life. Fizu, have you ever been to a community event, like a street fair or a neighborhood celebration?
Oh, yes. Actually, last year there was a big cultural festival near where I live. There was food, music, activities for children. It was really fun. But I remember thinking, if someone speaks to me in English there, what do I say? I wanted to talk to people, but I wasn't sure how. So yes, I really want to learn this.
Perfect. That's exactly the kind of real-life moment we want to prepare you for. So let's jump in. All right, let's warm up with some basic conversation first. Fizu, I want to talk about shadowing practice. Now, before we start repeating sentences, let me ask you, do you know what shadowing means? What do you think it is?
Shadowing. I think it means listening to someone speak and then writing what they say.
Good try, but actually, shadowing is a little different. Writing is more like dictation. Shadowing means you listen to someone speak and then you repeat their words out loud, right away, copying their speed and rhythm. You're like a shadow, following the speaker very closely. Does that make sense?
Oh, so I listen and then I say the same words, but I try to sound like the speaker, like I copy the music of the sentence.
Exactly. The music of the sentence. I love how you said that, Fizu. That's a wonderful way to describe it. In English, every sentence has a rhythm. Some words are stronger, some are softer, some are fast, some are slow. When you shadow, you practice that rhythm, and that's what makes you sound natural. Now, Fizu, let me ask you, why do you think repeating out loud is better than just listening quietly?
Because when I say the words, my mouth is practicing, so it becomes easier to say them again later.
Yes, perfectly said. Your mouth, your tongue, your lips, they all need practice, just like your brain. When you only listen, your brain knows the word. But when you say it out loud many times, your mouth learns the word. And then, in a real conversation, the words come out much more naturally, almost automatically. That's the magic of shadowing. Okay, let's try a simple shadowing warm-up. I'll say a sentence, and Fizu,
and everyone watching, please repeat right after me. I'm happy to meet you.
I'm happy to meet you.
Beautiful. Let's try another one. Could you please help me?
Could you please help me?
Good effort, but try to say it a little more smoothly, without the pause in the middle. It should flow like one sentence. Could you please help me? All together. Try again.
Could you please help me?
Now that was smooth. Excellent, Fizu. And everyone watching, did you repeat those 2 sentences out loud? If not, pause the video right now, go back, and say them. This is your speaking practice. Don't just listen, speak. Great warm-up. Now let's go a little deeper. Fizu, let's talk about something that I know many learners experience. You said on day 1 you were translating from your language, right? Tell me more about that.
Yes. So at first, when someone asked me something in English, I would think in my own language first. Then I would translate it in my head. And by the time I finished translating, the moment was already gone. The person was already looking at me waiting, and I was still thinking. It was a little funny, actually.
That is so relatable, Fizu. And you know what? Almost every English learner goes through this. It's completely normal. It's actually part of the process. But here's the good news. Shadowing sentences like the ones we practice here helps your brain build what we call automatic responses. So instead of translating, you start to just say the sentence because you have practiced it so many times. Let me give you a real example. Fizu, if someone at a store says to you, "Can I help you find anything?" What would you say?
I think I would say, yes, I'm looking for the blue jacket.
Oh, that's a great answer. Very natural. But let me show you one more way to say it that sounds even more natural in English. You could say, "Yes, actually, I'm looking for a blue jacket. Do you have any in medium?" See how you added a follow-up question? That keeps the conversation going and sounds much more fluent.
Oh, so I should not just answer, I should also ask something to continue the conversation.
Exactly right. That is one of the secrets of fluent speakers. They don't just answer, they extend the conversation. And that's what we're going to practice today. Let me also give you a few natural responses for different situations. Repeat after me. I'm just browsing, thank you.
I'm just browsing, thank you.
Actually, yes. Could you help me find the right size?
Actually, yes. Could you help me find the right size?
I'd like to exchange this, please.
I'd like to exchange this, please.
Beautiful. You're doing wonderfully. Now let's go into the real-life situations. This is where all the magic happens. Okay, everyone, welcome to Situation 1. Imagine this. It's a beautiful Saturday afternoon. You are at a community event in your neighborhood. Maybe it's a local fair, a cultural festival, or a neighborhood gathering. There's music playing, there are food stalls, games, and lots of people enjoying the day. You are walking around, and a friendly local person comes up to you and starts a conversation. This is such a common situation, and it's a perfect chance to practice friendly, casual English. The good news? People at community events are usually very warm and easy to talk to. So let's do this together. I'll play the friendly local person, and Fizu, you are the English learner attending the event. Ready?
Ready, let's go.
I'll play the friendly local person, and Fizu, you are the English learner attending the event. Ready?
Ready, let's go.
Hey there, welcome. Is this your first time at our neighborhood fair?
Yes, this is my first time. It is very, how do I say, lovely? Beautiful?
Both words work, Fizu. Lovely and beautiful are both perfect. But let me give you one more natural way to say it. It's wonderful, or what a great event. Try this response. Yes, it's my first time here, and it's absolutely wonderful. I love it.
Yes, it's my first time here, and it's absolutely wonderful. I love it.
Perfect. Now back into the role play. I'm so glad you came. My name's Sam, by the way. I'm one of the organizers.
Oh, nice to meet you, Sam. My name is Fizu. I live nearby, in the next street.
Oh, great. So you're our neighbor. Have you tried the food stalls yet? There's some amazing food over there.
Not yet. What food do you suggest? I mean, what food do you recommend?
Oh, Fizu, suggest and recommend are actually both correct. You corrected yourself, but both are perfectly fine in this situation. Actually, recommend is a bit more common in casual conversation, but both are great. Let's keep going. I highly recommend the grilled corn and the lemonade. They're amazing. Are you here with your family?
I come alone today. My family is not here today.
Good sentence, Fizu, but let's make it flow a little more naturally. Instead of I come alone, we usually say I came by myself or I came on my own. Try it. I came by myself today. My family couldn't make it.
I came by myself today. My family couldn't make it.
Excellent. Couldn't make it is a super useful phrase. It means they were unable to attend. Very natural English. Back to the role play. Oh, no worries. You'll have a great time. There's a cooking demonstration at 3 p.m. and live music at 4. Are you going to stay for those?
Yes, I think I will stay. What time is the music starts?
Almost perfect. Just a small grammar fix. Instead of what time is the music starts, we say what time does the music start. We use does for questions in simple present. Can you try again?
What time does the music start?
That's it. Smooth and natural. I'm really proud of you, Fizu. The music starts at 4 p.m. right on the main stage. You won't want to miss it. Hey, do you want me to show you around the fair?
That would be very kind. I would love that. Thank you so much.
Oh, that was perfect, Fizu. That would be very kind. That is beautiful, polite English. I couldn't have said it myself. Well done. Now let me highlight the must-know phrases from this situation. It's my first time here. Use this when you visit a new place. I came by myself, a natural way to say you are alone. What do you recommend? Perfect for asking for suggestions. What time does it start? Always use does for questions about schedules. That would be very kind of you, a polite and warm way to accept an offer. Fizu, how did that feel?
That felt great. And I feel like I could actually do that at a real event now. The phrase, I came by myself, I would definitely remember that one. And couldn't make it, I never knew that phrase before.
That's what shadowing and practice do, Fizu. You absorb these phrases, and then they become part of your natural speaking. Wonderful job. All right, situation 2. This one is so useful in everyday life. Imagine you bought something from a store, maybe a pair of shoes, a shirt, or a household item, and you need to return it or exchange it for a different size or color. This happens to everyone, and knowing what to say in English makes the whole experience so much easier. Let me set the scene. Fizu, you bought a jacket from a clothing store last week. It's a great jacket, but the size is too small. You want to exchange it for a larger size. You walk up to the customer service desk. I will be the store employee. Ready?
Okay, yes, ready.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Style Point. How can I help you today?
Hello. I want to give back this jacket. The size is small for me.
Great effort, Fizu, but let's use the correct word here. Instead of give back, we usually say return or exchange. And instead of the size is small for me, we say it's too small for me or it doesn't fit me. A more natural sentence would be, Hi, I'd like to exchange this jacket. It's too small for me. Try that.
Hi, I'd like to exchange this jacket. It's too small for me.
Beautiful. See how natural that sounds? Perfect. Back to the role play. Of course, no problem at all. Do you have your receipt with you?
Yes, I have the paper. The proof paper?
You're thinking of the right thing. The word is receipt. It's pronounced receipt. The P is silent. So you would say, yes, I have my receipt right here. Try it.
Yes, I have my receipt right here.
Excellent, and good pronunciation on receipt. The P is silent, which confuses many people. You got it. Perfect. And what size would you like to exchange it for?
I want to try the bigger size, the next one.
That works, but in English, we usually say a size up or a larger size. So you could say, I'd like to exchange it for a larger size, please. Or even, could I get the next size up? That last one sounds very natural and confident. Try one of those.
Could I get the next size up, please?
Oh, that was brilliant. Could I get the next size up? That is exactly how a fluent speaker would say it. I am genuinely impressed, Fizu. Absolutely. Let me check if we have it in stock. What color is this one? Black?
Yes, it is black. But actually, if you have it in gray color also, I would like gray if it is possible.
Very good, Fizu, but let me help you make it flow a little more naturally. You could say, yes, it's black, but actually, if you have it in gray, I'd prefer that. Try that.
Yes, it's black, but actually, if you have it in gray, I'd prefer that.
Fantastic. If you have it in gray, I'd prefer that is a super useful sentence pattern for shopping. You can use it for any color, any size. Great choice. Let me go check in the back. Could you wait just a moment?
Of course. Take your time. I will wait here.
Oh, Fizu, that was perfect. I didn't even need to correct you. Of course, take your time. That is warm, polite, natural English. You should feel really proud of yourself. Great news. We do have it in gray in a medium. Would you like to try it on first?
Yes, please. Where is the trying room?
Good question. The correct word is fitting room or changing room, not trying room. So you'd ask, where is the fitting room, please? Try it.
Yes, please. I'd love to. Where is the fitting room?
Perfect. And I loved how you combined both answers there. Yes, please. I'd love to. That's very natural and warm. The fitting rooms are just around the corner, on your right. Take your time. I'll keep the jacket here for you.
Thank you so much. You are very helpful.
Oh, that was a beautiful ending. You are very helpful, simple, sincere, and so natural. Fizu, you handled that entire situation wonderfully. Let's look at the must-know phrases from this situation. I'd like to exchange this. Use this when you want a different item. It doesn't fit me, or it's too small or large for me, describing fit. I have my receipt right here. Important phrase for returns. Could I get the next size up? Natural way to ask for a bigger size. If you have it in blank, color, or size, I'd prefer that. Polite way to state preference. Where is the fitting room? Always useful when shopping for clothes.
And that feeling right there, Fizu, that confidence, that excitement, that is the best part of learning a language. You go from pointing and hoping to speaking and connecting. That is a huge win. All right, everyone, now it's time for our listen and repeat section. This is your active speaking practice. Please do not just listen. Repeat every sentence out loud. Let's do this together. Fizu, you repeat too. Ready? Here we go. Phrase 1. It's my first time here, and I'm really enjoying it.
It's my first time here, and I'm really enjoying it.
Wonderful. Feel how smooth that is? Again, everyone, repeat. Phrase 2. I'd like to exchange this for a larger size, please.
I'd like to exchange this for a larger size, please.
Perfect rhythm. Beautiful. Phrase 3. What do you recommend at this event?
What do you recommend at this event?
Good try, Fizu. The stress is on the second syllable, recommend. Try once more. What do you recommend?
What do you recommend?
Yes, that's it. Perfect pronunciation. Phrase 4. Could you please show me where the fitting room is?
Could you please show me where the fitting room is?
Excellent. Natural and polite. I love it. Phrase 5. I came by myself, but I'm having a wonderful time.
I came by myself, but I'm having a wonderful time.
That was smooth. Great job, Fizu. Everyone, practice that one again on your own. It's a great sentence for social situations. Phrase 6. If you have it in a different color, I'd prefer that.
If you have it in a different color, I'd prefer that.
Beautiful. That sentence pattern is so useful for shopping. Well done, Fizu. Well done, everyone. Great work.
Now let's learn some important vocabulary connected to today's situations. These are words that will really help you in real life. Our first word is exchange. Fizu, what do you think exchange means?
I think it means to buy something again.
Good guess, but not quite. Exchange means to return something and get a different one in its place, maybe a different size, color, or item. You are giving one thing and getting another. For example, I'd like to exchange this shirt for a medium size. It's very common in stores. Do you understand?
Oh, so I give the jacket and I get a different jacket. That is exchange. Got it.
Exactly. Great understanding. Next word, receipt. Remember this one from our rule play. Fizu, how do you pronounce it?
Receipt? Recept?
Close. Remember, the P is silent. It's receipt. Receipt. And it means the paper or proof you get after buying something. It shows what you paid and when. You need it when you return or exchange something. Do you have your receipt? Very common question in stores.
Receipt. Receipt. I will remember that. Silent P.
Excellent. Third word, recommend. Fizu, what does this mean?
I think it means to say something is good. Like, I recommend this restaurant because the food is delicious.
Yes, you got it exactly right. Recommend means to suggest something because you think it is good. You can recommend a restaurant, a movie, a product, an activity. It's a very useful word. What do you recommend? Great question to ask at any event, restaurant, or store.
Oh, I actually knew this one. I feel good.
You should. You're doing great. Next, fitting room. Fizu, what did you call it earlier in the role play?
I called it the trying room. That was wrong.
You were thinking the right thing, just with different words. A fitting room, also called a changing room, is the room in a clothing store where you try on clothes before buying them. Where is the fitting room, please? Always useful when shopping for clothes.
Fitting room. Got it. No more trying room.
Trying room actually makes sense logically, but in English we say fitting room. Language is funny like that. Next word, organizer. What do you think this means, Fizu?
Is it a person who makes the event happen? Plans everything?
Perfect. An organizer is a person who plans and manages an event or activity. At a community fair, the organizers are the people who arranged everything: the food, the music, the activities. She is one of the organizers of this festival.
Organizer. Yes, like the person behind everything. I like this word.
Last vocabulary, in stock. Fizu, what do you think in stock means?
Is it like the store has the item available?
Yes, exactly right, Fizu. In stock means the store has the item available right now. Do you have this in stock means do you have this available? And if it's not there, the staff would say, I'm sorry, it's out of stock, meaning they don't have it right now. Both phrases are very useful when shopping.
In stock? Out of stock. Okay, that is easy to remember because they are opposites.
Exactly, you've got it. Quiz time! This is always fun. Fizu, I'll ask you 3 questions. Everyone watching, try to answer in your head before Fizu does. Question 1. Fizu, if you bought a shirt and it is too big and you want a smaller one, what do you say to the store employee?
I say I want to return this shirt because it is very big for me.
Not quite. Good effort, though. Return usually means you give the item back and get your money back. If you want a different size, you should say exchange. The correct sentence is, I'd like to exchange this shirt. It's too large for me. Could I get a smaller size? Try that.
I like to exchange this shirt. It's too large for me. Could I get a smaller size?
Excellent. That was perfect. You see the difference between return and exchange now?
Yes, return is for money back. Exchange is for a different item. Got it.
Question 2. If someone at a community event asks you, is this your first time here? What is a natural and friendly response?
Yes, I come here for the first time, and I like it very much.
Good. Very understandable. But let's make it more natural. Instead of I come here for the first time, we say it's my first time here, or yes, it's my first visit. And instead of I like it, you could say I love it, or it's wonderful. Full sentence, yes, it's my first time here, and it's absolutely wonderful. Try it.
Yes, it's my first time here, and it's absolutely wonderful.
Beautiful. That sounds so natural and warm. Well done. Last question. What is the word for the room in a clothing store where you try on clothes?
Okay. I know this one now. It is the fitting room.
Yes, perfect. No more trying room, right?
No more trying room. Fitting room. I will never forget that now.
That's the beauty of learning. Once you make a mistake and learn the right way, it stays in your memory much longer. Great quiz, everyone. All right, we're getting close to the end, but before we wrap up, I want to give you 3 speaking tips that will really help you on day 25 and beyond. Tip 1. Shadow every day, even for just 5 minutes. You don't need hours of practice every day. Just 5 minutes of shadowing, repeating sentences out loud, copying the rhythm and speed of a natural speaker is more effective than reading silently for an hour. 5 minutes of active speaking beats 60 minutes of passive listening every single time. So today, after this video, pick 2 or 3 sentences from today's episode and repeat them 10 times each. That's it. Simple and powerful.
I actually started doing this. I pick 1 or 2 sentences I like, and I say them while I walk around my house. My family thinks I'm talking to myself, but actually, I'm practicing English.
That is the best image. And you know what? That is exactly the right approach. Your house is your English practice studio. Use it. Tip 2. Use the if you have it in blank, I'd prefer that pattern for polite requests. One of the most useful phrases we practiced today is if you have it in blank, I'd prefer that. This pattern works in so many situations: shopping, restaurants, hotels, anywhere. If you have it in a smaller size, I'd prefer that. If you have a window seat, I'd prefer that. If you have a quieter table, I'd prefer that. Learn one pattern and you can use it everywhere. It sounds polite, natural, and confident all at the same time.
Oh, this is really useful. I never had a phrase like this before. It's like a template I can use in many places.
Exactly, Fizu. Think of it as a speaking tool, a template you can carry everywhere. Tip 3. Extend your answers. Don't just say yes or no. This is a big one. When someone asks you a question, try not to just say yes or no, add one more sentence. For example, if someone asks, "Is this your first time here?" Instead of just yes, say, "Yes, it's my first time and I'm really enjoying it." That one extra sentence makes you sound so much more fluent and friendly. It also keeps the conversation going naturally.
I remember at the beginning of this 30-day challenge, I would just say yes or no and then stop. But now I feel more comfortable adding more, and conversations feel so much better when I do that.
That growth, Fizu, that is what 25 days of consistent practice looks like. And everyone watching, you can get there too, one day at a time. Okay, let's bring today's episode together with a quick summary. Today, on day 25 of our 30-day Speak English Challenge here at SpeakUp Sessions English Podcast, we practiced 2 fantastic real-life situations. First, we practiced talking at a community event, how to introduce yourself warmly, how to ask what's happening, how to accept invitations politely, and how to keep a friendly conversation going. Second, we practiced returning or exchanging a product at a store, how to explain the issue, how to ask for a different size or color, how to ask for the fitting room, and how to be polite and confident throughout the whole interaction.
We also practiced 6 essential phrases in our listen and repeat section, learned 6 important vocabulary words: exchange, receipt, recommend, fitting room, organizer, and in stock, and tested ourselves in the quiz. Fizu, what was your biggest takeaway today?
I think my biggest takeaway was the difference between return and exchange. I did not know that before. And also the phrase, the next size up, that is so natural. I would never have thought to say it that way. And honestly, I feel really good today. I feel like I can walk into a store or go to a community event and actually talk to people. That is a big change from day one.
That is a huge change, Fizu, and I want everyone listening to hear that. Fizu made mistakes today. He said trying room instead of fitting room. He said give back instead of exchange. He said I come here for the first time instead of it's my first time here. And every single time he listened, he tried again, and he got it right. That is what progress looks like. It's not about being perfect, it's about being willing to try and to improve. And that brings us to the end of day 25 of Speak English in 30 Days, here on SpeakUp Sessions English Podcast. You have come so far, and we are almost at the finish line together, just 5 more days. I want you to remember something important. Every sentence you practiced today, every word you repeated, every mistake you made and corrected, all of it is building your fluency brick by brick. You might not feel it every day, but it is happening. Trust the process. Please, after this video, don't just close the tab, do something. Say 3 sentences out loud. Practice the fitting room role play with a friend. Shadow the phrases from the listen and repeat section while you make your tea or coffee. Small actions every single day. That is how fluency is built. If you enjoyed today's episode and found it helpful, please hit that subscribe button right now so you never miss a single episode of this 30-day journey. And I would love for you to leave a comment below. Tell us, which phrase from today was your favorite? Was it the next size up? I came by myself? If you have it in gray, I'd prefer that. Let us know. Reading your comments genuinely makes my day. Rewatch this episode whenever you want. The more you repeat, the more it becomes natural. That's the whole point. Fizu, any final words for our wonderful viewers?
Yes. Everyone, I just want to say, if I can improve in 25 days, you can too. Honestly, I was not confident at all when we started. But here I am now, doing role plays at community events and clothing stores in English. If you are on day 1 or day 10 or day 20, keep going. Do not stop. Every day gets a little better. We are almost there together. Day 26. Here we come. See you next time.
See you on day 26, everyone. Keep speaking, keep growing, and remember, every single word you say in English is a step forward. You've got this. Take care, and we'll see you in the next episode of Speak Up Sessions English Podcast. Bye for now. You've been learning English for weeks now, and today is day 26. That means you are this close to finishing 30 days of real English practice. But here's the question. Can you actually use these sentences in real life? Like right now, today? Stick with us, because by the end of this episode, you'll have 99 powerful sentences living inside your mouth, your mind, and your confidence. And 2 real-life role plays that will make you feel ready for anything. You know what? I was thinking about something this morning. Day 26. We are on day 26 of our 30-day English speaking journey together. That is honestly incredible. Do you realize how far you've come? I do, and I want to celebrate that with you today. Welcome, warmly, proudly, excitedly to Speak Up Sessions English Podcast. I'm your host, Masu, and today's episode is one of my absolute favorites in this whole series. Why? Because today is all about shadowing. 99 sentences, real,
practical, beautiful English sentences that you can take out of this video and use in your actual life. Not someday, today. And as always, I have my incredible learning partner with me, Fizu. Fizu, good to see you, my friend. Now tell me honestly, how are you feeling about day 26? Are you proud of yourself?
Honestly, Masu, yes, I feel really good. Like, when I think about day 1 and how I was, and then I think about now, it's a big difference. I still make mistakes, of course, but I feel more comfortable, right? Like, speaking English doesn't feel so scary anymore.
Comfortable. That is the perfect word, Fizu. And that feeling, that comfort, that is worth more than any textbook or grammar rule. You built that comfort by showing up every single day. And today, we're going to push that comfort even further with 99 sentences of shadowing practice. Fizu, let me ask you something. Have you ever tried shadowing before? Like listening to a sentence and repeating it immediately after?
I think I try sometimes, but I'm not sure if I do it the correct way. Sometimes I just listen and I don't speak. Maybe that is wrong?
Ah, that's such an honest answer and actually very common. Listening is great, but shadowing is when you speak along or repeat immediately after. It trains your mouth, your brain, and your confidence all at the same time. Today, we're going to do it together, properly. Ready?
Ready. Let's go.
Okay, Fizu, before we dive into the full shadowing practice, let's warm up. I want to have a simple conversation with you, just natural, everyday English, and I'll check your understanding along the way. Sounds good?
Yes, sounds good.
Perfect. So let's start easy. If someone asks you, how has your day been so far? What do you say?
I say, my day is good. Is that right?
Good try. That's a totally understandable answer. But here's a small improvement. Since we're talking about the day so far, it's more natural to say, my day has been good so far. Can you try that?
My day has been good so far.
Beautiful. That sounds really natural. And now, what if you want to add a little more detail, like maybe something good happened this morning?
My day has been good so far. I drink coffee and I watch English podcast. Is that okay?
I love the effort. Just one small thing. Instead of I drink coffee, in this context, we usually say I drank coffee because it already happened. So the full sentence would be, my day has been good so far. I drank coffee and watched an English podcast. Can you say that?
My day has been good so far. I drank coffee and watched English podcast.
Yes, perfect. Now, see how much more natural that sounds? And honestly, Fizu, the fact that you're watching an English podcast is a great way to start any day, so that sentence is 100% true.
Yes, it is true.
Now, let me teach you a few warm-up phrases that are great for starting any conversation in English. These are the kinds of things native speakers say without even thinking about it. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, so what have you been up to lately? This means, what have you been doing recently? It's a very casual, friendly way to start a conversation. Try asking me that.
So, what have you been up to lately?
Excellent. Great pronunciation, too. Now I'll answer, oh, not much, just busy with work and trying to stay active. And then you might say, that sounds nice. I've been pretty busy, too. Can you say that?
That sounds nice. I've been pretty busy too.
Wonderful. Now see, that's already a mini conversation. 2 sentences from you, and you sound completely natural. This is exactly what shadowing practice does for you. It puts these sentences in your memory, so when the moment comes, they just come out. All right, let's go deeper now. I want to practice some extended conversation with you, the kind of talking you do with friends, coworkers, or even strangers you meet at a community event. This is where real fluency lives. Fizu, let's pretend we're 2 people who just bumped into each other at a community event. I'll start. Hey, oh wow, Fizu, right? I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been?
I am fine, thank you. And you?
That's a classic answer, and it's not wrong, but I am fine, thank you can sound a little formal between friends. let's make it more relaxed and real. Try, "Hey, I've been really good, thanks. It's great to run into you." Can you say that?
Hey, I've been really good, thanks. It's great to run into you.
Yes, that is so much more natural. And run into is a great phrasal verb. It means to meet someone by chance. So when you say, "It's great to run into you," you're saying, "It's great that we accidentally met today." Isn't that a lovely phrase?
Oh, yes, I like that. Run into. I will remember this.
Perfect. Now let's continue the conversation. I'll say, "Oh, nice. What kind of things have you been learning?"
I learn English. I watch podcasts every day.
Lovely content, but let's polish the grammar just a little. Instead of "I learn English," since it's something you've been doing continuously, try "I've been learning English, watching podcasts every day, actually." Notice how "I've been learning" sounds more ongoing and natural?
I've been learning English, watching podcasts every day, actually.
Chef's kiss. Fizu, I need you to notice something. You just had a full, real, warm, natural conversation in English. A few minutes ago, you said, "I am fine, thank you," which is fine. But now you're saying things like, "It's great to run into you," and "I've been learning a lot recently." That's growth, in real time.
Wow, I didn't even notice. I was just talking.
Exactly. That's the goal. When you stop thinking about English and just speak it, that's fluency knocking at the door. Let's keep going. All right, Fizu, here we go with our first real-life situation for today. This is one that a lot of people forget to practice, but it happens to almost everyone. Are you ready?
Yes. What is the situation?
You're at a barber shop or hair salon. You walked in, you want a haircut, and you need to communicate clearly with the stylist. Think about it. Do you know what to say in a barber shop in English?
I think I say, "I want cut hair." Maybe that is not right.
Honestly, most people would understand you, but let's make it smooth and confident. The natural way to say it is, "I'd like a haircut, please." Or you can say, "Can I get a haircut today?" Try the first one.
I'd like a haircut, please.
Perfect. Okay, I'll be the stylist. You walk in. The door opens. Let's go. Hi there. Welcome in. Do you have an appointment or are you a walk-in today?
I am walk-in. Is that right?
Almost. Just add one small word. I'm a walk-in. The makes it grammatically complete. Try it.
I'm a walk-in.
Great. No problem. Have a seat and we'll get you taken care of in just a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, come on over. So what are we doing today? What kind of haircut would you like?
I want short on the side and medium on top.
Oh, that's actually really good. Very natural description. You could also say, "I'd like the sides short and leave a little length on top." Let's try that version.
I'd like the sides short and leave a little length on top.
Got it. And would you like me to fade the sides or just taper them?
What is the difference? To Masu. Masu, I don't know this word fade.
Great question. And guess what? Asking "what is the difference" is a perfectly natural response. You can also say, "Could you explain the difference?" Or even, "I'm not sure. Which do you recommend?" That last one is great because it shows you trust their expertise. Try, "I'm not sure. Which do you recommend?"
I'm not sure. Which do you recommend?
I'd say a fade looks really clean and modern. I think it would suit you well.
Okay, let's do the fade then. Thank you.
Perfect choice. Would you also like me to trim your beard a little?
Yes, please, but not too much. Just a little clean.
So close. Just a tiny adjustment. Instead of "just a little clean," say "just a light trim" or "just clean it up a little." Those are the natural phrases stylists hear every day. Try "just clean it up a little."
Yes, please. Just clean it up a little.
Of course. And what about the length on top? Do you want me to keep it the same or take a bit off?
Keep the same length, please. Maybe just make it neater?
Fizu, that was excellent.
keep the same length and make it neater, those are perfect. Well said. You can also say, just tidy it up on top. That's another great phrase. But honestly, you said it well.
Oh, wow, really? I thought I made a mistake.
You didn't. That's the thing. Sometimes you're better than you think. As stylist, no problem at all. I'll make it look great. Just relax and we'll be done soon.
Tomasu. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
And that is how you handle a full barbershop visit in English. Fizdu, how did that feel?
Honestly, better than I expected. I thought it would be hard, but the sentences are not so complicated.
Exactly. Let me highlight the must-know phrases for a barbershop or hair salon visit. I'd like a haircut, please. I'm a walk-in. I'd like the sides short and leave a little length on top. Which do you recommend? Just clean it up a little. I appreciate it. Write those down, repeat them, and you'll be ready for any barbershop anywhere in the world. Okay, Fizu, situation number 2. This one is super important, and a lot of learners avoid it because they think it's complicated. But I promise you, with the right sentences, it's completely manageable. Ready to find out?
Yes. What is it?
You bought something at a store, let's say a jacket, and when you got home, you realized it doesn't fit. You need to go back to the store and return or exchange it. Have you ever done something like this in English?
No. I think if I buy wrong thing in English, I just keep it because I don't know what to say.
Oh, Fizu, that's so relatable. So many people do exactly that. They keep things they don't want because they're not sure how to speak up. But after today, that ends. Let's practice. I'll be the store employee. You walk up to the customer service desk. Go. Hi, welcome to the customer service desk. How can I help you today?
Hello. I buy this jacket yesterday, but it is too small. I want exchange?
Love the effort. That was very understandable. But let's make it sound smooth. Try, hi, I purchased this jacket yesterday, but unfortunately it doesn't fit. I'd like to exchange it for a larger size. Can you try that?
Hi. I purchased this jacket yesterday, but unfortunately it doesn't fit. I'd like to exchange it for a larger size.
Beautiful. Unfortunately is such a useful word there. It makes you sound polite and mature. As store employee, of course, do you have your receipt with you?
Yes, I have the receipt. Here it is.
Perfect. You can say exactly that. A slightly more polished version is, yes, I have the receipt right here. The word right here is very natural and casual. Try it.
Yes, I have the receipt right here.
Great, thank you. And do you know which size you'd like to exchange it for?
I think large? I usually wear a medium, but this medium is too tight.
Oh, that was excellent and very natural. This medium is too tight. Perfect sentence. You're doing so well. As store employee, okay, let me check if we have that in stock. Do you prefer the same color or would you like a different one?
Same color would be great, but if there is no same color, maybe dark blue?
That's wonderful, really natural thinking. You could say, same color would be great, but if that's not available, dark blue would work too. Try that.
Same color would be great, but if that's not available, dark blue would work too.
Perfect. If that's not available, that's a really sophisticated and useful phrase. As store employee, great news, we have the large in the same color. Would you like to try it on first?
Yes, please. Where is the fitting room?
Great question and great instinct to ask. You can also say the changing room. Both are correct. As store employee, right over there on your left. Take your time.
Thank you so much. I'll be right back.
Of course, just bring it back here when you're ready and we'll get the exchange processed for you.
Perfect. And if I want to return it completely and get money back, is that possible?
Ooh, great question, Fizu, and the way you asked it is really good. Another way to say that is, if I decide to return it instead, would I get a full refund? The word refund is key in this situation. Can you say that sentence?
If I decide to return it instead, would I get a full refund?
Excellent. That is a complete, professional, natural sentence. And now let me highlight the must-know phrases for returning or exchanging a product. I purchased this yesterday, but unfortunately it doesn't fit. I'd like to exchange it for a larger size. I have the receipt right here. Same color would be great, but if that's not available, where is the fitting room/changing room? Would I get a full refund?
Masu, I feel so much better now. I won't be afraid to go back to a store anymore.
That's exactly the goal, my friend. You have the language now. Use it with confidence. All right, everyone, this is one of my favorite parts, the listen and repeat section. Fizu, you too, repeat right after me. Don't think too much, just listen and speak. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, these phrases are connected to today's situations and conversations. Here we go. Phrase 1. I'd like to exchange this for a different size.
I'd like to exchange this for a different size.
Great. Again, nice and confident.
I'd like to exchange this for a different size.
Perfect. Phrase 2. Could you please clean it up a little?
Could you please clean it up a little?
Beautiful. One more time.
Could you please clean it up a little?
Wonderful. Phrase 3. It's great to run into you.
Wonderful. It's great to run into you.
Close. The stress goes on run. It's great to run into you. Try again.
It's great to run into you.
Yes, that's it. Perfect. Phrase 4. My day has been really good so far.
My day has been really good so far.
Excellent. That was smooth and natural. Phrase 5. I'm not sure. Which do you recommend?
I'm not sure. Which do you recommend?
Good try. The word is recommend. Recommend. Try once more.
I'm not sure. Which do you recommend?
Yes, that was perfect. You see how practice makes it easier? Phrase 6. I've been learning a lot recently.
I've been learning a lot recently.
Oh, that was beautiful, Fizu. Natural, confident, and perfectly said. Everyone, please practice these 6 phrases every single day. Say them in the mirror, say them to a friend, say them alone in the car. The more you say them, the more natural they become. Now, let's talk vocabulary. Today, I have 5 important words and phrases connected to our conversations and situations. Fizu, I want you to try to guess the meaning before I explain. Ready?
Okay, I'll try my best.
Word 1. Exchange. Fizu, what do you think exchange means?
To give something and get something back.
That's really close. Exchange means to give one thing and receive something similar in return. In a store, you exchange a product. Give the old one, get a new one. Example sentence, I'd like to exchange this shirt for a larger size. In daily life, you can also exchange phone numbers, exchange ideas, and exchange greetings. It's a very versatile word. Word 2, refund. What about refund, Fizu?
Is it like getting money back?
Exactly right. A refund is when you return something and get your money back. Example, I returned the shoes and got a full refund. Full refund means all your money, nothing lost. This word is super useful in stores, online shopping, and even with services. Great guess.
No, I actually knew that one.
Word 3, appointment. Now, appointment. What do you think, Fizu?
Appointment is a time you plan to meet, like, I have appointment at 3 p.m.
Very good. An appointment is a scheduled time to meet someone or go somewhere. A doctor's appointment, a hair appointment, a business appointment. And just one small grammar note. We say, I have an appointment with an before it. Example, I have an appointment at 3 p.m. So close, Fizu.
I have an appointment at 3 p.m. Got it.
Word 4, walk-in. Fizu, walk-in, based on today's role play, what do you think it means?
It means when you go to a place without plan, without appointment.
Brilliant! A walk-in is when you go somewhere without a prior appointment. You just walk in and ask for service. Example, do you accept walk-ins or do I need an appointment? You can use this at barbershops, clinics, restaurants, and more. Excellent understanding. Last one, recommend. Fizu, recommend, what do you think it means?
I think it means to suggest something, to say, I think you should try this.
Perfect. To recommend means to suggest something you believe is good. Example, I highly recommend the fade. It suits most hair types. Or, can you recommend a good restaurant nearby? It's one of those power words that makes you sound really fluent and natural in English.
I love this word. I will use it.
Quiz time! Fizu, are you ready? 3 questions. Let's see what you remember.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Question 1. If you go to a barber shop without a prior appointment, what do you call yourself?
You call yourself a free visit?
Not quite, but good thinking. The correct term is a walk-in. You are a walk-in, and you would say, I'm a walk-in. Do you have time to see me? Can you say that?
I'm a walk-in. Do you have time to see me?
Excellent. Perfect. Moving on. Question 2. What do you say when you return a product and want your money back? What word do you use?
You ask for a money bag?
Good instinct, but the more natural and professional word is a refund. You say, I'd like a refund, please. Or, would I get a full refund? Try, I'd like a refund, please.
I'd like a refund, please.
Beautiful. See? One word makes a huge difference. Money back and refund mean the same thing, but refund sounds professional and confident. Last question. How do you casually and naturally tell a friend you've been learning a lot recently? Give me a full sentence.
I learned many things recently.
That's understandable, but let's make it more natural. Remember what we practiced earlier? I've been learning a lot recently. The phrase, I've been learning, shows it's ongoing. It's been happening and still happening now. Try it.
I've been learning a lot recently.
Incredible! And you know what? That sentence is 100% true for you, Fizu. You have been learning a lot every single day. Be proud of that.
Thank you, Masu. I really mean it.
All right, before we wrap up, I want to give you 3 speaking tips. These are simple, practical, and they work. Fizu, listen carefully too. These are for you as well. Tip 1. Shadow out loud every single day. Shadowing only works when you actually speak. Not just listen, not just read. You need to open your mouth and say the words out loud, even if you feel silly, even if you're alone. Your brain and your mouth need to practice together. Start with just 5 sentences a day. Say them out loud again and again until they feel completely natural. Fizu, do you do this?
To be honest, I sometimes just listen in my head. But now I understand. I need to actually speak.
Exactly. Speaking out loud is the bridge between knowing English and using English. Build that bridge every day. Tip 2. Use real situations to practice. Today, we practiced in a barber shop and a store. Don't wait until you're in those places to think about the sentences. Practice them now in your bedroom, in front of the mirror, with a friend, or even with a toy. The more you practice the situation before it happens, the more confident you'll be when it does happen. Think of it like rehearsing for a great performance.
Oh, I like that. Like an actor preparing for a role.
Exactly like that. And your role is confident English speaker. Rehearse it every day. Tip 3. Don't be afraid of small mistakes. They are your best teachers. Fizu made several small mistakes today, right? And what happened every time?
You corrected me, and then I said it right, and I learned something new.
Exactly. Every mistake you make is a lesson. It shows you where you need a little more practice. The worst thing you can do is avoid speaking because you're afraid of making mistakes. The best thing you can do is speak, make mistakes, learn from them, and speak again. That cycle is how real fluency is built. And remember, every native English speaker has made thousands of mistakes on the way to fluency. You are on the right path.
That is so encouraging. I really needed to hear that.
Let's wrap up today's lesson with a quick summary. Day 26, everyone. We covered a lot of beautiful ground today. Here's what we learned. We practiced natural daily conversation, phrases like, "My day has been really good so far," and "It's great to run into you." We talked about how small changes in wording make your English sound much more fluent and warm. We did an extended conversation practice where Fizu had a real exchange, like two friends meeting at an event, and it was genuinely natural. We did 2 detailed real-life role plays, one at the barbershop where we learned how to describe the haircut we want, ask for recommendations, and communicate clearly, and one at a store's customer service desk where we practiced returning and exchanging a product, asking about refunds, and handling the whole situation with confidence and politeness. We practiced 6 phrases in the listen and repeat section, learned 5 important vocabulary words, tested ourselves in the mini quiz, and got 3 powerful speaking tips. Fizu, your turn. What was your biggest takeaway from today?
Honestly, Masu, the role play situations, especially the store one. I always felt uncomfortable thinking about going back to a store to return something in English, but now I have the sentences. I know what to say, and I actually enjoyed practicing it. Also, I learned refund and walk-in. Those are words I will definitely use. And you know what? I made mistakes today. Like, "I am fine, thank you," instead of something more natural. Or, "I learned many things," instead of, "I've been learning a lot." But every time I made a mistake, I learned the better way. And that feels really good.
That is the most beautiful summary I've ever heard. You just described what learning English is supposed to feel like: active, positive, and full of small victories. I am so proud of you, Fizu, and I'm proud of everyone watching and practicing along with us today. And that, my wonderful friends, is day 26 of your 30-day English speaking challenge with SpeakUp Sessions English podcast. 4 more days, can you believe it? You started this journey with a desire to speak English better, and look at where you are. You're practicing role plays, shadowing full sentences, learning vocabulary in context, and building the confidence to use English in real, everyday life. That is absolutely amazing. Here's what I want you to remember. Every single sentence you practice today makes tomorrow's conversation easier. Don't stop, don't skip days, don't tell yourself you're not good enough, because you are. You're learning and you're growing, and that growth is real. Mistakes? Welcome them. They are proof that you are trying, and trying is everything. If this episode helped you today, please subscribe to SpeakUp Sessions English podcast so you never miss an episode, especially the final 4 days of our 30-day challenge. And rewatch this video. Seriously, watch it again tomorrow and shadow all the phrases one more time. The repetition is magic. Practice speaking every single day. Even 5 minutes counts. Even 1 sentence counts. And leave us a comment below. Tell us, which of today's 2 situations felt most useful to you, the barbershop or the store return? We'd love to hear from you. Fizu, any last words for our learners?
Yes, I just want to say, if you're watching this and you feel like your English is not good enough yet, please keep going. I felt that too. I still feel it sometimes. But every episode, I get a little better. And you will too. We're all on this journey together. Keep practicing, keep showing up, and keep speaking. You've got this. See you on day 27.
See you on day 27, everyone. Keep speaking, keep growing, and always, always believe in yourself. This is Masu, and you've been listening to SpeakUp Sessions English podcast. Take care, and we'll see you next time. You're on day 27 of your English journey. Imagine waking up tomorrow and actually speaking English smoothly, without hesitation, in real conversations. Today, we're making that dream real by shadowing 99 powerful sentences you'll use every single day. Let's do this. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to SpeakUp Sessions English podcast. I'm so excited today because we're doing something really special. You know, most English learners tell me one thing. They understand English, but when it comes to speaking naturally and confidently in real conversations, they freeze a little bit. Am I right? So today, we're not just learning English, we're actually speaking it with 99 sentences that you'll use in your everyday life. This is day 27 of your 30-day speaking challenge, and honestly, you're so close to your goal. Fizu, are you ready to practice some real, natural English sentences that will make you sound like you've been speaking English forever?
Oh, yes, Masu. I'm very excited. You know, I always think about this. I want to speak English like I'm in a movie or something. I want to speak smooth and confident. But sometimes I feel like, I don't know, the words to use in real situations. Today, I hope we practice real conversations that I can use tomorrow, yes?
Exactly, and that's exactly what we're doing today, my friend. We're going to practice sentences that are not boring grammar rules. They're sentences real people use when they're ordering coffee, talking to friends, making new connections, all those beautiful moments. By the end of this episode, you're going to feel so much more confident. Shall we start?
Yes, let's start.
Okay, Fizu, let me start with something simple. Imagine you're meeting me for the first time. How would you introduce yourself? Give me a complete sentence.
I am Fizu. I come from Jakarta. I am student.
Good try. That's natural, and I understand you perfectly. But let me help you make it even better, more natural. Instead of just I am student, English speakers usually say I'm a student or I'm studying English. The word makes it sound more complete. Also, we could say I'm from Jakarta instead of I come from Jakarta. Both are correct, but I'm from is what you hear every day. Now, can you say that again, the complete introduction?
Oh, I see. So, my name is Fizu. I'm from Jakarta, and I'm a student.
Perfect. Excellent. Do you hear the difference? That sounds so natural and confident now. My name is Fizu. I'm from Jakarta, and I'm a student. Beautiful. You know, this is exactly what you'll say when you meet new people, at work, at university, at cafes. Now, let me ask you something. What do you do every morning when you wake up? Try to answer me with 2 or 3 sentences.
When I wake up in the morning, I go to the bathroom, have breakfast, and check my phone. But I'm not sure how to say I check my phone in English. Is it correct?
Great question. Yes, I check my phone is absolutely correct. You just said it perfectly. So you could say, when I wake up in the morning, I go to the bathroom, have breakfast, and check my phone. Do you see how these are all simple verbs we use every day? Go, eat, or have breakfast, check. These are your daily life sentences, Fizu. These are the sentences that will make you sound natural. Try saying that full sentence one more time.
When I wake up in the morning, I go to the bathroom, have breakfast, and check my phone.
Perfect. That's beautiful English, Fizu. Now, one more small thing. When we're saying our daily routine, we can also say, I wake up before all this. So, I wake up, go to the bathroom, have breakfast, and check my phone. Even more natural, right? Can you repeat it like that?
I wake up, go to the bathroom, have breakfast, and check my phone.
Fantastic! You see how smooth that sounds? That's real English, Fizu. That's what you'll hear in movies, in podcasts, in real life. These are the 99 sentences we're practicing today. Real life, real English, not textbook sentences. You're doing amazing.
Thank you, Masu. I feel more confident already.
Now, let's go deeper. I'm going to ask you some questions, and I want you to answer with complete sentences. Ready?
Ready.
Great. Tell me, how many hours do you study English every day?
I study English for 3 hours every day, but sometimes I don't study because I'm busy with work and other things.
That's honest, and honestly, that's very common for most learners. You know, the fact that you're studying even 3 hours is amazing. But here's the thing. When you want to explain that you're busy, native speakers often say, I study English for 3 hours a day, but sometimes it's difficult because I'm busy with work.
Or you could say, most days I study for 3 hours, but I miss a few days because of my schedule. These are more natural ways to explain. Can you try again with one of these patterns?
Most days I study English for 3 hours, but I miss a few days because of my schedule.
Excellent. Do you hear how that sounds? Much more natural, much more like a real conversation. And by the way, when you say miss a few days, it means you don't study those days. Now here's my next question. Why do you want to speak English so fluently?
Because I want to speak with people from different countries. I want to make new friends, and I want to have better job opportunities. I think English is very important in my life.
Beautiful answer, Fizu. Absolutely beautiful. You know, this is the real reason most people learn English, and it's such a powerful motivation. Now, let me show you how to say this even more smoothly. You said, I want to speak with people from different countries. That's correct. You could also say, I want to communicate with people around the world, or I want to connect with people from all over the world. These phrases, around the world, all over the world, are very commonly used. And for the job part, you said, I want to have better job opportunities. Perfect. You could also say, I want to improve my career, or English will help me get better jobs. Try combining all these ideas into one smooth paragraph. Take your time.
I want to communicate with people around the world, make new friends, and improve my career opportunities. I believe English is very important in my life.
Oh, Fizu, did you hear that? That was beautiful, confident, and very natural. I believe English is very important in my life. That's exactly what native speakers say. You know, this is the kind of sentence you use when you introduce yourself to someone new, or when someone asks you, why are you learning English? Now, let me ask you this. What is your biggest challenge when you speak English?
My biggest challenge is when I'm speaking very fast, I confuse myself. Also, I forget some vocabulary when I'm nervous.
Okay, so I hear two challenges here. And you know what? These are probably the two most common challenges among English learners worldwide. So you're not alone at all. Let me help you say this more naturally. Instead of I confused myself, we say I get confused. And instead of I'm forget, we say I forget. You don't need the am there. Also, a better way to say your whole thought is, when I speak too fast, I get confused. Also, I forget vocabulary when I'm nervous. Can you repeat that?
When I speak too fast, I get confused. Also, I forget vocabulary when I'm nervous.
Perfect. And you know what's amazing? By realizing this about yourself, you're already half solving the problem. Now you know what to work on, speaking a little slower and maybe practicing vocabulary when you're calm. That's wisdom right there. Now, let's practice. How would you ask me to speak more slowly?
Can you speak more slowly?
Good. That's completely correct. Yes, that's what you'd say. And you can also say, could you speak more slowly, please? Or can you please speak slower? All of these are natural. And here's another useful phrase. If someone is speaking too fast and you want them to slow down, you can say, sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you say it again, more slowly? This is very polite and very useful. Do you want to practice?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you say it again, more slowly?
Excellent! And you know what? These are exactly the kinds of 99 sentences we're learning today. These are the sentences that will save you in real conversations. These are the sentences that say, I'm a confident English learner, and I'm not afraid to ask for help. All right, Fizu. Situation number 1. Imagine you're walking into a beautiful cafe on a Sunday morning. You want to order a coffee, and maybe you see a friend there. Let's practice this real-life scenario together. I'll be the cafe worker first. Ready?
Ready.
Hi there. Welcome to our cafe. What can I get for you today?
Hi. I want 1 coffee, please.
Good start, but let me make it even more natural. Coffee is a bit vague, right? There are so many types of coffee. A more natural way is to say, I'd like a cappuccino, please. Or, can I have an espresso? The phrase, I'd like, is very polite and very commonly used.
Also, you could ask questions like, what coffees do you have? Or what would you recommend? These are very natural in cafes. Let me switch to the cafe worker again. Try your answer again. Hi, welcome. What can I get for you?
Hi, I'd like a cappuccino, please.
Beautiful. Now, I'll continue. Great. What size would you like? Small, medium, or large?
I want the medium, please.
Good, though we usually say, I'd like a medium instead of I want the medium. But both are understood. Let me show you another way. A medium cappuccino, please. Or I'd like a medium one, thanks. Try again.
I'd like a medium one, thanks.
Perfect, so natural. Okay, continuing. That's $5.50. Will you eat anything with that?
Yes. I like to try your chocolate cake. You have chocolate cake?
Good question, but let me adjust it slightly. When you're ordering, you'd usually say, yes, I'd like a piece of chocolate cake, please. Or simply, can I have a slice of chocolate cake? The word piece or slice is important because you're not taking the whole cake, just one part, right? Also, you could say, what do you have for dessert? Or do you have any cakes? Let me try as the cafe worker again. This time, answer more naturally. Do you want anything else? We have chocolate cake, cookies, and pastries.
Yes, can I have a slice of chocolate cake, please?
Excellent, so smooth. That'll be $7.50 total. For here or to go?
What is for here? I don't understand.
Great question. For here means you'll sit in the cafe and eat here. To go means you'll take it away. You don't eat here. You eat somewhere else. So you'd answer, for here, please, if you're staying, or to go, please, if you're taking it away. Most people say, for here, thanks, or simply, here, please. Try it.
For here, please. Thank you.
Perfect. I'll bring your cappuccino and cake to your table in a moment. Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Great. Now, Fizu, imagine your friend is sitting at the next table. You go to sit with him. He says, hey, I haven't seen you in a long time. How have you been? What do you say?
Oh, hi, my friend. I'm good. I'm studying English very hard, and I'm very busy with my job. How about you?
That's wonderful, and the content is perfect. Let me just make one small adjustment. Instead of I'm good, native speakers often say I'm doing well, or I'm good, thanks, or pretty good. And I'm studying English very hard is perfect, though you could also say I'm learning English, or I've been studying English a lot lately. The phrase a lot lately is super natural when you talk about something you've been doing recently. Now, what would your friend say to you?
My friend says, that's great. Tell me, do you have a new job? You said you're busy.
Perfect setup. Now, how do you answer? Remember, this is where you tell a story about yourself.
Yes, I started my new job 3 months ago. It's a good job, but it's very demanding. I mean, I work long hours and I have a lot of responsibility, but I enjoy it, you know?
Fizu, that was excellent. Do you hear that? You just told a complete, natural story about your life. I started my new job 3 months ago. It's a good job, but it's very demanding. I work long hours and have a lot of responsibility, but I enjoy it. This is exactly what real people say in cafes. It's very demanding, means it requires a lot from you. Long hours means you work many hours per day. And I have a lot of responsibility, means many things depend on you. These are real vocabulary. Beautiful. Now, your friend asks, do you still practice English every day? I remember you always wanted to be fluent.
I try to practice every day, but sometimes I miss a day or two. I listen to podcasts, I watch movies, and I read articles online. I want to speak English fluently, so I'm very committed.
Wow, Fizu, I'm very committed. That's perfect. You know, this whole conversation you're having, this is exactly the 99 sentences we're talking about. This is real English. This is how people actually talk. You said, I listen to podcasts, I watch movies, and I read articles online. That's a beautiful list of what you do. You said, I try to practice every day, but sometimes I miss a day or two. That's honest and natural. And I want to speak English fluently, so I'm very committed. This is beautiful English speaking, my friend. Let me ask you something. Your friend says, that's impressive. Can you understand movies now without subtitles?
Sometimes I understand, but not always. When the actors speak very fast or use difficult words, I don't understand. But if the movie is easy, I understand maybe 70%.
Perfect honesty, and that's exactly how real learners feel. And you know what? You explained this so naturally. Sometimes I understand, but not always is perfect. When the actors speak very fast or use difficult words I don't understand is exactly how you'd say it. And I understand maybe 70% is a great way to show your current level. Now, here's another common response in English. You could say, I'm getting better. At first, I understood nothing, but now I can catch maybe 70%. I'm improving. This shows progress, which is very encouraging. Try saying it this way.
I'm getting better. At first, I understood nothing, but now I can catch maybe 70%. I'm improving.
Beautiful. I can catch means I can understand. That's a very natural phrase English speakers use. Okay, so now your friend asks, do you want to join our English study group? We meet online every Wednesday. We practice speaking and discuss topics.
Oh, that sounds great. When do you meet? I think I can join, but I need to check my schedule first. What time?
Good, Fizu. That's very realistic because you want to check your schedule. That's exactly what people do. That sounds great is a perfect expression to show interest. And you said, I can join, which is good, and I need to check my schedule first, which is perfect and shows responsibility. So your friend says, we meet at 7 p.m. on Wednesdays. It's on Zoom.
7 p.m. is good for me. I usually don't have work after 6 p.m. Can I send you my email? I want to join your group.
Fizu, that's fantastic. You said, I usually don't have work after 6 p.m. That's a great way to confirm your availability. And can I send you my email? I want to join your group. This is beautiful, confident, enthusiastic English. Do you see how natural this conversation is? You're not reading from a textbook. You're speaking real sentences that come from real situations. This is exactly the kind of English that will help you in your daily life. Excellent work.
Wow, thank you, Masu. That was really fun. I didn't realize I could say so many things in English.
That's the power of practice, my friend. Now, let me highlight the most important phrases from this cafe situation that you absolutely must remember. Now, situation number 2. You're traveling to a new city and you're arriving at a hotel. This is a very common situation, and the English you'll use here is super practical. Let's role play this together. I'll be the hotel receptionist. Are you ready?
Ready.
Good afternoon, and welcome to our hotel. How can I help you today?
Hi, I have a reservation. My name is Fizu. I book a room for 3 nights.
Good, I understand completely. Let me show you a more natural way to say this. You could say, hi, I have a reservation under the name Fizu, or I booked a room for 3 nights. In English, we usually use the past tense, booked, when we've already done it. Also, instead of just I book a room, you could say, I have a booking for 3 nights, or I reserved a room for 3 nights. These are more common. Try again.
Hi, I have a reservation under the name Fizu, and I booked it for 3 nights.
Perfect. Beautiful. So natural. Okay, continuing. I, as the receptionist, check my computer. Yes, I see it here. Fizu, correct? 1 room for 3 nights from today to Sunday. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. The room has a window. I want a room with a window and a comfortable bed.
Good. You're asking for specific things, which is excellent, but let me help with the grammar. Instead of the room has a window, which sounds like a question about facts, you'd say, does the room have a window? That's the proper question form. Or you could say, I'd like a room with a window, please, or can I have a room with a view? These are ways to request specific things politely. Try it again.
Does the room have a window? I'd like a room with a comfortable bed and maybe a window, please.
Excellent. I'd like a room with a comfortable bed and maybe a window. That's perfect. Now I, as the receptionist, say, absolutely. We have a beautiful room on the 3rd floor with a window overlooking the city. Would you like Wi-Fi included in your stay?
Yes, I need Wi-Fi. I'm working online. Also, what time is breakfast?
Great questions. You said, yes, I need Wi-Fi. I'm working online. That's perfect and explains why you need it.
For the breakfast question, you could say, what time is breakfast, which is what you asked, totally correct. You could also say, what time do you serve breakfast? Or simply, when is breakfast? All of these are perfect. The receptionist says, Wi-Fi is complimentary, it's included at no extra cost. Breakfast is from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. in the dining room on the ground floor.
Okay, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. That's good for me. I usually wake up at 7 o'clock. Also, do you have room service? I want to order food in my room sometimes.
Perfect. You asked, do you have room service? That's exactly right. And I want to order food in my room sometimes is great. You could also say, can I order food to my room? Or is room service available? These are all natural ways. Now I say, as the receptionist, yes, we have 24-hour room service. You can find the menu in your room, or you can call the front desk and we'll send you one. You can order anytime, day or night. Your room number is 305.
305. Okay, thank you very much. Is the parking is there parking here?
Great question. You started to ask, then corrected yourself. That happens all the time. The natural way to ask is there parking? Or do you have parking? Or is there a parking lot? All perfect. I like that you're asking important questions. Now I say, yes, we have a parking garage. It's free for our guests. The entrance is around the back of the building. Would you like help with your luggage?
Thank you. No, my luggage is small. I have just a backpack. But I have a question. What is the Wi-Fi password? And how do I connect?
Excellent questions. You said, I have just a backpack. That's perfect for explaining. And you asked two smart questions about Wi-Fi. You said, what is the Wi-Fi password, which is perfect, and how do I connect, which is also great. You could also say, how do I log in to the Wi-Fi? Or simply, can you help me with the Wi-Fi? Now I, the receptionist, say, the Wi-Fi network name is Hotel Stay 2024, and the password is written on this card. When you connect, just select that network and enter the password. If you have any problems, just call us at extension 0 from your room.
Thank you very much. You are very helpful. What time should I check out tomorrow? I mean, the day I leave.
Beautiful. You said, thank you very much. You are very helpful, which is so polite and nice. And your question, what time should I check out, is perfect. You even clarified the day I leave to make sure there's no confusion. That's excellent communication. I, the receptionist, say, checkout time is 11 a.m. If you need extra time, just let us know before 10 a.m. and we can sometimes arrange it. Enjoy your stay, Fizu, and welcome to our hotel.
Thank you. I'm very excited to stay here. I will enjoy my stay. Thank you again.
Perfect. Fizu, can you hear how confident you sound? You just had a complete hotel check-in conversation in English. You asked questions, you understood information, you were polite, and you communicated your needs clearly. This is real English. This is the 99 sentences. When you go to a real hotel and you do this in English for the first time, you're going to feel like a superstar. You know why? Because you've practiced, you've been prepared. This is the power of these sentences.
I feel so confident now. I want to go to a hotel right now and practice this.
That's the spirit, my friend. And you know what? When you do go to a real hotel, these sentences will come out naturally. They'll be in your muscle memory. Let me highlight the key phrases from today's situations. Now, let's practice together. I'm going to say some very important phrases from today's situations. Listen carefully and then repeat after me. Take your time. These are sentences you'll use again and again in real life. Ready?
Ready.
Perfect. First phrase, I'd like a cappuccino, please. Listen to the intonation. I'd like a cappuccino, please. Now you repeat.
I'd like a cappuccino, please.
Good, but let me show you one more time. It's I'd like. That's I would like, and we say it smoothly. I'd like. I'd like a cappuccino, please. Try again, and this time really feel the flow.
I'd like a cappuccino, please.
Beautiful. Now the second phrase, when I speak too fast, I get confused. This is perfect for explaining challenges. Listen, when I speak too fast, I get confused. Now repeat.
When I speak too fast, I get confused.
Perfect. That sounds very natural. Third phrase, I'm getting better. I can catch maybe 70%. This shows progress and self-awareness. Listen, I'm getting better. I can catch maybe 70%. Repeat.
I'm getting better. I can catch maybe 70%.
Excellent. Fourth phrase, that sounds great. Can I send you my email? This is how you show interest and take action. Listen, that sounds great. Can I send you my email? Now you.
That sounds great. Can I send you my email?
Nice. Fifth phrase, I'd like a room with a comfortable bed and a window, please. This is how you ask for what you need politely. Listen, I'd like a room with a comfortable bed and a window, please. You try.
I'd like a room with a comfortable bed and a window, please.
Great. And the sixth and final phrase for this section, do you have Wi-Fi? I'm working online. This explains why you need something. Listen, do you have Wi-Fi? I'm working online. Your turn.
Do you have Wi-Fi? I'm working online.
Perfect. Fizu, notice how all these phrases share something in common. They're complete, they're polite, and they explain not just what you want, but sometimes why. That's the mark of confident English speakers. They don't just give one-word answers. They give complete information. That's what we're building here. Now, let's look at some very useful words and phrases you heard today. These are words that will come up again and again in your English journey. Let me explain them. First word, cappuccino. This is a type of coffee made with espresso, steamed milk, and foam on top. It's very popular in cafes around the world. Example, I usually order a cappuccino in the morning. Very simple. You've probably heard this word 1,000 times. When you're at a cafe and you want to sound like you know what you're talking about, you say, "Can I have a cappuccino?" Not just coffee. Different types of coffee are cappuccino, espresso, latte, Americano. Which one do you usually drink, Fizu?
I'd like the coffee with milk. What is that?
That's a latte. Yes, you can say, I usually drink a latte, or I prefer lattes. The word prefer means you like it more than other options. Good. Next word, demanding. When something is demanding, it means it takes a lot of effort, energy, or time. It's challenging. Example, my job is very demanding, but I enjoy it. Or, learning English is demanding, but it's worth it. When something is demanding, you have to work hard. Does that make sense? Can you give me an example using the word demanding?
The project at my job is very demanding. It requires many hours and many skills.
Perfect. You said it requires many hours and many skills. That's exactly what demanding means. Good job. Next phrase, catch something. When we say, I didn't catch that, it means I didn't understand. It's like when someone speaks too fast or is not clear. Example, sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you repeat it? Or I caught most of the movie, but I missed the ending. So catch here means understand or hear. It's very commonly used in conversations. Try this. You're in a meeting and someone speaks too fast. What do you say?
I say, sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you speak more slowly?
Perfect, exactly. Now next one, committed. This means you are dedicated or determined to do something. You're serious about it. Example, I'm very committed to learning English, means you're going to keep practicing, you won't give up. Or she's committed to her job, means she works hard and cares about it. This is a very positive word. When you say, I'm committed, people respect that. It shows you have goals and you're serious about them. In this episode, you said, I'm very committed to learning English. That was beautiful. Next word, complimentary. This is an important word in hotels and restaurants. It means something is free, included in the price at no extra cost. Example, Wi-Fi is complimentary at our hotel, means you don't pay extra, it's included. Or the breakfast is complimentary for our guests. This word sounds fancy, but it's very common in service situations. Have you heard this word before?
No, I didn't know this. So, complimentary means free?
Exactly. It means free. You can also just say free, but complimentary sounds more professional and polite. It's included at no extra cost means the same thing. And finally, check out and check in. These are phrasal verbs about hotels. Check in means to arrive at a hotel, give your information, and get your room key. Example, I checked in at the hotel at 3 p.m. Check out means to leave the hotel and return your room key. Example, we need to check out by 11 a.m. You'll use these phrases all the time when you travel. Make sense?
Yes, so check in is arrive and check out is leave. Got it.
Perfect. These are the vocabulary words for today, Fizu. All of them are very practical and you'll hear them in real situations. All right, my friend, it's time for a little quiz. Nothing to stress about. This is just to see what you've learned. I'm going to ask you 3 questions. Some might be easy, some might be a little tricky, but don't worry. If you're not sure, just try your best, and we'll learn together. Ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Question number 1. If someone at a cafe asks you, what size would you like? What would you say?
I say I want big size.
I hear what you're saying, and I understand, but let me show you the more natural way. At cafes, the sizes are usually small, medium, or large. So you'd say, I'd like a large one, please, or large, please, or can I have a medium? The words big and small are okay, but we usually say large and small in cafe situations. Try answering the question again with this new information.
I'd like a medium one, please.
Excellent. That's perfect. You got it. Question number 2. You're at a hotel and the receptionist says, what time would you like your wake-up call? You don't know what wake-up call means and you want to ask. What would you say?
What is wake-up call? I don't understand.
Good. You asked directly, which is honest and correct. Actually, let me explain this to you. A wake-up call is when the hotel calls your room at a specific time to wake you up. So if you want to wake up at 6 a.m., you ask the hotel to call you at 6 a.m. It's a service. But nowadays, most people just use their phone alarm. However, at the time of the conversation, people still use this. Now, if you didn't understand and wanted to ask, you could say, sorry, I don't understand. What does that mean? Or, could you explain what a wake-up call is? These are polite ways to ask for clarification. Now, here's the actual question. If the hotel offers you a wake-up call, what would you say? Would you want one?
I think no. I don't need a wake-up call because I have my phone alarm. But I can say, no, thank you, I'll use my phone alarm.
Beautiful answer. No, thank you, I'll use my phone alarm. That's perfect. Polite and explains why. Great job. Question number 3. Imagine your friend asks you, how's your English studying going? How would you answer honestly and positively?
I can say, it's going very well. I practice every day and I can see improvement. I'm getting more confident.
Fizu, that was fantastic. It's going very well. I practice every day and I can see improvement. I'm getting more confident. Do you hear how complete and positive that answer is? You didn't just say good, you explained why it's going well and you showed your progress. That's excellent communication. You passed the quiz with flying colors, my friend. How do you feel?
I feel great. I didn't think I would answer all these questions so well.
That's because you're learning and practicing. That's exactly the point of these 99 sentences. The more you practice, the more natural it becomes. You're doing amazing, Fizu. Now, before we wrap up,
I want to give you 3 powerful speaking tips that will help you use these 99 sentences naturally in real life. Tip number 1, shadow slowly, then speed up. You know, Fizu, when you're practicing English sentences, don't try to speak too fast at first. Speak slowly. Really feel each word. Then, when you've practiced the slow version a few times, speed up naturally. Why? Because when you speak slowly first, your brain creates a strong memory of the sentence. Then, when you speed up naturally, it feels natural, like you've said it 1,000 times. A lot of learners make the mistake of trying to sound like a native speaker on day 1, but native speakers didn't start fast either. They started slow too, as babies. So embrace slow speaking. It's actually your superpower. Can you repeat this tip for me?
Yes. Speak slowly first, then speed up slowly. Don't try to speak like a native speaker from the beginning.
Perfect. You got the idea. Tip number 2, say sentences out loud every single day. This is so important, Fizu. In our minds, we think we can speak English, but until we say it out loud, we're not really practicing. Your mouth, your voice, your ears, they all need to practice together. So every day, find time to speak English out loud. Read a sentence and say it. Have a conversation. Sing a song in English. Record yourself and listen. The more you practice out loud, the more confident you'll be when you speak to a real person. It's like training for a sport. You don't just think about running, you actually run. Same with English. Try this. Pick one of the sentences from today and say it out loud right now, 5 times.
Okay. When I speak too fast, I get confused. 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 There, I said it 5 times.
Excellent. And notice how it got smoother each time? That's the power of repetition out loud. Tip number 3, focus on complete sentences, not individual words. You know what I've noticed, Fizu? Many learners focus on learning individual words. They make flashcards with one word on each card. But the reality is, native speakers don't speak in random words. They speak in sentences, complete thoughts. So when you learn English, learn whole sentences. Don't learn coffee. Learn, I'd like a cappuccino, please. Don't learn hotel. Learn, do you have Wi-Fi? I'm working online. This way, when you need to speak, the sentence comes out naturally as a unit. It's like learning a dance move. You don't learn individual steps and then combine them. You learn the whole move. Same with English sentences. Make sense?
Yes, that makes so much sense. When I learn the whole sentence, I don't have to think about grammar or individual words. I just speak the sentence.
Exactly. That's wisdom right there. So these are your 3 tips. 1, shadow slowly, then speed up. 2, say sentences out loud every single day. 3, learn complete sentences, not individual words. If you follow these 3 tips, you're going to see massive improvement in your speaking. I promise you. All right, Fizu, we've covered so much today. Let me remind you of the main things we learned. Today was about practicing real English sentences from real situations. We started with basic introductions. I'm from Jakarta, I'm a student. Then we practiced daily routines. After that, we did 2 complete real-life scenarios, ordering at a cafe and checking into a hotel. In both situations, you learned how to ask questions, how to explain your needs, and how to have natural conversations. We practiced listening and repeating key phrases. We looked at important vocabulary like demanding, catch, committed, and complimentary. We did a quiz and you answered beautifully, and we looked at 3 powerful speaking tips that will help you improve even faster. But most importantly, Fizu, you realized today that you can speak English. You already do it. You just need more confidence. Now, Fizu, tell our audience, what did you learn today? What was your favorite moment?
That's hard to choose, but I think my favorite part was the cafe conversation because it felt so real. I could imagine myself going to a cafe tomorrow and actually using these sentences. And I made mistakes, but you helped me fix them, and now I feel confident.
Also, I was surprised about the hotel situation. I didn't think I could explain all those things, but I did. I'm proud of myself. I started day 27 thinking, can I really speak English? And now I'm ending it thinking, maybe I could actually do this. That's an amazing feeling, Masu. And I have only 3 more days until day 30. I want to speak English fluently, and I feel like I'm getting closer every day.
That's the spirit, Fizu. That's exactly what this journey is about. Not just learning English, but believing in yourself. And you know what? In 3 days, when you finish day 30, you're going to be amazed at how far you've come. From day 1 to day 30, you've practiced thousands of sentences, you've made mistakes and learned from them, and most importantly, you've built confidence. That's not just language learning, that's personal growth. You should be so proud of yourself.
Thank you, Masu. I'm ready for days 28, 29, and 30.
Thank you so much for watching SpeakUp Sessions English podcast today. We're on day 27 of your 30-day journey, and I want you to know that you're doing incredibly well. Every day that you practice, every sentence you speak out loud, every mistake you make and learn from, it all counts. It's all part of your growth as an English speaker. You know, I meet learners every day who tell me they're not good at English or English is so hard. But Fizu, you've shown us today that that's not true at all. The only thing stopping you is practice and confidence, and you're building both of those right now. So here's what I want you to do. First, subscribe to SpeakUp Sessions English podcast. Hit that subscribe button and the notification bell so you get reminded every time we upload a new episode. Second, re-watch this episode. Seriously, watch it tomorrow and again next week. Each time you watch, you'll catch something new and your brain will learn the sentences even deeper. Third, practice the sentences from today out loud. Don't just watch, actually speak. Fourth, go and use these sentences in real life. Order a coffee in English, check into a hotel, have a real conversation. That's when the real magic happens. And fifth, leave a comment below. Tell me, what was your favorite sentence from today? Or tell me what real-life situation you want to practice English in. I read every comment, and I want to hear from you. Remember, making mistakes is not a sign that you're failing. It's a sign that you're learning. Every native English speaker made mistakes when they were learning. I made mistakes. Fizu made mistakes today, and we celebrated every correction because that's how we grow. So be kind to yourself, be proud of your effort, and keep speaking English because every single sentence you speak makes you stronger. In 3 days, we're going to finish this 30-day challenge, and I'm so excited to see where you are then. But for now, keep practicing, keep believing in yourself. You've got this. Thank you for being part of the SpeakUp Sessions English podcast family. I'm Masu, and I'll see you in the next episode. Keep speaking, keep learning, and keep shining. Goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone. Keep practicing, and I'll see you in the next episode, too. Thank you for watching.
Have you ever been stuck wanting to speak English, but feeling like something's missing? Today, we're breaking that barrier together. In the next 30 minutes, you're going to speak 99 English sentences. And trust me, by the end, you'll feel completely different. Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode of SpeakUp Sessions English Podcast. I'm Masu, and today is really special. We're on day 28 of our 30-day speaking challenge. And you know what? We've come so far together. Today, we're going to do something powerful. We're going to practice 99 real English sentences that you can use right now, today, tomorrow, forever. These aren't boring textbook sentences. These are actual sentences people speak every single day. Fizu, are you ready for this challenge?
Yeah, I'm excited, Masu. 99 sentences sounds like a lot, but I really want to speak English more fluently. I feel like I understand English when I listen, but speaking is the hard part for me.
You know, Fizu, that's so honest. And I want to tell you something. Almost every English learner feels exactly the same way. You understand, you listen well, but speaking feels different.
It feels harder. And today, we're going to change that completely. We're going to put all those words you know inside your mouth, and they're going to come out naturally. Are you with me?
Yes, let's do this.
Okay, so before we jump into the 99 sentences, let me ask you something simple. This morning, when you woke up, what did you do first?
I wake up and I check my phone.
Good. You're speaking, and I love that. But let me help you with the grammar just a tiny bit. Instead of I wake up, we say I woke up, past tense, because it already happened, right? So try again. What did you do first this morning?
I woke up and I checked my phone.
Beautiful. That's perfect English. And then what? What happened next?
I brushed my teeth and I have a shower.
Okay, I see what happened. You mixed present and past tense. Let me help. You woke up, you brushed your teeth, and then you had a shower, all past tense, all in the same time. Try once more.
I brushed my teeth and I had a shower.
Excellent. Do you hear the difference? That sounds so natural now. So your morning routine is wake up, check your phone, brush teeth, take a shower. That's very normal, actually. Most people do exactly that.
Haha, yes. I think everyone does this.
Exactly. And this is why we're learning today. These simple sentences, they're about your real life. They're not difficult. You're already doing it. Now, let me ask you something deeper. When you go to work or school, how do you feel?
I feel happy? No, sometimes I feel nervous. I don't know.
That's beautiful honesty, Fizu. You said, I feel happy. No, sometimes I feel nervous. That's exactly how real English speakers talk. We change our minds, we correct ourselves, and that's okay. It's natural. So you feel nervous sometimes at work or school. What makes you nervous?
I feel nervous when I need to speak English with peoples.
Ah, yes. And notice you said with peoples, but we say with people. The word people is already plural, so we don't add an S, just people. Try again.
I feel nervous when I need to speak English with people.
Perfect. That's a powerful sentence. And you know what? That's exactly why you're here. That's exactly why you're watching this podcast. And I want you to know, by the time we finish today, that nervous feeling is going to become confidence, because you're going to speak 99 sentences, and you're going to realize, oh, I can actually do this. Your brain is going to shift. Does that sound good?
Yes, that sounds amazing.
Okay, let's go a little deeper now. Tell me about something you love. What do you love to do in your free time?
I love playing football. I play football every weekend with my friends.
Oh, wow, that's wonderful. So you're a football player. How long do you play each time?
I play about 2 hours or maybe 3. I'm not sure.
That's good. You're uncertain and you're asking yourself, perfect. We say, I'm not sure or I'm not certain. So instead of I'm not sure, we add the verb am. Try again.
I'm not sure. Maybe 2 or 3 hours.
Excellent. And you know what? Saying I'm not sure is actually very smart in English. Native speakers say this all the time. They don't always know everything. Now, when you play football, what position do you play?
I play, I'm a forward.
Good try. We can say I am a forward, or more naturally, I play as a forward, or simply I'm a forward. Actually, your sentence was perfect. I am a forward. That's exactly right. So you're a forward. That's an attacking position, correct?
Yes, yes. I like to score goals.
Oh, I like to score goals. That's beautiful. You're using the phrase like to plus a verb. That's advanced speaking, Fizu. How many goals do you score usually?
Last month, I scored 8 goals.
Okay, I hear you. You scored 8 goals last month. That's past tense. We say I scored, not I score, when we're talking about something that already happened. Listen to the difference. I score goals is something you do regularly, but I scored 8 goals last month is something that finished. Try it.
I scored 8 goals last month.
Perfect. 8 goals. That's amazing, Fizu. You must be very good. And when you score a goal, how do you feel?
I feel very happy, very, very happy. I feel like the best person in the world.
Oh my goodness, that's emotion. That's real English. I feel like the best person in the world. Native speakers talk exactly like this. You're not just speaking English, you're expressing yourself. That's what matters. And do your friends feel the same way when you score?
Yes, they are happy too. They say, "Great job, Fizu," and they hit my back.
They pat your back. That's the expression. Pat your back, not hit your back. Although I understand. They're celebrating you. They say, "Great job." That's encouraging language. Now, Fizu, do you want to speak English with your teammates?
Oh, yes, very much. But they speak Spanish and I speak my language, so we don't speak English together.
That's honest, and that's okay. But here's something exciting. Imagine if you could speak English with them. Imagine playing football and saying things in English. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Yes, that will be so cool.
That's why we're here. Today, we're going to practice the English that athletes use, the English that friends use, real, natural English. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, here's our first scenario. You just joined a new gym or sports club. It's your first day. You're in the changing room, and a friendly person approaches you. They want to talk. Let's practice this conversation. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm going to be your new friend. Here we go. Hey, I haven't seen you before. Is this your first day here?
Yes, this is my first day. I am new here.
Good start. A bit simple, but that's okay. More naturally, you could say, yes, I just joined yesterday. Or, yeah, this is my first day. I'm excited. Try once more with more energy.
Yes, this is my first day. I'm excited.
Perfect. Now I'll ask you another question, as the friend. That's great. What's your name? I'm Marcus.
My name is Fizu.
That works, but more naturally in a casual conversation, you'd say, I'm Fizu, or my name's Fizu. Try it again, but shorter and more natural.
I'm Fizu.
Great, much more natural. Now I'll continue. As Marcus. Nice to meet you, Fizu. So what brings you here? Are you interested in fitness?
Yes, I want to be more strong. I want to build muscles.
Excellent. You said, I want to be more strong and I want to build muscles. Both are good. In English, we often say, I want to get stronger or I want to build muscle. But your way is perfect too. Now, here's an important question I want to ask you. Marcus says, how often do you plan to come here? How would you answer that?
I come 4 times? 4 times in a week?
Good. You're saying 4 times per week. We can say that, but more naturally, it's I plan to come 4 times a week, or I want to come 4 times a week. Try again with that structure.
I plan to come 4 times a week.
Perfect. That sounds like a real commitment. Now Marcus is impressed. He says, that's dedication. Do you have a trainer, or are you going to figure it out yourself?
I don't have trainer. I want to learn from online videos.
Great. You said, I don't have trainer, but we add the article, I don't have a trainer, and I want to learn from online videos is perfect. Actually, you could also say, I'm going to figure it out from YouTube, which is very natural. Try your sentence again with the A.
I don't have a trainer. I want to learn from online videos.
Excellent. Now Marcus wants to help. He says, hey, I can show you around if you want, and if you ever need advice, just ask me. We're all here to help each other. What do you say to that?
That is very nice. Thank you. I am happy for that.
Good. You're saying, I am happy for that. We can also say, thank you so much, or that's very kind of you, or I really appreciate that. Try one of these.
Thank you so much. That's very kind of you.
Beautiful. You're being polite and grateful. Marcus smiles and says, No problem. By the way, do you want to grab a protein shake after we work out? There's a smoothie bar downstairs.
Yes, I want to drink a protein shake.
Perfect. You could also say, yes, I'd love to, or sounds great, let's do it. But your answer is absolutely correct. You want to drink a protein shake. Now, here's my question for you. Can you say that sentence in a more casual way, like a friend would say it?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, sounds good. That's exactly how friends talk. Much more casual, much more natural. So Fizu looks at Marcus and says, yeah, sounds good. What time do you usually work out?
I usually work out at 6 o'clock.
Good. But remember, Marcus is asking what time you usually work out, so you're answering. But let me ask you a question. If you work out at 6 o'clock in the morning, how would you say that? Morning, right? Or evening?
6 o'clock in the evening, after work.
Yes, 6 o'clock in the evening. Or we can say, I usually work out at 6 in the evening. Or even more casually, I usually come around 6 p.m. Try that.
I usually come around 6 in the evening.
Perfect. That's very natural. Marcus nods and says, oh, nice. That's the busy time, but it's good. You'll meet a lot of people. So, do you want to exchange phone numbers? We can stay in touch. What do you say?
Yes. I give you my number.
Good intention, but in English, we usually say, sure, here's my number, or, yeah, of course, let me give you my number, or simply, sure. Try saying it more naturally.
Sure. Here's my number.
Excellent. Now Marcus says, great, I'll text you later with some workout tips. Welcome to the gym, Fizu. How do you respond?
Thank you. I'm happy to meet you, Marcus.
Beautiful. You could also say, thanks, it was nice meeting you, or thank you, I'm excited to work out with you. But your sentence is perfect. You're expressing gratitude and happiness. That's what matters.
This conversation was so natural. I feel like I can really do this.
And that's the magic, Fizu. You just made a friend in English. You introduced yourself, you shared information about yourself, you accepted help, you made plans together. That's real communication. That's real speaking. Can you feel the difference?
Yes, I feel so much better now.
Okay, second scenario. You're at a restaurant. It's a nice place, maybe a little fancy. You sit down, the waiter approaches you with a menu. Let's practice this. I'll be the waiter. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Good evening. Welcome to our restaurant. Have you been here before?
No, this is the first time I come here.
Good. You said, this is the first time I come here. More naturally, we say, this is my first time here, or no, this is the first time I've been here. Try it again.
This is my first time here.
Perfect. Simple and natural. Now I'll continue. As waiter. Oh, wonderful. We're so happy to have you. Can I start you off with something to drink?
Yes, I want water with ice, please.
Great. You said, water with ice, please. That works. In a restaurant, you could also say, I'll have water with ice, or can I get some water with ice? These are very common ways to order. Try it one more time with a different structure.
I'll have water with ice, please.
Excellent. That sounds like a real restaurant customer. Now, the waiter comes back with your water and says, as waiter, here's your water. Are you ready to order, or do you need a few more minutes?
I need more minutes. I don't understand the menu very well.
Good honesty. You said, I need more minutes, and I don't understand the menu very well. These are perfect sentences. Actually, you could also say, can I have a few more minutes? Or, I'm not ready yet. But your way is clear and honest. The waiter will be happy to help. He says, of course, take your time. What kind of food do you like? Are you a vegetarian? Do you have any allergies?
I like meat. I'd not have
No, I don't have allergies. I like chicken and beef.
Perfect. You corrected yourself. You said, I not have, then you caught it and said, I don't have allergies. That's exactly what native speakers do. They speak, they listen to themselves, they correct themselves. It's natural and shows you're thinking. Your sentence is correct. I don't have allergies. I like chicken and beef. Now, here's my question for you. The waiter asks, do you prefer your chicken cooked any special way? Would you like it grilled, fried, or baked? What's your answer?
I like grilled. Grilled is more healthy?
Yes, grilled is more healthy. You could say, I prefer grilled chicken because it's healthier, or I'd like my chicken grilled, please. Try one of those.
I'd like my chicken grilled, please.
Perfect. That's exactly how you order in a restaurant. Now the waiter says, excellent choice. Can I recommend our special salad to start? It comes with fresh vegetables and our homemade dressing. What do you say?
Yes, yes, I want the salad. But no dressing, please. I want the salad without dressing.
Wonderful! You're making a special request. I want the salad without dressing. You could also say, can I get the salad without dressing? Or no dressing for me, please. Your way is very clear. The waiter will understand exactly what you want. He says, perfect, no dressing. And for the main course, what would you like?
I like to have the grilled chicken with rice and vegetables.
Excellent. You said, I like to have the grilled chicken with rice and vegetables. That's perfect. You could also say, I'll have the grilled chicken with rice and vegetables, but both are exactly right. Now the waiter asks, would you like it spicy or mild? And would you like anything else?
Bread? Soup?
I want mild, not spicy, and I don't want bread, but maybe soup. What soup do you have?
Beautiful! You're asking a question. What soup do you have? That's perfect. You're taking control of the conversation. You're being curious. Now I'll answer as the waiter. As waiter. Great. We have tomato soup and chicken soup. Both are very popular. What do you say?
Can I have the tomato soup, please?
Perfect. Can I have the tomato soup, please? That's polite, clear, and natural. Now, here's an important moment. The waiter says, as waiter, great. So to summarize, you're having the salad without dressing and the grilled chicken with rice and vegetables, mild, and a tomato soup. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. And the water with ice.
Oh, you reminded him about your drink. That's smart. And the water with ice. You can say, yes, and I still have my water with ice, right? Very good thinking. The waiter nods and says, as waiter, absolutely, your water is here. Your food will be ready in about 20 minutes. Enjoy. What do you say?
Thank you. I'm excited.
Wonderful. You could also say, thank you so much, or thank you, I'm looking forward to it. But thank you, I'm excited shows real emotion. That's authentic. Now, Fizu, let me ask you something. When the food arrives, how will you know if it's good? What will you say to the waiter?
I say, this is delicious.
Yes, this is delicious. Or you could say, wow, this is really good. Or thank you, it smells amazing. Now, imagine there's a problem. Maybe the chicken is cold. How would you tell the waiter politely?
I say, this is cold. I don't like it.
Okay, that's honest, but not very polite in a restaurant situation. In English, we try to be gentle. You could say, excuse me, I think my chicken might be a bit cold. Could you bring me another plate? Or, I'm sorry, but my chicken seems to be cold. Can you help me? This is polite and gives the waiter a chance to fix it. Try saying that.
Excuse me, I think my chicken might be a bit cold. Could you bring me another plate?
Excellent. That's professional restaurant English. You're being respectful, but you're also being clear about your needs. The waiter will appreciate that. Now, let's say the new food comes and it's perfect. At the end of the meal, the waiter brings you the check and says, "Was everything okay? Can I get you anything else? Dessert? Coffee?" What do you say?
Everything was very good, thank you. No dessert for me, but I want coffee, please.
Perfect. Everything was very good. That's a compliment. The waiter will be happy. No dessert for me, but I want coffee, please. You could also say, "I'll skip dessert, but I'd love a coffee." But your way is absolutely clear and natural. The waiter brings your coffee, you enjoy it, then he comes back and says, "How was your experience today? Will you come back?"
The food was delicious. The service was excellent. I will come back again. Thank you.
Oh, Fizu, that was beautiful. You gave him compliments, you committed to returning, and you thanked him. You just had a complete restaurant conversation in English. Do you realize what you just did? You didn't translate in your head, you just spoke, naturally, confidently.
I know. I feel so proud. I really do.
You should feel proud because you just proved something important. You can do this. You can order food in English, you can make requests, you can communicate with people. That's real English. Okay, now let's practice some daily English phrases that you can use right now. I'm going to say each phrase slowly, and I want you to repeat after me. These are phrases you'll hear and use constantly. Let's go. Phrase 1. How was your day? Listen, how was your day?
How was your day?
Good. Now try to ask me. Ask me how my day was.
How was your day?
Great. My day was wonderful, actually. Thank you for asking. Phrase 2. I'm not sure. Listen carefully. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Perfect. Can you use this in a sentence? If I ask you, "Do you like pizza?" What would you say if you're unsure?
I'm not sure. Maybe yes, maybe no.
Exactly. That's perfect. You're uncertain and you're expressing it. Phrase 3. That sounds great. Listen carefully. That sounds great.
That sounds great.
Good. But wait, I heard you say, "That sounds great." Let me help. It's great. Great. That sounds great. Try again.
That sounds great.
Perfect. That's the right pronunciation. When does this sentence help you?
When someone suggests something good?
Exactly. If a friend says, "Let's go to the beach tomorrow," you can say, "That sounds great." Phrase 4. Can I have... Listen. Can I have a coffee, please?
Can I have a coffee, please?
Excellent. This is the most polite way to ask for something in a restaurant or shop. Can you make a different sentence with "can I have"?
Can I have water with ice?
Perfect. You just ordered water. Phrase 5. I appreciate that. Listen. I appreciate that.
I appreciate that.
Good. This is more formal but very useful. It means you're grateful and respectful. Can you use it?
When someone helped me, I say I appreciate that.
Exactly. If Marcus helps you at the gym, you can say, "I really appreciate that, Marcus." Phrase 6. What do you recommend? Listen. What do you recommend?
What do you recommend?
Perfect. This is what you ask a waiter at a restaurant. You use this when you don't know what to order. Excellent phrase.
I'm getting so much better at speaking. These phrases are so useful.
All right, now let's learn some important vocabulary related to today's scenarios. These are words you'll see and hear all the time. Word 1, commitment. What does commitment mean? It means you promise to do something seriously. For example, going to the gym 4 times a week shows real commitment. Do you have a commitment right now?
Commitment is like
a promise, right?
Yes, exactly. A promise to yourself or to someone else. You commit to something. Can you make a sentence with commitment?
I have a commitment to learn English every day.
Excellent. You said, I have a commitment to learn English every day. We add the a commitment, but your meaning is perfect. Word 2, dedication. This word means you work hard and focus on something. It's related to commitment, but more about hard work. Marcus said, you have dedication because Feasier wants to come to the gym 4 times a week. Do you know someone with dedication?
My mother. She work very hard every day. She have dedication.
Perfect example. Your mother works hard every day. That's dedication. We say she has dedication or she is dedicated. Both are correct. Word 3, allergies. An allergy is when your body reacts negatively to something. Maybe you eat peanuts and your body feels bad. That's an allergy. Do you have any allergies?
No, I not have allergies. But my friend, he allergic to fish.
Good. You said, I don't have allergies, which is correct. And your friend, we say, he is allergic to fish, or he has a fish allergy. Try saying that about your friend.
My friend is allergic to fish.
Perfect. Word 4, recommendation. When someone tells you to try something because it's good, that's a recommendation. The waiter gave you a recommendation for the salad. It's like advice, but about products or food. Have you ever asked for a recommendation?
Yes, I asked the teacher, what book you recommend?
Excellent. You asked for a recommendation. You could say, what book do you recommend? Or can you give me a recommendation? Both work. That's beautiful English, Fizu. Word 5, grilled. This is a cooking method. Grilled means you cook something on a grill with fire below. It's healthier than fried. You said, I like grilled chicken. Perfect use. Do you prefer grilled or fried foods?
I like grilled. More healthy. Fried is unhealthy.
Correct. Grilled is healthier. We can also say grilled about other foods. Grilled fish, grilled vegetables, grilled meat. Can you think of something you like grilled?
I like grilled vegetables. Very delicious.
Wonderful. Grilled vegetables are amazing. Word 6, mild. Mild means not strong, not spicy, gentle. You ordered mild chicken, which means not hot and spicy. It's a gentle flavor. The opposite is spicy. Do you like mild or spicy food? Perfect understanding. So you like mild flavors. That's important information for when you eat out. You can always ask, can I get the mild version, please? Okay, let's see what you've learned today. I'm going to ask you 3 questions and you answer. These are situations from today. Ready?
Ready.
Question 1. You're at the gym and someone new asks you, is this your first time here? How do you answer?
This is first time?
Good try, but remember, we add the article. This is my first time. Try again.
This is my first time here.
Perfect. You got it. That's correct. Question 2. You're at a restaurant and the waiter asks, would you like your meat grilled or fried? How do you answer?
I want grilled meat, please.
Excellent. That's a clear answer. You could also say, grilled, please, but your full sentence is perfect. Question 3. Your new friend at the gym says, let's grab a smoothie after we work out. You like this idea. What do you say?
I like this idea?
That's okay, but we can be more natural and excited. You could say, yeah, sounds great, or that sounds amazing, or let's do it. Try one of those.
Yeah, sounds great.
Perfect. That's how you sound like a real friend. Much better. Okay, Fizu, I want to give you 3 powerful tips that will improve your English speaking right now. Tip 1. Speak even if you're not sure. This is the most important tip. Don't wait to be perfect. Don't wait to be 100% sure. Just speak. make mistakes. That's how you learn. Marcus talks to you, and you spoke. You weren't perfect, but you communicated, and that's what matters. In real life, people don't care if you're perfect. They care that you're trying. They care that you're communicating. So tomorrow, speak English even if you're nervous. Okay?
Yes, I would do this. I will speak even if I'm nervous.
Excellent. That's the spirit. Tip 2. Listen to yourself as you speak. When you talk, listen to your own words. If something sounds wrong in your head, pause and correct yourself. Like you did. You said, I not have allergies, then you corrected it to, I don't have allergies. That's amazing. Native speakers do this all the time. They listen, they correct, they improve. Be your own teacher.
I like this tip. I can hear my mistakes and fix them.
Yes, exactly. Tip 3. Use the same phrases again and again. Learn a few phrases like, can I have, or I'm not sure, or that sounds great, and use them in different situations. You don't need to learn thousands of phrases. You need to master a few, and then use them everywhere. Repetition is your friend. The more you repeat, the more it becomes natural.
This makes sense. Practice the same phrases until they become automatic.
Perfect. You understood completely. These 3 tips: speak even if you're unsure, listen to yourself, and repeat phrases over and over. These will change your English. Okay, let's review what we did today on SpeakUp English Podcast Day 28. We started with basic conversation about your morning routine. You made small mistakes and we fixed them together. Then we went to 2 real-life situations. First, you made a new friend at the gym. You introduced yourself, you shared information, you accepted help, and you made plans. That's real communication. Second, you went to a restaurant. You ordered food, you made special requests, you asked questions, and you complimented the service. You didn't translate, you just spoke naturally. We practiced 6 important phrases. How was your day? I'm not sure. That sounds great. Can I have? I appreciate that. And what do you recommend? We learned 6 vocabulary words related to today's situations. And we reviewed 3 powerful speaking tips. Speak even if you're unsure, listen to yourself, and repeat phrases over and over. Fizu, what was the most important thing you learned today?
I learned that I can really speak English. When I spoke with Marcus at the gym and when I ordered at the restaurant, I didn't feel afraid. I just spoke, and it worked. I made a friend, I ordered food, I communicated. But also, I learned that I make mistakes, and that's okay. You corrected me kindly, and then I tried again and got it right. I feel much more confident now. At the beginning of the day, I said speaking was the hard part. But now I see it's not so hard. It's just practice, repetition, courage.
Fizu, that's the most beautiful summary I've ever heard. You just said something that every English learner needs to hear. Speaking is not hard. It's just practice, repetition, and courage. And today, you showed all 3. You practiced real situations, you repeated phrases, you were brave enough to speak and make mistakes. I'm truly proud of you.
Thank you, Masu. I'm proud of myself, too.
Okay, everyone, we've reached the end of day 28. You watched Fizu practice 99 sentences through real conversations. You saw him make mistakes, improve, and become more confident. And here's the truth. That's exactly what you're going to do when you watch this. You're going to listen to these conversations again and again. You're going to repeat the phrases. You're going to imagine yourself in these situations. And slowly, your brain is going to change. English is going to become more natural to you. Remember, we only have 2 more days left in our 30-day challenge. Days 29 and 30 are going to be incredible. We're going to bring everything together. But until then, I want you to do something. I want you to take one situation from today, either the gym or the restaurant, and practice it. Use it in your real life if you can. Speak English this week. Don't be shy.
And listen, mistakes are not bad. Mistakes are proof that you're learning. Every mistake you make now is one less mistake you'll make later. So embrace them, love them. They're your teachers. If you found today's lesson helpful, please, and I'm asking from the bottom of my heart, subscribe to Speak Up English Podcast. Share this with another English learner. Leave a comment and tell us which situation you liked more, the gym or the restaurant, or tell us about a real situation where you want to speak English. Re-watch this video every week. Let it become part of your English study routine. The more you listen, the more you'll absorb. And most importantly, don't give up. You're on day 28. You've come this far. 2 more days and you'll complete 30 days of focused English practice. That's something to be proud of. Thank you for spending this time with me and Fizu. We'll see you tomorrow for day 29. Fizu, any final words for our learners?
Yes, I want to say if you feel nervous about speaking English, you're not alone. I felt nervous too. But today I realized I can do this. We can do this together. So don't give up. Keep practicing, keep speaking, and remember, every sentence you speak today makes you better tomorrow. I believe in you, and Masu believes in you, so believe in yourself. Thank you for watching Speak Up English Podcast.
Thank you, Fizu, and thank you all for being here. This is Masu, reminding you you have the ability to speak English fluently. You just need practice, patience, and courage. We're in this together. See you on day 29. Day 29! Can you believe it? Tomorrow is your final day. You've practiced 28 days in a row, learned hundreds of sentences, and transformed your English. Today, we're going to have real, advanced conversations, the kind fluent speakers have every day. This is Speak Up Sessions English Podcast, and today's episode is going to blow your mind. Let's finish this journey strong. Hello, amazing learners. Welcome back to Speak Up Sessions English Podcast. Wow, day 29. I honestly can't believe we're here. Tomorrow is the final day of our 30-day challenge. Fizu, how are you feeling right now?
Masu, to be honest, I'm feeling so many emotions. I'm excited, I'm proud, and I'm a little bit sad that it's almost over. When we started on day 1, I could barely introduce myself. Now I can actually have conversations.
That's beautiful, Fizu. And you know what? Everyone watching this video right now, you've all come on the same incredible journey. You started from day 1, maybe feeling nervous or unsure, and now you're here on day 29, understanding advanced English. That's amazing.
It really is. I remember on day 1, I was translating everything in my head. Now I think in English naturally. It's like magic.
It's not magic, Fizu, it's practice. It's showing up every single day for 29 days. And today, we're going to celebrate how far you've come by having some really advanced conversations. We're going to express opinions, give detailed reasons, agree and disagree politely, and speak like truly confident English speakers.
I'm so ready. Let's do this.
Perfect. Today's theme is advanced conversations and expressing opinions confidently. Now, what does that mean exactly?
I think it means talking about what we think and believe, like sharing our ideas.
Exactly. In real life, we don't just talk about basic things like what's your name or where do you live. We have deeper conversations. We share opinions about movies, books, current events, life experiences, decisions, and so much more. And we give reasons for our opinions.
Right, like, I think this movie is great because the story is amazing.
Perfect example. See, you're already doing it naturally. Today, we're going to practice sentence patterns that will help you express complex thoughts, agree and disagree politely, give detailed reasons, and sound like a confident, fluent speaker.
That sounds exactly what I need. Sometimes I have ideas in my head, but I don't know how to express them in English.
Don't worry, by the end of today, you'll have all the tools you need.
And remember, this is day 29. You've already learned so much vocabulary and so many patterns from the previous days. Today, we're going to combine everything and take it to the next level.
I love that. Let's start.
All right, let's begin with our first set of sentence patterns for expressing opinions. These are patterns you can use in almost any conversation. Ready?
Ready.
Great. Pattern number 1. In my opinion. This is a very polite and formal way to share your thoughts. For example, in my opinion, learning English is one of the best decisions I've ever made.
In my opinion, learning English is one of the best decisions I've ever made.
Beautiful. Now you try making your own sentence with, in my opinion.
Okay. In my opinion, practicing every day is the key for success.
Good try. Small correction. We say the key to success, not the key for success. Try again.
Oh, in my opinion, practicing every day is the key to success.
Perfect. You corrected it immediately. See how much you've grown? Now, pattern number 2. I believe that. This is another way to express your opinion. For example, I believe that anyone can learn English if they practice consistently.
I believe that anyone can learn English if they practice consistently. Masu, I really do believe that now. 29 days ago, I wasn't sure, but now I know it's true.
That's wonderful, Fizu. Now you make a sentence with, I believe that.
I believe that speaking is more important than grammar.
Great sentence. And honestly, I agree with you. Speaking practice is so important. Now, pattern number 3. From my experience. This is when you want to share something you've learned from your own life. For example, from my experience, shadowing is the best method to improve pronunciation.
From my experience, shadowing is the best method to improve pronunciation.
Excellent. Now create your own.
From my experience, watching English podcasts every day really helps my listening skills.
Perfect. You're doing amazing. Pattern number 4. I think because. This is super important because you're not just giving an opinion, you're giving a reason. For example, I think English is useful because it connects people all around the world.
I think English is useful because it connects people all around the world.
Great. Now you try with your own idea.
I think daily practice is important because it builds habits and confidence.
Fantastic. You used 2 reasons, builds habits and builds confidence. That makes your opinion even stronger. Pattern number 5. I feel like. This is a more casual, conversational way to express your thoughts. For example, I feel like I've really improved my English in the past month.
I feel like I've really improved my English in the past month. And Masu, that's exactly how I feel.
I can tell. Now make your own sentence.
I feel like speaking English is becoming easier every day.
Beautiful. And that's the truth, isn't it?
Yes, it really is.
Wonderful. And pattern number 6, to be honest, this phrase makes you sound natural and sincere. For example, to be honest, I was nervous about speaking English at first, but now I love it.
To be honest, I was nervous about speaking English at first, but now I love it.
Perfect. Now you create your own.
To be honest, I didn't think I could finish 30 days, but here I am on day 29.
Wow, Fizu, that's so inspiring. And I'm sure everyone watching feels the same way. You made it to day 29. That's incredible. All right, let's practice these 6 patterns one more time quickly. Repeat after me.
Okay.
In my opinion, this challenge has changed my life.
In my opinion, this challenge has changed my life.
I believe that practice makes perfect.
I believe that practice makes perfect.
From my experience, consistency is everything.
From my experience, consistency is everything.
I think English is exciting because it opens new opportunities.
I think English is exciting because it opens new opportunities.
I feel like I'm becoming more confident every day.
I feel like I'm becoming more confident every day.
To be honest, I'm proud of how far I've come.
To be honest, I'm proud of how far I've come.
You should be.
Everyone should be proud right now. You're on day 29 of 30. That's commitment, that's dedication, that's transformation. All right, now let's use these patterns in real conversations. I'm going to ask you some questions, Fizu, and I want you to answer using the patterns we just learned. Ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, first question. What do you think about learning English online?
In my opinion, learning English online is very convenient because you can study anywhere and anytime.
Excellent. You used in my opinion and gave a clear reason with because. Next question. Do you think speaking is more important than writing?
I believe that speaking is more important than writing, especially for beginners, because in real life, we communicate more by speaking.
Great answer. You used I believe that and explained your reason clearly. Now tell me, what's the most important thing you've learned in these 29 days?
From my experience, the most important thing is to practice every single day, even if it's just for 20 or 30 minutes. Consistency really works.
Perfect. You used from my experience naturally. Now, here's a deeper question. Why do you think some people give up on learning English?
I think some people give up because they expect fast results. They want to be fluent in 1 week. But language learning takes time and patience.
Wow, Fizu, that's such a mature and thoughtful answer. You used I think because and gave a very realistic reason. I completely agree with you.
Thank you, Masu. I've learned a lot by doing this challenge.
Absolutely. Now, one more question. How do you feel about finishing the 30-day challenge tomorrow?
To be honest, I feel like I'm a completely different person compared to day one. I'm excited, proud, and a little emotional. This journey has been amazing.
That's beautiful, Fizu. And everyone watching, I hope you feel the same way. You've invested 29 days into yourself, into your future, into your English. That's something to be incredibly proud of.
Absolutely.
Now, let's practice a full conversation using multiple patterns. I'll start and you respond naturally, okay?
Okay.
So, Fizu, what do you think is the best way to improve English fluency?
In my opinion, the best way is to practice speaking every day. I believe that if you only study grammar, you won't become fluent. From my experience, shadowing really helped me the most.
I agree with you completely. Do you think people should practice alone or with a teacher?
I think both are important. Practicing alone builds confidence, but learning with a teacher helps you correct mistakes. To be honest, I feel like I improved faster because I had guidance from you, Masu.
That's so kind, Fizu. And I think you're right. Having both independent practice and guidance is powerful. What would you say to someone who's just starting their English journey?
I would say don't be afraid of making mistakes. From my experience, mistakes are the best teachers. I think you should practice a little bit every day because consistency is more important than perfection. And I believe that if I can do it, anyone can do it.
Wow, Fizu, that was incredible. You used so many patterns naturally, and your message was inspiring. Everyone, did you hear that? That's what fluent, confident English sounds like.
Thank you, Masu. I'm actually surprised at how naturally those sentences came out.
That's because you've been practicing for 29 days straight. Your brain has learned these patterns, and now they come out automatically. That's real fluency. All right, now let's take it up another level. We're going to learn some more advanced patterns for agreeing, disagreeing, and adding to opinions. These will make you sound even more natural and sophisticated.
Ooh, I'm excited. Let's go.
Great. Pattern number 7, I completely agree with or I totally agree with. This is how you show strong agreement. For example, I completely agree with you. Practice is more important than theory.
I completely agree with you. Practice is more important than theory.
Perfect. Now, pattern number 8. I see your point, but this is a polite way to disagree. For example, I see your point, but I think grammar is also important for writing.
I see your point, but I think grammar is also important for writing.
Excellent. You sound very polite and respectful. Pattern number 9. That's a good point, and I'd also add that this is when you agree with someone and want to add more information. For example, that's a good point, and I'd also add that listening to native speakers helps a lot.
That's a good point, and I'd also add that listening to native speakers helps a lot.
Beautiful. Now, pattern number 10. The reason I think this is because this gives you a chance to explain your opinion deeply. For example, the reason I think daily practice is important is because it builds muscle memory for speaking.
The reason I think daily practice is important is because it builds muscle memory for speaking.
Perfect. Pattern number 11. From what I've learned, this is similar to from my experience, but it sounds a bit more academic. For example, from what I've learned, consistent practice leads to fluency.
From what I've learned, consistent practice leads to fluency.
Great. And pattern number 12. In my view, this is another formal way to express your opinion, similar to in my opinion. For example, in my view, speaking English opens many doors in life.
In my view, speaking English opens many doors in life.
Wonderful. Now, let's practice using these in a deeper conversation. I'll share an opinion, and you respond using one of the patterns. Ready?
Ready.
I think that learning English grammar rules is the most important thing for beginners.
I see your point, but I think speaking practice is more important than grammar rules, especially at the beginning.
Great, you disagreed politely. Now, I'll say, I believe watching movies in English is the best way to improve.
I completely agree with you. From what I've learned, watching movies helps with listening and understanding natural speech.
Perfect, you agreed and added support. One more. I think people should study English for at least 2 hours every day.
That's a good point, and I'd also add that quality is more important than quantity. Even 30 minutes of focused practice can be very effective.
Wow, Fizu, that was an advanced, thoughtful response. You're speaking like a truly fluent speaker now.
Thank you, Masu. I honestly feel so different from day one. Back then, I could barely put together a simple sentence. Now, I can express complex ideas.
Exactly. And everyone watching, this is what 29 days of consistent practice looks like. You're not just learning words and phrases, you're learning to think in English, to express yourself naturally, to have real conversations.
Yes, it's amazing.
Now, let's do one more advanced role play. I'm going to ask you a complex question, and I want you to answer using multiple patterns, okay?
Okay.
Here's the question. Do you think technology has made learning English easier or harder?
Wow, that's a deep question. Okay, In my opinion, technology has made learning English much easier. The reason I think this is because we now have access to thousands of resources online, videos, podcasts, apps, everything. From my experience, I couldn't have improved this much without YouTube and online lessons. However, I see your point if you say technology can be distracting. But in my view, if you use technology wisely, it's an amazing tool for learning.
Fizu, that was absolutely incredible. You used, in my opinion, the reason I think this is because, from my experience, I see your point, and, in my view, all in one answer, and your ideas were clear, logical, and well organized. That's fluent English.
Wow, I didn't even realize I used so many patterns. They just came out naturally.
Exactly. That's what happens when you practice every day for 29 days. Your brain starts using these patterns automatically. You're not thinking about grammar rules anymore. You're just speaking.
This feels so good, Masu. I'm so proud of myself.
You should be. And everyone watching, you should be too. You've made it to day 29. Tomorrow is the final day, and you're going to finish this challenge strong. All right, everyone, now it's time for our dedicated shadowing practice. This is where you build your speaking muscles and improve your pronunciation. I'm going to say 8 key sentences from today's lesson. First, I'll say each sentence slowly, then at natural speed. Your job is to repeat exactly after me. Copy my pronunciation, rhythm, and intonation. Fizu, you ready to shadow with me?
Yes, let's do it.
Perfect. Here we go. Sentence number 1, slow speed. In my opinion, learning English is the best decision I've ever made.
In my opinion, learning English is the best decision I've ever made.
Good. Now natural speed. In my opinion, learning English is the best decision I've ever made.
In my opinion, learning English is the best decision I've ever made.
Excellent. Everyone, repeat that one more time with me. In my opinion, learning English is the best decision I've ever made.
In my opinion, learning English is the best decision I've ever made.
Perfect. Sentence number 2, slow speed. I believe that practice makes perfect.
I believe that practice makes perfect.
Great. Now natural speed. I believe that practice makes perfect.
I believe that practice makes perfect.
Beautiful. One more time. I believe that practice makes perfect.
I believe that practice makes perfect.
Wonderful. Sentence number 3, slow speed. From my experience, consistency is the key to success.
From my experience, consistency is the key to success.
Good. Now natural speed. From my experience, consistency is the key to success.
From my experience, consistency is the key to success.
Excellent. Again, from my experience, consistency is the key to success.
From my experience, consistency is the key to success.
Perfect. Sentence number 4, slow speed. I think daily practice is important because it builds confidence.
I think daily practice is important because it builds confidence.
Great. Now natural speed. I think daily practice is important because it builds confidence.
I think daily practice is important because it builds confidence.
One more time. I think daily practice is important because it builds confidence.
I think daily practice is important because it builds confidence.
Wonderful. Sentence number 5, slow speed. To be honest, I feel like I've really improved.
To be honest, I feel like I've really improved.
Good. Now natural speed. To be honest, I feel like I've really improved.
To be honest, I feel like I've really improved.
And it's true, Fizu. Sentence number 6, slow speed. I completely agree with you about that.
I completely agree with you about that.
Great. Now natural speed. I completely agree with you about that.
I completely agree with you about that.
One more time. I completely agree with you about that.
I completely agree with you about that.
Excellent. Sentence number 7. Slow speed. I see your point, but I think speaking is more important.
I see your point, but I think speaking is more important.
Good. Now natural speed. I see your point, but I think speaking is more important.
I see your point, but I think speaking is more important.
Perfect. Again, I see your point, but I think speaking is more important.
I see your point, but I think speaking is more important.
Beautiful. And sentence number 8. Slow speed. The reason I think this is because it really works.
The reason I think this is because it really works.
Great. Now natural speed. The reason I think this is because it really works.
The reason I think this is because it really works.
One more time. The reason I think this is because it really works.
The reason I think this is because it really works.
Fantastic. Everyone, these 8 sentences are powerful tools for expressing your opinions in English. Practice them every day and they'll become automatic. Fizu, you did amazing.
Thank you, Masu. My mouth is getting so used to these English sounds now.
That's exactly what shadowing does. It trains your mouth, your ears, and your brain to work together in English. Keep it up. All right, now let's highlight some important words and phrases from today's lesson. These are advanced vocabulary items that will make you sound more sophisticated.
I'm ready.
Great. Word number 1, consistent. This means doing something regularly without stopping. For example, if you want to improve, you need to be consistent with your practice.
Consistent. So it's like every day the same.
Exactly. Every day, regularly, without breaks. Can you make a sentence?
I've been consistent with my English practice for 29 days.
Perfect. That's a great example. Word number 2, perspective. This means your point of view or the way you see things. For example, from my perspective, learning English is essential in today's world.
Perspective. That's like my opinion or my way of thinking.
Exactly. It's how you see or understand something. Try making a sentence.
From my perspective, speaking practice is more important than studying grammar books.
Excellent. Word number 3, sophisticated. This means advanced, complex, or refined. For example, your English has become very sophisticated over these 30 days.
Sophisticated. Does that mean complicated?
Not exactly complicated, it means advanced and polished, like mature and well-developed. Try using it.
I want to use sophisticated vocabulary when I speak English.
Perfect. Yes, using sophisticated vocabulary makes you sound more educated and fluent. Word number 4, valid. This means reasonable, logical, or acceptable. For example, that's a valid point. I hadn't thought of that.
Valid. So it means correct or good.
Yes, it means your point makes sense and is reasonable. Try it.
Your opinion is valid, but I think differently.
Great. That's a perfect way to politely disagree. Word number 5, beneficial. This means helpful or good for you. For example, practicing English every day is beneficial for your career.
Beneficial. That's like useful.
Exactly. It means something that brings positive results or advantages. Try making a sentence.
I think shadowing practice is very beneficial for pronunciation.
Perfect. And word number 6, transform. This means to change completely. For example, these 30 days have transformed my English skills.
Transform. Like change from one thing to another.
Exactly. Complete change, like from beginner to fluent speaker. That's transformation.
This challenge has transformed my confidence in speaking English.
Beautiful, Fizu. And it's true. You've been transformed over these 39 days. Everyone watching has been transformed too.
I love these words, Masu. They make me sound more advanced.
Exactly. These are the kinds of words fluent speakers use naturally. Keep practicing them. All right, Fizu, let's test what you've learned today with a quick quiz. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, question number 1. How do you politely express your opinion in a formal way?
You say, I think?
That's one way, but we learned a more formal way today, remember?
Oh, in my opinion.
Yes, perfect. In my opinion, or in my view. Great. Question number 2. How do you politely disagree with someone without sounding rude?
You say, you're wrong.
No, that's too direct and not polite. We learned a better phrase today. It starts with, I see your point.
Oh, yes. I see your point, but I think differently.
Exactly. I see your point, but is a polite way to disagree. Perfect. Question number 3. What does consistent mean?
Consistent means doing something regularly without stopping.
Excellent. You got it immediately. Question number 4. Can you give me a sentence using from my experience?
From my experience, watching English videos every day helps a lot.
Perfect. That's a great sentence. You're doing amazing, Fizu.
Thank you, Masu. I'm actually surprised how much I remember.
That's because you've been practicing consistently. Your brain has absorbed all this information over 29 days. This is real learning. All right, before we finish, I want to give you 3 powerful speaking tips that will help you continue improving even after this challenge ends.
Yes, please. I want to keep improving.
Great. Tip number 1, use because to make your opinion stronger. When you express an opinion, always try to give a reason. Don't just say, I think English is important. Say, I think English is important because it connects people around the world. See the difference?
Yes, the second one sounds much better and more complete.
Exactly. Tip number 2, practice expressing your opinion on everything. When you watch a movie, ask yourself, what do I think about this movie? Then practice saying, in my opinion, this movie is interesting because. When you eat food, practice saying, I believe this food is delicious because. Make it a daily habit.
Oh, I love that. So I can practice anytime, anywhere.
Exactly. You don't need a classroom or a teacher. You can practice by yourself every single day. And tip number 3, record yourself speaking. Use your phone and record yourself expressing opinions about different topics. Then listen to the recording. You'll notice mistakes and you'll also notice improvements. This is a powerful way to track your progress.
That's a great idea. I'll start doing that.
Wonderful. These 3 tips will help you continue growing even after the 30-day challenge. Remember, the 30-day challenge is just the beginning. Real fluency comes from lifelong practice.
I understand. I'm excited to continue.
All right, Fizu, let's summarize what we learned today. Can you tell me the main theme?
Yes, today's theme was advanced conversations and expressing our opinions confidently. We learned how to share our thoughts, agree and disagree politely, and give reasons for our opinions.
Perfect. And what were some of the key sentence patterns?
We learned, in my opinion, I believe that, from my experience, I think because, to be honest, I completely agree with, I see your point, but, and many more.
Excellent. You remember them all. And how do you feel about today's lesson?
Honestly, Masu, I feel incredible. Today's lesson was the most advanced we've had, and I was able to keep up. I could express complex ideas, have deep conversations, and sound natural. I feel like a real English speaker now.
You are a real English speaker, Fizu. You've earned it through 29 days of hard work and dedication.
Thank you, Masu. And I have to say, looking back at day one, wow, I couldn't believe I could come this far. On day one, I was struggling with basic sentences. Now I can talk about complex topics and express my opinions confidently. It's like magic.
It's not magic, it's the power of consistent practice. And everyone watching right now, you've experienced the same transformation. You've shown up every single day for 29 days. That's dedication, that's commitment, that's success.
Absolutely. And I want to tell everyone watching, if you've made it to day 29, you should be so proud of yourself. You didn't give up. You kept going. And tomorrow, we finish this journey together.
Beautifully said, Fizu. I'm so proud of you, and I'm proud of everyone in our Speak Up Sessions community. All right, everyone, can you believe it? Tomorrow is day 30, the final day of this incredible 30-day English challenge. How are you feeling right now?
Masu, I'm feeling so many emotions. I'm excited because tomorrow is the grand finale. I'm proud because I've come so far. And honestly, I'm a little bit sad because I don't want this journey to end.
I feel the same way, Fizu, but here's the beautiful thing. Day 30 isn't the end. It's actually a new beginning. After you complete the 30-day challenge, you'll have all the tools, all the confidence, and all the skills you need to continue learning on your own.
That's true. This challenge has given me so much confidence.
Exactly. And to everyone watching, you've made it to day 29. That means you have one more day left, just one more day. Tomorrow, we're going to celebrate everything you've learned, review the most important lessons, and finish this journey with pride and joy.
I can't wait.
Me too. So here's what I want you to do today. Practice the sentence patterns we learned. Express your opinions about different topics. Use "in my opinion," "I believe that," "from my experience." Practice them until they feel natural. And tomorrow, come back for the grand finale.
Yes, everyone, don't miss day 30. It's going to be amazing.
Absolutely. This is the moment you've been working toward for 29 days. You've put in the time, the effort, the energy. Now, let's finish strong together.
Let's do it.
All right, everyone, that's it for day 29 of our 30-day English speaking challenge here on Speak Up Sessions English podcast. Wow, day 29. Can you believe we're almost there?
It's been an amazing journey, Masu. And to everyone watching, thank you so much for being here with us every single day.
Yes, thank you all. You've shown incredible dedication and commitment. Remember, learning English isn't just about memorizing words and grammar rules. It's about expressing yourself, connecting with people, and opening new doors in your life. And you're doing it.
Absolutely. And remember, mistakes are okay. I made so many mistakes on this journey, but each mistake taught me something new. Don't be afraid to speak, don't be afraid to try, and don't be afraid to make mistakes.
Beautifully said, Fizu. Now, before we go, let's do our call to action. If you enjoyed today's episode, please subscribe to Speak Up Sessions English podcast. Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss day 30 tomorrow.
Yes, and leave a comment telling us, how do you feel about reaching day 29? What's your favorite thing you've learned in this challenge? We love reading your comments.
Absolutely. And remember to practice today's sentence patterns. Express your opinions about everything: movies, food, weather, anything. The more you practice, the more natural it becomes.
And don't forget to come back tomorrow for day 30, the grand finale. It's going to be special.
Yes, we're going to celebrate your success, review the journey, and send you off with all the confidence and skills you need to continue speaking English fluently. We can't wait to see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much for watching, everyone. We're so proud of you.
Keep practicing, keep improving, and most importantly, keep speaking English. We'll see you tomorrow for the final day. Until then, stay confident and keep shining.
Goodbye, everyone. See you on day 30.
Goodbye, and congratulations on making it to day 29. You're incredible.
This is it, day 30, the grand finale. You did it! You completed the 30-day English speaking challenge. Today, we don't just learn, we celebrate your incredible transformation. From zero to confident English speaker in just 30 days, you made it happen. Let's celebrate together. Hello, everyone, and welcome to SpeakUp Sessions English Podcast. I'm Masu, and today is the most special day of our entire journey together. Today is day 30, the final day of our 30-day English speaking challenge. Can you believe it? 30 days ago, many of you couldn't even introduce yourselves in English. You were nervous, uncertain, maybe even afraid to speak. And now, look at you. You're here on day 30, ready to celebrate everything you've achieved. I am so incredibly proud of each and every one of you. Fazoo, my friend, how are you feeling right now? This is our final day together.
Masu, I honestly don't even know where to start. I'm feeling so many emotions right now. I'm happy, I'm proud, I'm a little bit sad that it's ending, but mostly I'm just incredibly grateful. Do you remember day 1? I could barely say my name is Fizu without feeling nervous. And now I'm having this conversation with you in English, expressing complex emotions, using natural phrases. It's unbelievable.
Fazoo, your transformation has been absolutely amazing to watch. And you know what? Everyone watching this video has had the same transformation. You've all grown so much. You've committed to showing up every single day for 30 days. You've practiced, you've shadowed, you've repeated sentences and pushed through the difficult moments. And now you're speaking English with confidence. That is incredible.
Absolutely. And I have to say, this journey has taught me so much more than just English. It's taught me discipline, patience, and that real progress comes from consistent daily practice. I'm so grateful for this experience, and I'm grateful to everyone who's been on this journey with us.
Today is going to be very special. We're not going to focus on learning new things. Today, we're going to celebrate. We're going to reflect on this incredible 30-day journey. We're going to have real, fluent conversations to show just how far you've come. We're going to review the most important lessons, and most importantly, we're going to recognize your achievement because you earned this moment.
I'm so ready for this. Let's make day 30 unforgettable.
Let's do it. Welcome to the grand finale. Nostalgic, warm. Fazoo, before we continue, I want us to take a moment to look back at this incredible journey. Let's remember where we started and see how far we've come. Can you take us back to week 1, days 1 through 7? How did it feel when we first started?
Oh man, week 1, I remember feeling nervous and excited at the same time. On day 1, we learned basic introductions, and I thought even that was challenging. I remember struggling with simple sentences like, I am learning English, and I want to improve my speaking. Everything felt so new and unfamiliar. But you know what? Even in that first week, I could already feel small improvements. By day 7, I was starting to feel more comfortable forming basic sentences.
That's exactly right. Week 1 was all about building your foundation, learning to introduce yourself, talk about daily routines, express basic needs. It was the beginning, and every beginning feels challenging, but you pushed through. Now, what about week 2, days 8 through 14? How did that feel different?
Week 2 was when things started to click. I remember we began learning more complex sentence structures, talking about past experiences, making plans for the future. I was starting to think in English, not just translating from my native language. The conversations felt more natural. I could express my opinions, agree and disagree politely, and I wasn't afraid to make mistakes anymore. That was a huge breakthrough for me.
Yes, week 2 was when confidence started to build. You were speaking longer sentences, using different tenses naturally, and really finding your voice in English. And then came week 3, days 15 through 21. That's when we really focused on real-world conversations, right?
Absolutely. Week 3 was amazing. We practiced ordering food in restaurants, making travel plans, having conversations about hobbies and interests, discussing movies and books, all practical, real-life situations. I remember thinking, wow, I can actually use this English in the real world. The shadowing practice became easier, the vocabulary felt more natural,
and I was genuinely enjoying speaking English instead of feeling stressed about it.
You were speaking with such fluency by week 3. And finally, week 4, days 22 through 29, this past week, you've been speaking at a truly advanced level. How has that felt?
Week 4 has been incredible. We've had deep conversations about goals, dreams, personal growth, giving advice, expressing complex emotions. I've been using idioms, phrasal verbs, and advanced vocabulary naturally. Honestly, Masu, I feel like a completely different person than I was on day 1. I can hold real conversations, I can express exactly what I want to say, and I feel confident doing it.
Masu, I am so proud of you, and everyone watching this, you have had the same transformation. You are not the same English learner you were 30 days ago. You've grown, you've improved, you've transformed. That is something to truly celebrate. Curious, warm. Fazoo, tell me, what was your favorite day out of all 30, and what was your biggest challenge?
Oh, that's a tough question. I think my favorite day was day 21, when we talked about travel and adventures. I loved learning how to describe experiences, share travel stories, and dream about future trips. It felt so practical and exciting. As for my biggest challenge, I'd say it was around day 10 or 11 when we started using past perfect and future continuous tenses. That felt really complex at the time, but with your patient teaching and lots of shadowing practice, I got through it. And now those tenses feel completely natural to me.
That's the power of daily practice and perseverance. You faced the challenge, you didn't give up, and now you've mastered it. That's exactly what this 30-day journey has been about. Consistent growth day by day, step by step. And now, here we are on day 30, celebrating everything you've achieved. Confident, celebratory. All right, so today's theme is very special. It's called Celebrating Mastery and Speaking Like a Native. Today is not about learning new grammar rules or memorizing new vocabulary. Today is about showcasing everything you've learned over these 30 days. Inspiring. We're going to have real, fluent conversations that demonstrate your mastery. We're going to review the most important lessons from our entire journey. We're going to practice the most useful sentences one final time. And we're going to show the world that you are now a confident English speaker, ready to use English in any real-world situation.
Excited, confident. I love this. I'm so excited to show everything I've learned. I feel completely ready for this.
You are ready. You've put in the work every single day for 30 days. Today, we celebrate that work. Today, we celebrate you. Conversational, curious. Fazoo, let's start with a real conversation. I want to ask you, how would you describe this 30-day journey to someone who's thinking about starting it? What would you tell them?
Oh, that's a great question. I would tell them that this 30-day challenge is honestly one of the best decisions I've ever made. When I started on day 1, I was nervous and I didn't really believe I could become fluent in just 30 days. But now, looking back, I can clearly see that consistent daily practice really does work.
I would tell them that it's not always easy. There were days when I felt frustrated or tired, days when the grammar seemed too complicated or the pronunciation felt impossible. But the key is to just keep showing up, even when it's hard. Every single day, you get a little bit better. And after 30 days, those small improvements add up to something incredible.
That's beautifully said. What would you say was the most important lesson you learned during this journey?
I think the most important lesson was that speaking English is not about being perfect, it's about being confident and willing to communicate. In the beginning, I was so afraid of making mistakes. I would hesitate before every sentence, worrying about my grammar was correct or if my pronunciation was perfect. But through this challenge, I learned that mistakes are actually how we learn and improve.
Now, I focus on expressing my ideas clearly, and I don't stress about small mistakes. Native speakers make mistakes too. What matters is that people understand me, and I can understand them. That mindset shift has been life-changing for me.
That's such an important realization, and I can hear it in the way you're speaking right now. You're flowing naturally, expressing complex ideas, using advanced vocabulary, and you're not hesitating at all. You sound like a native speaker.
Thank you, Masu. That means so much coming from you. Honestly, I couldn't have done this without your teaching, your patience, and your encouragement every single day.
Fizu, imagine someone is starting their English learning journey today. Based on everything you've experienced over these 30 days, what advice would you give them?
Great question. I have so much advice to share. First of all, I would tell them to commit to daily practice. Even if it's just 15 or 20 minutes a day, consistency is absolutely essential. You can't expect to become fluent by practicing once a week. You need to make English a part of your daily routine. Second, I would strongly recommend shadowing practice. At first, I thought shadowing was a little strange, just repeating sentences after someone else. But wow, it made such a huge difference. Shadowing helped me improve my pronunciation, my rhythm, my intonation, and it trained my mouth muscles to form English sounds naturally. It's one of the most effective techniques I learned in this challenge.
Shadowing is incredibly powerful. What else would you recommend?
Third, I would say don't be afraid to speak, even if you make mistakes. The biggest barrier to learning English is fear. Fear of embarrassment, fear of judgment, fear of not being perfect. But the truth is, the more you speak, the better you get. Making mistakes is not failure, it's progress. Every mistake teaches you something new. And finally, I would tell them to be patient and kind to themselves. Learning a language takes time. There will be days when you feel like you're not improving or when everything seems too difficult. But trust the process, keep practicing, and celebrate small victories along the way. After 30 days, you'll look back and be amazed at how far you've come.
Fizu, that is excellent advice. You sound like an experienced English teacher yourself. I'm so proud of how much wisdom you've gained from this experience. So, Fizu, the 30-day challenge is ending today, but your English learning journey doesn't stop here, right? What are your future goals for continuing to improve your English?
Absolutely. Day 30 is not an ending, it's a new beginning. Now that I have this strong foundation, I want to continue building on it. My first goal is to keep practicing every single day. I'm planning to watch English movies and TV shows without subtitles to improve my listening skills and learn more natural expressions. I also want to find English conversation partners, either online or in person, so I can practice having real conversations about different topics. I think real-world practice is so important for maintaining and improving fluency.
Those are excellent goals. Anything else?
Yes, I want to start reading English books and articles to expand my vocabulary and learn more complex sentence structures. And eventually, I'd love to take an official English proficiency test, like TOEFL or IELTS, just to measure my progress and see how far I've come. But most importantly, I want to use English confidently in my daily life, whether that's for work, travel, making new friends, or just enjoying English content. English has opened up so many opportunities for me, and I'm excited to continue this journey.
Those are wonderful goals, Fizu, and I know you'll achieve all of them because you've proven over these 30 days that you have the discipline, commitment, and passion to succeed. Fizu, we're approaching the end of our time together, and I have to say, teaching you over these 30 days has been one of the most rewarding experiences for me too. Watching your transformation from day one to today has been absolutely incredible.
Fizu, I honestly don't have enough words to express how grateful I am. You've been so patient with me, especially in those early days when I was struggling with basic sentences. You celebrated every small victory with me, and you encouraged me through every challenge. You believed in me even when I didn't believe in myself. This journey has changed my life. It's not just about speaking English. It's about confidence, discipline, perseverance, and believing that I can achieve difficult goals if I just commit and show up every day. You've taught me so much more than just language skills.
Fizu, thank you for being such a dedicated student. Your enthusiasm and hard work made this journey special for me too. And to everyone watching, thank you for joining us every day, for practicing, for not giving up, for believing in yourselves. You've made this 30-day challenge truly meaningful.
Yes, to everyone watching, we did this together. We're all part of this amazing community of English learners who committed to getting better every single day. I'm so proud of us all.
All right, now let's do something very special. Over the past 30 days, we've covered so many topics, so much grammar points, so much vocabulary. Today, I want to review the top 10 most important lessons from our entire challenge. These are the essential skills that will help you communicate confidently in any English situation. Let's go through them one by one. Lesson number 1, how to introduce yourself confidently. This is where everything started on day 1. Being able to introduce yourself clearly is essential for making first impressions, networking, meeting new people, or starting conversations. Key phrases. Hi, my name is... Nice to meet you. I'm from, and I work as a... I'm currently learning English to... In my free time, I enjoy...
Hi, my name is Fizu. I'm from Bangladesh and I'm a student. I'm currently learning English to expand my opportunities and connect with people around the world. In my free time, I enjoy reading books, watching movies, and practicing English.
Perfect. That's exactly how you introduce yourself with confidence. Lesson number 2, making polite requests. In English, how you ask for something is just as important as what you're asking for. Politeness matters. Key phrases. Could you please... Would you mind? I was wondering if you could... Is it possible to...
Could you please help me with this? Would you mind explaining that again? I was wondering if you could recommend a good restaurant.
Excellent. Those polite phrases make you sound professional and respectful. Lesson number 3, expressing your opinions clearly. Being able to share what you think about different topics is crucial for meaningful conversations. Key phrases. In my opinion, I believe that, from my perspective, I think because...
In my opinion, learning English is one of the best investments you can make. I believe that daily practice is more effective than occasional intensive studying. From my perspective, consistency is the key to success.
Beautiful. You're expressing complex opinions with confidence and clarity. Lesson number 4, talking about past experiences using different past tenses. This skill allows you to share stories, describe what happened, and connect with others through shared experiences. Key phrases. Last week, simple past, I have been learning English for 30 days, present perfect. When I started, I had never, past perfect. I was practicing when, past continuous.
Last month, I started this 30-day challenge. I have been learning English every single day since then. When I started, I had never practiced shadowing before. I was nervous when I recorded my first practice session, but now I feel confident.
Perfect use of all the past tenses. That's advanced English. Lesson number 5, making future plans and talking about your goals. This is essential for planning meetings, discussing goals, or talking about dreams. Key phrases. I'm going to, I will, I'm planning to, I hope to in the future.
I'm going to continue practicing English every day. I will watch English movies to improve my listening. I'm planning to find conversation partners online. I hope to become completely fluent in the future.
Excellent. Those are clear, confident future plans. Lesson number 6, giving and receiving advice. This skill helps you help others and accept guidance gracefully. Key phrases for giving advice. You should, I recommend, it would be a good idea to, have you considered? Key phrases for receiving advice. Thank you for that advice. That's a great suggestion. I'll definitely try that.
If you want to improve your English, you should practice every day. I recommend using shadowing techniques.
It would be a good idea to watch English content regularly. Thank you for that advice. That's a great suggestion. I'll definitely try that.
Perfect. You can both give and receive advice naturally. Lesson number 7, agreeing and disagreeing politely. This is crucial for discussions, debates, and professional conversations. Key phrases for agreeing. I completely agree with you. That's exactly what I think. You're absolutely right. Key phrases for disagreeing. I see your point, but I respectfully disagree because that's an interesting perspective. However,
I completely agree that practice is important. That's exactly what I experienced. However, I respectfully disagree that you need expensive courses. Free resources can be just as effective if you're consistent.
excellent. You're agreeing and disagreeing like a diplomat. Lesson number 8, describing your feelings and emotions accurately. This helps you express yourself authentically and connect with others emotionally. Key phrases. I feel because I'm really excited about. I was nervous when. This makes me feel.
I feel incredibly proud because I completed this 30-day challenge. I'm really excited about my future English journey. I was nervous when I started, but this makes me feel confident and capable.
Beautiful. You're expressing deep emotions clearly and naturally. Lesson number 9, making suggestions in different social situations. This is useful for planning activities, solving problems, or offering ideas. Key phrases. Why don't we? How about? Let's. We could.
Why don't we celebrate completing this challenge? How about we practice English together? Let's continue learning. We could form a study group.
Perfect. Those are friendly, natural suggestions. And finally, lesson number 10, the most important lesson of all, speaking naturally and fluently. This means using fillers, connecting words, natural expressions, and speaking with confidence without translating in your head.
Well, I have to say that this journey has been incredible. Actually, I never thought I could speak this fluently. 30 days ago, I was translating every sentence in my head. However, now I'm thinking in English naturally. Therefore, I believe anyone can do this if they're consistent.
Fizu, that was perfect. You just spoke like a complete native speaker. That's exactly what natural fluency sounds like. I am so proud of you. All right, everyone, now it's time for our final shadowing practice. These are the 10 most important sentences from our entire 30-day challenge. They represent everything you've learned, from basic introductions to advanced conversations. I want you to shadow these sentences with perfect pronunciation, strong confidence, and natural rhythm. This is your moment to show how far you've come. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Perfect. I'll say each sentence twice, once slowly, once at natural speed. Shadow with me. Sentence number 1. My name is Fizu, and I'm learning English to expand my opportunities. Natural speed. My name is Fizu, and I'm learning English to expand my opportunities.
My name is Fizu, and I'm learning English to expand my opportunities.
Sentence number 2. I have been practicing English every day for the past month. Natural speed. I have been practicing English every day for the past month.
I have been practicing English every day for the past month.
Sentence number 3. Could you please help me improve my pronunciation? Natural speed. Could you please help me improve my pronunciation?
Could you please help me improve my pronunciation?
Sentence number 4. In my opinion, consistent daily practice is the key to success. Natural speed. In my opinion, consistent daily practice is the key to success.
In my opinion, consistent daily practice is the key to success.
Sentence number 5. When I started this challenge, I had never practiced shadowing before. Natural speed. When I started this challenge, I had never practiced shadowing before.
When I started this challenge, I had never practiced shadowing before.
Sentence number 6. I'm planning to continue practicing English even after this challenge ends. Natural speed. I'm planning to continue practicing English even after this challenge ends.
I'm planning to continue practicing English even after this challenge ends.
Sentence number 7. You should practice speaking out loud, not just in your head. Natural speed. You should practice speaking out loud, not just in your head.
You should practice speaking out loud, not just in your head.
Sentence number 8. I completely agree that making mistakes is an important part of learning. Natural speed. I completely agree that making mistakes is an important part of learning.
I completely agree that making mistakes is an important part of learning.
Sentence number 9. I feel incredibly proud of everything I've accomplished in these 30 days. Natural speed. I feel incredibly proud of everything I've accomplished in these 30 days.
I feel incredibly proud of everything I've accomplished in these 30 days.
Sentence number 10. Why don't we celebrate our success and continue this amazing journey together? Natural speed. Why don't we celebrate our success and continue this amazing journey together?
Why don't we celebrate our success and continue this amazing journey together?
Yes, that was perfect, Fizu. And everyone watching, if you shadowed along with us, give yourself a round of applause. You just practiced the most important sentences from our entire 30-day challenge. You should be so proud. Before we move to our final quiz, let's quickly review the most useful words and phrases from our 30-day journey. These are words you'll use constantly in real English conversations. Consistent, meaning doing something regularly without stopping. I was consistent with my daily English practice.
Being consistent is the reason I improved so much.
Fluent, meaning able to speak smoothly and easily. After 30 days, I feel much more fluent in English.
My goal is to become completely fluent.
Confident, meaning believing in your own abilities. I feel confident speaking English now.
This challenge made me so much more confident.
Transform or transformation, meaning a complete change. This 30-day challenge has transformed my English skills.
My transformation has been incredible.
Grateful, meaning feeling thankful and appreciative. I'm grateful for this opportunity to learn.
I'm so grateful to everyone who supported me.
These words, consistent, fluent, confident, transformation, grateful, perfectly describe your 30-day journey. Remember them and use them often. All right, Fizu, this is it, the final quiz. This is your graduation test. I'm going to ask you 5 challenging questions, and I want you to answer them with all the confidence and fluency you've developed over these 30 days. Are you ready?
I'm absolutely ready. Let's do this.
Question 1. How would you describe your English learning journey in one sentence?
My English learning journey has been a transformative experience that taught me the power of consistency, patience, and believing in myself.
Perfect. That was beautifully said. Question 2. What advice would you give to someone who wants to improve their English quickly?
I would tell them to practice every single day, use shadowing techniques to improve pronunciation, don't be afraid of making mistakes, and celebrate small victories along the way.
Absolutely correct. Excellent advice. Question 3. Compare how you felt on day 1 versus how you feel today on day 30.
On day 1, I felt nervous, uncertain, and I doubted whether I could really improve in just 30 days. Today, on day 30, I feel confident, capable, proud, and excited about continuing my English journey. The difference is like night and day.
That's exactly what transformation looks like. I'm so proud of you. Question 4. What was the most challenging moment in this 30-day challenge, and how did you overcome it?
The most challenging moment was around day 10 when the grammar became more complex. I felt frustrated and thought about giving up.
However, I overcame it by reminding myself why I started, practicing extra shadowing exercises, and trusting the process. That moment taught me that pushing through difficult times leads to the greatest growth.
That's exactly what perseverance looks like. Beautiful answer. Question 5. What are you most proud of accomplishing in these 30 days?
I'm most proud of proving to myself that I can commit to something difficult and see it through to the end. Beyond just improving my English, I've learned discipline, consistency, and self-belief. These lessons will help me in every area of my life, not just language learning.
Fizu, that answer was perfect. You didn't just pass this graduation test, you aced it. Congratulations! You've officially completed the 30-day English speaking challenge.
Thank you so much, Masu. This means everything to me.
All right, everyone. Before we finish, I want to share my final speaking tips with you. These are the pieces of wisdom I want you to carry forward in your English journey beyond day 30. Tip number 1, keep practicing every single day, even after this challenge ends. Fluency is not a destination, it's a journey. The moment you stop practicing, you start losing progress. Make English a permanent part of your daily routine.
Absolutely. I'm committed to practicing every day, no matter what.
Tip number 2, don't be afraid of mistakes. Mistakes are not failures, they're teachers. Every mistake shows you what you need to improve. Native speakers make mistakes too. What matters is that you keep speaking, keep trying, keep improving.
That's such an important lesson. I used to be terrified of mistakes, but now I see them as opportunities to learn.
Tip number 3, use English in real-life situations whenever possible. Watch English movies and TV shows, read English books and articles, listen to English podcasts, and most importantly, have conversations with real English speakers. The more you use English in the real world, the more natural it becomes.
Yes, I'm planning to join English conversation groups and practice with native speakers.
Tip number 4, believe in yourself. You are capable of achieving fluency. You've already proven that by completing this 30-day challenge. Self-doubt is the biggest obstacle to learning. Trust yourself, trust the process, and know that you can do this.
This challenge taught me to believe in myself. That's a lesson I'll carry forever.
And finally, tip number 5, enjoy the journey. Learning English should be fun, not stressful. Celebrate your progress. Enjoy discovering new words and expressions. Laugh at your mistakes and appreciate how far you've come. When you enjoy the process, learning becomes natural and sustainable.
I completely agree. The more I enjoyed practicing, the faster I improved.
Those are my final 5 tips for you. Keep them close to your heart and they'll guide you to true English mastery. All right, everyone, let's summarize what we've done today on this very special Day 30. Today, we celebrated the completion of our incredible 30-day journey together. We reflected on all 4 weeks, from the nervous beginning on day 1 to the confident mastery we see today. We had real, fluent conversations that showcased just how much you've learned. We reviewed the top 10 most important lessons from the entire challenge. We practiced the most useful sentences with perfect shadowing. We highlighted essential vocabulary, and Fizu passed his graduation test with flying colors. But most importantly, today we celebrated you, your commitment, your hard work, your perseverance, and your incredible transformation. You are not the same English learner you were 30 days ago. You are stronger, more confident, more fluent, and more capable. Fizu, this is your moment. Tell everyone, how are you feeling right now? What did you learn today?
Masu, I honestly have so many emotions right now. I'm feeling proud, grateful, excited, and a little bit sad that this journey is ending. Today wasn't just about learning English. It was about recognizing how far I've come and honoring the commitment I made to myself 30 days ago. What I learned today is that transformation is possible when you show up consistently. I learned that I'm capable of achieving things I once thought were impossible. I learned that with the right guidance, daily practice, and self-belief, anyone can master English. Most importantly, I learned that this is not an ending, it's a beginning.
The real journey starts now. I'm taking everything I've learned and using it in the real world. I'm going to continue growing, practicing, and becoming even more fluent. Masu, thank you from the bottom of my heart for believing in me, teaching me, and guiding me through this journey. And to everyone watching, thank you for being part of this community. We did this together, and I'm so proud of all of us.
Fizu, I am so incredibly proud of you. You've exceeded every expectation. And to everyone watching, you should feel exactly what Fizu is feeling right now. You've earned this moment. Everyone, please stand with me if you can. This is a graduation moment. You did it. You completed the 30-day English speaking challenge. 30 days ago, you started this journey with hope, determination, and maybe a little fear. Today, you're finishing it with confidence, fluency, and pride. I want to personally congratulate each and every one of you. You committed to showing up every single day. You practiced when it was hard. You pushed through frustration, doubt, and difficulty. You shadowed sentences over and over until they became natural. You built new habits. You transformed yourself. That is not a small achievement. That is incredible. In a world where most people give up when things get difficult, you persevered. You proved that you have the discipline, commitment, and strength to achieve your goals. But here's what I want you to remember. Day 30 is not the finish line. It's a milestone, a celebration point in your ongoing journey. Real fluency comes from continuous practice, real-world usage, and lifelong learning. So, what should you do after today? Here's my guidance. 1. Keep practicing daily. Even 15 to 20 minutes a day makes a difference. Don't let gaps form in your practice. Make English a part of your daily routine. 2. Use English in real situations. Watch English movies and TV shows. Read English books and articles. Listen to English podcasts. And most importantly, have conversations with real English speakers. Join English conversation groups or find language partners. 3. Revisit these 30 episodes. You can watch any episode again anytime. Shadow the sentences until they become automatic. Review lessons when you need reinforcement. 4. Challenge yourself continuously. Set new goals every month. Learn more advanced topics. Practice professional English. Take proficiency tests. 5. Never stop growing. Language learning is a lifelong journey. There's always more to discover. Enjoy the process of continuous improvement. I believe in you. I've seen your dedication over these 30 days, and I know you have what it takes to achieve complete fluency. Keep going, keep practicing, keep believing in yourself.
Yes, to everyone watching, we started this together, and even though day 30 is ending, our English journey continues. Let's promise to keep practicing, keep improving, and keep supporting each other. We've got this.
Thank you for trusting me to be your guide on this journey. Teaching you has been an absolute honor and joy. This podcast will always be here for you whenever you need it. I'm so proud of each and every one of you. Well, everyone, we've reached the end of our 30-day journey together. It's hard to say goodbye, but I'm so grateful for every moment we've shared. Thank you for your commitment, your trust, your hard work, and your belief in this process. Thank you for showing up every day, even when it was difficult. Thank you for being part of this incredible community of learners who support and inspire each other. Remember, you are now confident English speakers. You have the skills, the knowledge, and the ability to use English in any real-world situation. Go out there and speak with pride. Have conversations. Make mistakes. Learn. Grow. The world is waiting to hear your voice in English. Energetic. Before we go, I have one final request. 1. Subscribe to this channel if you haven't already. Stay connected for future English content. 2. Share your success story in the comments. How do you feel after completing 30 days? What was your favorite day? What will you do next with your English? How has this challenge changed you? 3. Celebrate yourself. You've earned this moment. Take a screenshot, post about your achievement, tell your friends, be proud of what you've accomplished. 4. Keep practicing. Revisit any episode whenever you want. This content is here for you forever.
Thank you, everyone, for being on this journey with me. Completing this challenge with all of you has been one of the best experiences of my life. I'm so proud of us. Let's continue growing together.
Well, thank you for 30 incredible days.
We love you all. Goodbye for now, and keep speaking English. See you soon.
Day 30 complete. You did it. We are so proud of you. This is not goodbye. It's see you later.